Oh, well, cat's out of the bag. Didn't I don't even know if you guys can hear me. My voice sounds so weird. Um, but also new place. The background is not set up yet, and I wasn't supposed to reveal that just yet. But if only dang, you guys can't see it. So the camera angles not I literally my desk I've set up this morning, computer put together this morning, everything moved yesterday. But I'm in a new place. Um, this has been a long time coming, but also very quickly moved into new place. Um, New house. Yeah, I wanna. It's like TOS. No, it's not. I was gonna do a pan check, but like not for the pan check. My favorite things. No, I can't see it. Hold on. You guys also can't see the on. So I'm gonna. You guys see the? You guys see the? What is that bag? What is that bag doing? You guys see the turf? Can you guys see that? I got turf. I'm getting turf. I'm gonna put. I just like grass. Reminds me of my good old soccer days. Um. But yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna get the walls set up and everything. We're gonna finish the basement soon. Eventually, it's a little expensive, but of hopefully like within a year. But um dang, why is YouTube saying my stream status is poor? That's crazy. But yeah, yeah. So that I was gonna like, ta-da, but then I just turned on the camera. There we go. That's how it was supposed to be. There we go. Oh, and yeah, hopefully with like a new setup, with the new setup, I'm gonna get so I don't have to do a digital green screen. So like you see like my eyeball like disappears, which is like a cartoonish profile. Like that shouldn't happen with the real green screen with the like nice background, all that stuff. But yeah, yeah. So that explains a lot of the hiatus recently. Had to lock in last few months for a lot of reasons. Um. Oh wait, what? Oh, I'm getting a call. Let me just ignore it. Um. Live closer, I'd hook you up with some fire AC and welding. I appreciate that. I'm gonna be doing some like handiwork now that I have like a house here. Um, like we cut down some trees and like I kept some of the stumps to make some seats to do some lumberjacks type stuff. You know what I'm saying? It is a little chilly right now, but also it's gonna get warmer. The basement's not the most temperate, but also have to do some other things around here. Um, Off brand with $2 super chat says, "Hey Par, I'm eating enchiladas for lunch." Oh, I didn't send notifications out, and you, I didn't have lunch. I've been running around since like 3 days ago trying to get uh everything situated. I almost didn't make it. I was telling Sai, I was like, bro, I yesterday had like my son had doctor's appointments, but we also brought our last U-Haul to this place in the morning. I drove in, it was like 4 to 6 I was driving. No. 2 to 4 I was driving, 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. driving, unloaded the U-Haul from like 4 to 7. Uh, and then had to go to the doctor's appointment, left at like 9, came back at like 4, got a haircut. And I was telling Sai like, yo, I can't make it if the chapter comes out. And then Sai was just like, probably tomorrow. And I'm like, dope. And then it's today, but like I didn't have my computer. The router came in yesterday. I just picked up my monitors from my other place. So I have a bunch of monitors. You guys can't see it. I have a monitor that's not plugged in right here. And like right now, the monitor that I use to like look at the chapter, it's right here. I like this I don't know about the camera angles, but I just figured straight on is safe bet for right now. And it's like my monitor's like tilting forward. I don't know how to fix that right now. I didn't have enough time. So then I was like, all right, I need to go set up the router. The router is like, hey, you don't have internet. I'm like, come on, why are you doing this to me? Um, but yeah, now we have internet. Got it all fixed up in the last like 30 minutes. Um, good thing I did not have to do any service provider stuff to get it up. But let me send out the notifications. And so I should be able to make it. Let me just live from new crib. Nah, that's lame. New place. 11:43 at everyone. Link. Hopefully that's the right link. Imagine I sent like the wrong link. I was gonna say something else, but hold on. Hashtag One Piece. Well, 11:43. Link. There we go. Cool. And then phone needs to charge. Well, let me do a speed test for my phone because I put in a Wi-Fi 7 router. Should be a lot faster. Not that I needed it any faster than it was. I'm sad because the advertising in this area said that there was fiber. Turns out my neighborhood doesn't have fiber. And I don't know if you guys know this, but all the other YouTubers have fiber. That's why, that's in reality, that's why I haven't been posting. All of them have fiber. I don't. D Mahone, $2. Congrats on the crib. Stay strong, King. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah. So I mean, last few months, getting a house, buying a house, working for all of this stuff and moving, all that stuff, scheduling explains the hiatus a little bit. But now that I got my stuff set up and I'm comfortable, look out for the new video. If 3-day is here, I leaked to 3-day, the first and longest spanning Ultimate Visionary, the tier 3 member, but also mod. I leaked them the new, it's not penultimate, no, Magnus Opus. Yeah, there we go, Magnus Opus, that one, and it is crazy. So a few more house things to take care of, but got my computer set up, so we're here. Uses Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi from the phone, bro. What am I supposed to do? I'm not gonna walk around with an Ethernet cable. What the hell? But yeah. Oh, 3-day, you're here. Wow, that's crazy. I just mentioned you. Let me see. I'm gonna read this. Oh, I see Knack. Okay. I'm gonna read this super chat, and then I'll hold off on the rest for after we do the reading. How long have we been? Yeah, 12 minutes. That's about good. And I sent out the notifications. Always gotta remember. Oh yeah, my lighting sucks right now. God damn. Mainly because I have Neanderthal eyebrow bone. But yeah, I'm also like, I don't look tired and I don't feel tired, but I am tired because I've just been moving for the last 3 days. All the furniture, and then you throw in a kid, bro. You throw in a baby. He's like, Dada's moving. Where's the truck now? I put the truck. I had to return the truck. It wasn't my truck. And he's like, I want to see the truck. Well, damn, bro. And then I take out all the stuff. He's like, let me help. There's mad funny. The house has like a pillar in the middle, and like this only thing in his area that he could like help with. So he tries to pick up the pillar. He's like, I can't move it. But yeah. Enough on that. I'm sure more house moving conversations will come up. Maybe talk about on the 50/50 with Sai. Let me see. Oh, I gotta hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh snap, I just realized a big problem. my Elgato is not gatoing. That is a huge problem. Good thing I just saw that. I almost didn't notice. Okay, all right, we're ready to stream. Let me see if I can fix this. What the heck? What the heck? All that for the Elgato to not work. Of course, everything else. Oh my god, that's so obnoxious. Everything else. I'm on the last stretch, and then the Elgato. Come on, bro. Is it really not gonna work? I swear. Do I have to run? Let me try running as administrator. Yes, please. Please capture the screen. For the love. You're joking. No. I'm gonna have to not manually. I'll have to do it from this screen instead of this screen. Is there another option? It's not the end of the world. Damn, I wish I plugged in this monitor then. I guess it's not terrible. I'll just react from this screen then. It is what it is. Okay. Let me just get that pulled up then. God, I had everything right, and then the Elgato, man. You joking? Okay, we're gonna have to do it here. I won't be able to see as much. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god. Well, that's a good thing that didn't show up, right? Yeah, that didn't show up. Thank God. Hold on. I just got cold. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That was dangerous. That was dangerous. It shouldn't happen if I... Why did that happen? Huh. Did that... Oh, one of my ad blockers... Yo, okay, hold on. Oh, shit. Woo! Give me a second, guys. I need to download one other thing real quick. What's up, Cookie Ninja? Yeah, Craven is back. Is the uBlock Origin? Did that one it deinstalled? Oh. No longer follows the best practices. All right, quick. What's a good ad blocker on Chrome? Someone. Yo, whoa. Yeah, I almost got cold like crazy. I didn't even see what I like. The difference between me and Cole is that I'm a gamer, bro. I can still use Origin. Yeah, I know. Just turn it back on. Okay, wait, but like it does not letting me add to Chrome. I guess I took it off of Chrome. I have what's this one? I have the regular ad block. Hey, let me put Ghost Tree back on. Okay, I don't know why that one came off. We're just putting on all of them. Yeah, so the difference between me and Cole is I'm quick. But I'm assuming some of these extensions, like I might have just had them taken off on accident, and I didn't notice. And so if you guys don't know the reference for Cole, but man, how do I say this? Some people who are from the '90s era knows like the pop-up thing. You know, like you'd go, not even, I forget what, like, was it LimeWire? Yeah, you use LimeWire, and then just you get so many pop-ups. Basically anything that wasn't like normal. Nah, even crazy, even like normal stuff. I feel like AIM had it too. But Cole famously saw um the Jugs on stream. I think more than that. And he took like a financial quarter to like get it off of his screen. It was the slowest reaction that I've ever seen in my life. And I that happened to me just now. Except I'm quick. I'm so quick. Cookie Ninja knows. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. And it was so quick, I don't even know what popped up. All I know is that my AI, my brain, was like, all right, that's illegal. This is gonna get whatever that was is crazy, dude. Um, let me see. Okay. Okay, so hopefully, okay. I think I have the ad blocks. No. Oh, it blocked it. Oh, you block Origin. Thank you. Okay, so I should be good. I'm going to click on. Okay, so I don't. You guys can't see it. I'm going to click on Hunter x Hunter and see if I get blasted. Which awkward enough, I should be reading Hunter x Hunter, honestly. But that was a good test. It worked out. So now let's swap over to the actual screen. Properties. What the heck is that? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. And now let me just fix this. Cool. All right, we're good now. We're good now. We're good now. I gotta go fix my Elgato next time. I'm gonna put that in the mental note. My hair's still not perfect, or not perfect, great. But we'll deal with it. Prioritize getting here roughly on time than fixing my hair. That's for you guys. I gotta fix my posture. All right. Where are we? 2021. All right. Welcome to the Knockup stream. First one in this new abode. The vision cave. Nah, I don't want to be the vision cave. The cave man. No, that's not it. The man. No, I don't want to be the man cave either. The new layer. No. All right, we're gonna pocket that one. We're gonna come back, circle back on the name of what this location will be. The Vision's Roost. Okay, that we'll note that down. And hopefully I can get a nice background going. I'm not gonna put it up right now, but it was at the beginning of the stream if you want to see it. Had some short life updates. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, maybe I should be using Kubari. Anyways, yeah, maybe I should. Nah, it's fine. The right now we're good. Right. Famous last words. Anyways, we're here for chapter 1143. We're off of a break. Perfect break. Oda always gives me the perfect breaks. I can't explain it. Like I said it, I think I reflected on it 2 years ago when my son was born. Oda like changed up the winter break from being a block to every other week, and it lined up with my son's birth. Like it's so many different things. And then he gave me a break week when I'm moving into a new place. Like everything is just it's just working. It's like the stars. It's written in the stars. It's lined up. You know, the constellations are in my favor. What's it called? The Vision Lab. Oh, lab. Yeah. That's a good one. Lab. Yeah, like Dexter's Lab. Not I don't know about I never watched the scary guy Dexter. I'm meaning like Dee Dee's Dexter, you know. I can't what kind of accent does he have? Is it German or is it like Austrian or something? Like I don't want to say. I don't want to say it, but yeah. Ooh, headquarters HQ. The Vision HQ. Oh, maybe. Oh, of the observatory. Because the Visionaries. Wait, the observatory is kind of cracked. Wait. The observatory is kind of nuts. I like it. That one might be on the top of the list at the moment. But there's a few things that I do want to just. Internet shouldn't cut out, but it is brand new internet because I just set up the router, and you know, sometimes it be a leaky faucet with the ISP, but hopefully no, it doesn't drop, and if it does, it should catch itself. Like, it shouldn't go down, and then at least within 5 minutes it should come back up, but should acknowledge that. Normally it shouldn't have any issues. Two, apologies for lighting, though I don't think you guys don't come here for like, you know, like this, and it's not a get ready with me stream. Though we could do that. There's not much to get ready with for of third, the audio should be fine, but it should get better soon. The Vision area. Ooh, a pun on visionary. I like that, Unlucky Emperor. And for some reason, my Twitch is not working, but the chat is. So welcome in Shanks Law, Unlucky Emperor, and everyone in YouTube. Did I see my DMs? No, I didn't. Let me double check this. If Fiso's telling me to check my DMs, then I should check my DMs. I see. I'll look at that in a second. Thank you, 3-Day. Thank you, Fiso. Party's bar. Yeah, but Hidden's got the bar theme. You know what I mean? Not trying to have a bar fight. Let me see. Lighting. Oh no, I talked about lighting. I gotta cover that window. That should help a lot with like random light. Though that light's good. We should be having more streams because I'm finally, this whole moving process, searching for a place, all that stuff. Like, it's so cathartic to like be here. I almost don't believe it. But yeah, we're here. Obviously, my setup isn't 100%. I'd say it's like 75%, but it'll always get better. But yeah, I just want to thank you guys for tuning in, stopping by, whatever it is, on a Friday. Appreciate you guys. I'm gonna get the chapter reaction started, and I'll take a look at the super chats after we get the reading done. So yeah, welcome to the Knockup stream with your host. Oh, and Sai should be coming. I didn't message him, but I sent him telepathy. So it should be fine. He should be. I don't want to wake him up either. Or wake him up too early. But yeah, we should be good. Oh, and I'm gonna update my stream layout too. Anyways, all right, enough yapping. We are here praying that the okay, hold on, let me actually pull up this onto the side. There we go. So I can at least see that. Cool. Oh yeah, normally the angle is gonna be this way. It's just my Elgato's down. I apologize for that. All right. Chapter 1143 of One Piece in the year 2025, titled, oh my god. Yo, did you guys see the ad come up? But then the ad blocker took care of it. Thank God. I looked at you guys can't see the URL, but that time it didn't load, but I saw the URL, and it was a crazy URL. Like, I don't know if you guys saw how fast it went down. In that moment, I read 4 TOS words. I was terrified. Whoo! Crazy. Okay. So I'm seeing a double spread. Oh, timer. Good call. And start. All right. First thing is not on the screen, and I don't have a way of pulling it up at the moment. Bear with me. But the cover, the Shonen Jump cover the One Piece cover. Fiso sent it over. I think he said that it wasn't high quality enough to be put on the website, which appreciate that quality control. Um, it is. I think I could show it. I think. Am I doxing anybody? All right, no, cool. All right, so you guys can kind of see it. Oh, there we go. It's kind of sick. So we got Loki again with his purple hair. Though in the manga we don't get to see it. We got Zoro and Luffy, and it seems like there's no spoilers here. I was gonna say like, oh, are they on the same side? Are they? It's just the characters there. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Though I the my I don't normally have criticism. Oda's the GOAT. But I wish I'm gonna flat out say it. I think that Luffy and Zoro should not be on this cover. What I think should be here is the introduction to Loki, the way we saw him with all the tattoos, him chained up, making the same face, but like show more of Loki. And the reason why I say that is because everybody already knows Luffy, Zoro, on the cover page and all that stuff. Like that, even in Japan, it's like, oh yeah, this guy. They don't need to see more Luffy, Zoro. But if you're not reading, One Piece, which there are people who aren't, younger people, but also people who just, don't see it. But you see the Shonen Jump cover and you see Loki. I think Loki's appearance has so much aura that you'd be like, wait, who is this guy? Wait, this is One Piece? I'm going to read it. You know what I mean? I want to read at least this, which again, that is to me and most of you, that's a crazy thought. But Oda acknowledged this, that there are people that don't read each chapter. They read every other chapter. They come in and they're like, this Shonen Jump editor's note is interesting. Let me read this chapter. And they maybe even read every other 3 chapters just to like see what's happening. And I think that's wild. And I even think that's wild for Japan to have a demographic of that. But it's a large enough demographic that Oda actually like addressed that in an interview, and it was unprompted. Like he didn't even need to say that, but he was mentioning that in the terms of like theory crafting. He was saying like, yeah, and then there's those readers that don't read every chapter, and I want to bring them in. You want to do? I'm like, damn, what do you mean? Like I feel like if they're that gone, like why? You know what I mean? But yeah, Loki, Loki has enough aura that I think he could carry the cover page. Have Luffy there, you have Zoro there, but showing Loki like just standing, dude. Oh, that would have been sick. Anyways, that's the Shonen Jump cover. It's pretty dope. Pretty dope. Let me see. Let's get on to the chapter itself. Or not the chapter itself. Yeah, we have a double spread. Okay. Speed is the weapon? Kizaru reference? Oh, they're racing. We got Luffy and Zoro neck and neck. Chopper riding Zoro because he's a mascot character. We got Nami in 3rd place, which is incredible considering the package she is bringing along. 2 packages actually. Amazon Prime delivery with Nami. Yeah. And Sanji in 4th place. 1, 2, 3, and then there's 5. Where's the 4? That's a random. Why put 5 on this? That's interesting. It is what it is. Sanji balancing food while doing that. That's actually kind of crazy. I guess maybe the 5th sibling? Maybe? I don't know. I guess Chopper counts. Oda counted Chopper. 1, 2. Chopper's tied with Zoro. That might be why Zoro's like, he's not upset at Luffy. He's like, hey, stop riding on my coattails. Stop, this isn't, you can't, I'm doing the aura farming. You can't latch on to me. Maybe that's the play. We have Frankie and Usopp. Also duo queue. We have Robin and Brooke is seemingly, he is seemingly throwing. He's just jumping off. Like he's just like, you know what, Robin, I don't know. He's like, I guess he's backseat driving Robin, and he's like, you know what, maybe girl. Maybe no, the thing is, if there was anybody who could drive, no, what, you know what's crazy, Nami is an incredible driver. Actually, she's the navigator. So Oda's so woke, bro. He's fighting the stigma. uh um yeah, I don't, the Brook is pulling some crazy stuff, jumping off. And then we have Jinbei in the water and losing, which is kind of crazy because he is the first son of the sea. How is he in last? Frankie kind of, he's giving me Donkey Kong vibes. But yeah, this is interesting. Speed is the weapon. I wonder if that's like, I've never like I've always acknowledged these phrases that Oda puts in, but I'm gonna be honest, like even in hindsight, I don't think I've ever looked back, or even I don't even think in theory like use these phrases for anything. Oh, there is, oh no, there is that one. I think there's that one with the signs. Like I think the Straw Hats are like on a road and there are signs, and like the One Piece is that way. There's like a few, there's like that one that I remember. But other than that, I feel like it's speed is, oh my god, Kizaru, oh my god. And then like even if you like 10 chapters out, you look back, it's like, what did this mean? And then you're just like, whatever. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's right, Narukami. You're right. Sanji's that conquer. But that one's not like that's, I don't even count that as the phrase though. That's like Oda put COQ, you right? Or COC, sorry, COC on that's different. You know what I mean? I'm talking about like, you know what? There's these phrases that are just everywhere. And they feel meaningful, but maybe they're not. Maybe Oda's just like, you know, like how like if you go, like, so we talked about this before, so me and Sai, like you go to Japan and you buy like an English shirt and it just says random BS. It says like sandwich muffin, and you're just like, you know, they know, I mean, they can read English, they know, understand English, but it doesn't mean anything. Same thing with like, you buy a shirt in America and it has like Chinese letters or whatever, and it turns out it says like upside down kangaroo, and you're just like, wait, that's what this means? It looks so sick, but it looks sick because it's like foreign, right? Maybe that's what Oda's doing with these. um but yeah, um it's interesting. It's interesting. I like Flying Fish though. We got Oda's note. Okay, author's note pending. Okay, all right. Sandwich muffin. That does sound kind of good. Anyways, all right. Chapter start. How are we doing time wise? Wait, is the timer showing up? It is. It is. Oh God. Oh no. Well, I'm on the clock. Oh my God. This thing is crazy looking. You guys see this? I mean, you guys can see it, but like this, I don't know why. What does this remind me of? That little worm thing with the face. What is that? I feel like there's a certain art style, like a cartoon, that reminds me of. Anyways, a sneaky move by God Knights. What's happening to the kids? The Godfather theory, man. The groom thinks is a groomer? Biologically, yeah. Biologically, yeah. His DNA, his copy and pasted brother. Well, actually, he's, I guess, oh, well, Shamrock's is, well, last time we left, we didn't see him, so maybe he's back, maybe he's here, we don't know. Y'all, wait, stop. Okay, so we have Saul running away towards where the kids were walking. Water, monster. The monsters seem to have landed onto the school. It's crazy because like this one looked huge in the last chapter. and it's not. I mean, it's still huge. It's just like, is it walking on the light? That's crazy. Imagine this kid was scared of spiders and clouds, and then Oda decided to manifest it with a cloud that walks like a spider, and the legs are lightning bolts. That's actually hella creative. I feel like I've never seen a spider cloud. I mean, it might not be a spider cloud, but spider cloud kind of is crazy. Huh. That's a good one. Um, yeah. Spider cloud's kind of cracked. Um, Ilva, Magu, Ronja. I don't know why. It sounded like paste. Magu, Ronja? Does that... To, sorry for the guys who are fasting, but like, that sounds tasty. This sounds like desserts. Sounds delicious too. I'd like 2 Magus and 3 Ronjas. Dang, if I pulled out my my brown accent, brown accent, you know, it would, the fresh off the boat accent sound better. They really are sleepwalking. Okay, we're gonna get more on the sleepwalking. And this is the arrow, yeah? He's just next to the arrow. Huff huff. What's this white cloth? What? Where are you kids going? Bro, you just said they're sleepwalking. How are you gonna talk to them? I guess some people talk in their sleep too, so I guess you could talk. Careful, Saul. That teacher warned us not to touch them. That teacher did, Mr. Wolf, right? But Ange, right? Me and Sai uncovered that Ange ignored that warning and touched the kids. She touched the butt. Well, not the, like the kids. I've been watching Finding Nemo. Touch the butt. My son's been running around. He touched the butt. Anyways, that the one that was covered in blood. Chopper's like so I don't know why. It's crazy that this is coming from a doctor. Damn, bro, you got to remember your patients' names. I know, but it doesn't look like there's anything nearby. And we can't let them keep walking like this. It's dangerous. Okay. Let's just get them back to school. Oh. Thorn aura? It's invisible. It just appears. So are they, it's like an invisible, or like, can they see it? He got, damn. How hard was he gonna grab this kid, bro? Like, that's something, man, people get pricked by roses, and I get like when it happens by like you didn't know it was a rose thing, but like even sometimes I've seen it and it's like the thorns are so deep. I'm like, what were you doing to that rose, bro? You don't need to grip it that hard. Like, I've accidentally grabbed a rose and I got pricked, but like, I don't grab a flower with the force of God. You know what I'm saying? Like Saul was about to smack the shit out of this kid, dude. Like he could get pricked. That shit went through and through. Saul, what were you gonna do to him? Saul was like, oh, boom. That's crazy. I guess like the thorns could be like like expanding out. Like, get off this kid. Honestly, good for the thorns, bro. Who knows what Saul was about to do to, who's this kid again? This kid is Ilva, the baby Nami Ilva. So this is the arrow still, I'm assuming, and he called it a white cloth. I'm assuming what's this white cloth where the kid's going? The thorns are not there, but this thing's here. So to him, it looks like a white cloth. It's because it's the bandages looking thing. Very interesting. Let's see. Ah, yeah, gua, it hurts. Kids still walking, arrows going that way. So it's interesting. Thorns protecting, arrows guiding. Sleepwalking, is the sleepwalking a part of the arrow? Is it a part of the thorn? Is it a part of well, the thorn is obviously Summers, right? The thorn's obviously Summers because the thorn, we've been waiting for this. Arrows, Gunko, and seemingly the sleepwalking would probably be most reasonably the Killingham. Now the question is how? How is that happening? It could still be the Thorns, but I don't know. It'd be crazy sleeping and this protect. Actually, maybe it is the Thorns too. Like protects the people while they're like in a hyperbolic time chamber sleeping thing. Anyways, what the Saul? What happened? Did something stab you? I'm calling from the Walrus School. All our students just suddenly fell into sleep. A deep sleep. Okay, so we're back at the Walrus School. We see a little googly monster down there. We see another one up there. Okay. Ange is the one calling in. That's interesting. Okay. And 9 of them are walking away, but they're still unconscious. 9 of them are walking away, but they're still unconscious. And then 4, some kids are still down. We still don't know how. Regardless of whose power it is, whatever, we still don't know how they managed to just like fine-tune target the kids. And then also now some of them are staying down, and then some of them are walking away. Oh, and then also separately the manifestation of the nightmare, like whatever drawing things, right? Nightmares, drawings. We don't know particularly, but maybe the kids that don't walk, maybe they're not afraid of it. Maybe they're having dreams, not nightmares. Anyways, Western Village. Okay, so we go to where the party is. We have no idea what's causing this. The school children? My kid is there. Imagine there's another school too, like the Better Kids School. That's not all. Mysterious beasts have emerged from the forest. Okay. Monsters, are those tykes gonna be okay? No, they're not gonna be okay. The kids were heading towards the 8th branch. Oh, so it's like Sabaody with the numbered branches, numbered groves. Interesting. Telediction snail. Only used within Elbaf. Oh, my screen went dark. 1 second. Cool. Only used within Elbaf. Telediction snail. What does that mean? I'm a dum-dum. I'm assuming telediction's like a loudspeaker type of thing. Not no, but Wano, I guess Wano didn't have like is more like a walkie-talkie. But I guess the snails are like walkie-talkies. Is it just like you talk to one snail and then you get a bunch of snails to say it? But then what's the difference between that and like what Vegapunk did? Interesting. Doesn't really matter. Let's see. Where was I? All of this on top of a fire. This is so sudden. Are they gonna be okay? What the heck is Brook doing? What the... Is he... Is his... Did he swap heads? Or is he walking on his hands? I think he swapped heads. What's going on over there? Says Jinbei. I guess this snail is like, it looks like a roly-poly. It's kind of big. I wonder if they eat snail. I've never eaten it, but apparently people like it. The 8th branch. So they mean back there, right? Is everything going to be okay? Okay, and that's Usopp, I'm assuming, right? Or no, is this a giant? Because, like, the roof is kind of... If this is Usopp, the roof is small. If it's a giant, it's probably a giant. Or it's Usopp. I don't remember. No, Usopp had, like, had the horned hat, yeah? Dang. That seems so far away. I want to, like, I can't wait to find out, like, travel times. I still remember in Wano, one of the craziest things that, like, you know, sizing up Wano, one of the details that was given to us in the Odin flashback was they sent notification about, I think it was Odin dying. Was it Odin dying? I think it was. And so the way they did it in Wano is they shot arrows from the capital to the outside regions. They shot an arrow. You see the panel, and it says that the arrows traveled. It sounded hyperbolic. I remember I asked like Artur or something. It sounded hyperbolic, or asked like Hidden's wife. But it basically said it traveled like 1,000 miles, or like over 1,000 miles. The arrows, so like from the capital to outside, and it's like what? They were shooting arrows thousands of miles. Like what the hell? But yeah. Very funny thing. I wonder how Elbaf sizes up. One day we'll get Wi-Fi hockey here, I'm sure. Anyways, arg, this is awful. My great-great-granddaughter, Ylva. Oh my god. Ylva's royalty. Ylva is the greatest. She's gonna unlock Conquerors. She's gonna become the captain. She's cracked. Yarule's great-great-granddaughter is Ylva. Of course. Great-great-grandchild? Who's saying that? Oh, is that Usopp? You're all way too drunk. You can't lose your wits at a time like this. Says literally dickhead Brook. Like that's literally that's the form that Brook is in. It's dickhead Brook. That's crazy. Woo! Ding dong, ding dong. Is that the alarm? Ding dong, ding dong? Damn. Wow, that was quick. The ding dong, ding dong. Oh, is the fire. Is the fireman. Okay, a fire sval here. A fire sval. Alright. Apologies for pronunciations. I'm not a Viking. A fire sval. Oh, a fireboat has been dispatched. Jet black ship. Do I see a jet black ship? On Elmaf? Man marked by flames? Fireman ship? Does this guy here have a No, I'm joking, but that's kind of crazy. Jet black ship. Man marked by flames. It's a fire. It's a fire engine ship. That's kind of crazy. Don't know what that means, but also what is he cranking? Is this the whirlpool maker that we heard about? Interesting. Obviously I don't know what that is. Yeah. Go fire brigade. We're counting on you. Oh, this guy's the ding dong chief. Cool. Who is this guy? Why does he look like he got sucked by Green Bull? Okay. Damn, they're zooming. Okay. Huh? What's that? And then, okay. This is one of those demon monsters, it seems. Or wait, what? Is it Brooke? Wait, what? Is this Brooke? Oh, no, it is one of the demon. I thought, okay, come on. You see a face like that, you kind of just assume you didn't see the size. I mean, I didn't know. I thought, okay, that's my bad. But okay, we have oh shit! They got smacked out of the sky, swatted like flies. That's kind of good. Like this zombie, I mean, skeleton monster sensed a fire ship in this. Like this thing is sentient. Can like, you know, I feel like most of you can't swat a fly out of the sky. Me though, it's on stream. It was clipped. You guys know. You guys know that I got Bachi out of the sky, bro. You guys saw that. That was on the first streams too. Um Shout out to the OGs that remember that one. But yeah, this thing's cracked. Okay. Okay. Interesting. And it didn't use its sword. What? Yeah, that's actually. Imagine seeing that. Like they're like, yeah, the firemen, woo! And you like cheer all that stuff, and then a giant skeleton just comes out of nowhere and just slam dunks your heroes, swats them, stuffs them, bro. I don't know what move this is. Like the what is it called? I'm not a basketball. But yeah, this is puts them down. Damn. That better wake him up. I want to see. Okay. I'm not putting money on it, but like if I was big ballin', I would put money down. I want to see Yarul come out with like King Neptune had the most insane ultramarine like again, I pixel scaled it. It's insane to this day. No Fishman beats King Neptune power, bro. His back is as big as up. His age, his back, all that stuff, and he's depressed. His wife died. You know, kid. Everybody wants his daughter. It nefariously too. You know, crazy. So he's in the shitter. But Yarul also in the shitter. But he might have like the waterfall. Isn't wait, no, Chief, is his name like Beardfall? Like I want to see him like I don't know what his move set would be. Like I'm thinking Ornn from League of Legends. Some of you guys don't know, but like I'm imagining dude hits the ground, it fissures, then a giant pillar comes out. He's like an earth. I mean, like I don't know, that doesn't make sense. But like I just want to see him like crash out. I just want it one time for the one time. You know what I mean? Imagine this dude crashing out. It'd be crazy. I want him to like show me why he's the chief, why he was the ex-captain. Just one move that's just like, all right, this guy, hold my beer, literally. You know what I mean? I need him to show out. I need it. Like, this is a perfect time too, because it's like he just found out his daughter's like being attacked by monsters like this, and there's just one right now, and he just leaps into action, takes it out. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. But let's see what actually happened. Let's see. Gihahaha. Did you see that? The look on that giant's face when the thorns got him. Talk about. Okay, we don't see. Okay, cool. We go to Summers. I didn't recognize him at first. I was like, who's this goofy looking dude? Well, he's not goofy, but like I thought it was a giant. I was like, why is he laughing? He's talking about Saul. When the thorns got him, talk about priceless. What was that expression again? Love is both roses and thorns, right? Is that an expression? That's actually true. That actually makes sense. Beats me. Where'd the dinner table come from? That's crazy. Huh? Where'd they get that? Click. You're such a stick in the mud, Gunko. The more love you have, the deeper passion's thorns take hold. Okay? It'll be even better when their folks show up, right? I love this game. This guy says love way too much. I'm gonna get tired of this guy too quick. I gotta hear his voice though. Maybe he has a sick voice in the anime. Um, I'm just imagining an annoying voice for some reason. I just gotta. I can't even insert. Like I'm trying to think of like a cool voice for these lines, but I don't know why I'm imagining like Hisoka. Not that his voice. Nah, he wasn't. I guess his voice wasn't annoying, but like he was annoying. Like he was like that character that like, you know, hey, what, like your parents walking, hey, what are you watching? And then Hisoka's there, like hip thrusting towards Gon. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, ah, shit. That's not what it looks like. This guy's actually, oh, like he looks. I'm sorry. I'll change the channel. You know. anyways. Um, if they try to hug their kids, oh, if they try to hug their kids, the thorns will rip them to pieces. Okay. The brats won't even want to look at them after that. They'll be bawling themselves when they realize their folks died right in front of them. Okay, so if they try to hug their kids, the thorns will rip them to pieces. That's interesting. So like, is a thorn like a is it like moving? Like it's still funny that Saul got shanked. Like he just like, and then the thorn went through him. I guess it's like activating. It's like an active trap card type of deal. But it's also like one of those powers that's like easily like they could just warn people and it doesn't really affect them. The main question is how do they save them? Obviously, you gotta lasso them. That's why you always keep your kid leash, the rope, you know, not to whip them, you know, like to you herd them like sheep. Interesting. Even murder can be moving. I mean, true. Saint Summer's thorn fruit, a briar man. I feel like I don't know what briar man means, but I'll figure it out later. But thorn fruit, we kind of figured that. I mean, I think me and Sai talked about it. It's like it could just be the simple route with the arrow and then the thorn, but the interesting one would be Killingham, and he is right here. And we have 2 of 3 revealed, so let's see if we get the third one. And that seemingly he explained his power scope. So his is just protecting the kids, protecting the product. And it's interesting because he seems like fixated on the way he's using his powers. But it's also interesting because the thorns were invisible. Right? And then here we have visible thorns. That's like a very like small nuance in his power. It's same thing with Gunko. Like Gunko has like the arrow fruit, sure, but the way she uses it is crazy. Similarly here, it's a thorn fruit and you can make thorns. Makes sense. But you can also have it activate as like a Yu-Gi-Oh trap card as like an invisible wraparound people that aren't you. And it's like insane because like I'm not trying to glaze it, but like Gerd was saying, like giants are durable and the thorn just went through and through. Like that's wild, right? So like these thorns, pretty crazy. I guess at the minimum we could just say like the Holy Knights are literally gods at their powers. Like these are things that all like we've seen like very niche power usages, but you know, I'd say it's already these guys are experts on top of experts. So that's cool, pretty dope. It'll be death by love. That's something to look forward to. Am I right? And then Gunko's an interesting play here because Gunko showed up, or Gunko brought Summers and Killingham here and is blushing, and we don't know why she was blushing. I I had said it was just because she was seeing like a naked dude, basically. But some people I think were saying like maybe she has a thing for one of them, maybe Summers. But she seemingly is giving Summers the cold shoulder. That's interesting. Maybe she doesn't like his philosophy. Seems like it. Come on, you're too stoic. Yep, philosophical difference. It's pathetic. Gunko, what route are you using? The central path. There are other thick branches. Okay, that's interesting. Damn, they got the place mapped out. We got a map. Owl Library, Walrus School, Munch Munch. What are they eating? How is she eating it? Can we see that? I mean, never mind. I'm not gonna finish that. Never mind. Western Village Harbor. So the Western Village is where the Giants are. The harbor that they're taking the kids here is right next to the Western Village. That's so convenient for the Giants and inconvenient for the God Knights. But also, was there no other route? Like, that's kind of interesting. This is also another thing that Sai was asking too. What does harbor mean? Does it mean that they were going to go down to the, underworld realm? But nope, there's a harbor here, which we kind of like sort of knew, but we didn't know what that meant for like the Holy Knights. So, interesting. It's also interesting, like why specifically there? Do they have a ship ready, or do they not? And did Gunko like map this out, and she like knew, hey, we want to steal the kids in the most difficult way possible. How is that? Well, we're going to take the kids right across their parents and the bulk of all of Elbaf. Like, all of Elbaf is basically here. Like, we saw them there. And the thing is also, is that, like, it's not just the prerogative that they want to save the kids. In order to get to the school, they have to cross, unless the Giants are stupid, right? Like, they have to collide. They have to go along this path. There's the fire, which is on the 8th branch, which we don't know if this is the 8th branch, but we know that the 8th branch was visible from here, but maybe it's not visible from their standpoint in the Owl Library. But making them go that way will get them to the ocean clouds I saw by the village. Okay, so she did see it prior, but maybe she didn't see the party that was happening. To be in the center is to be vulnerable. Ooh, okay. This is what I was wondering. Like, do they want to be stealthy, or do they want you know what I mean? Like, are they walking like, don't, I was just thinking like, I saw this guy biking through Compton in like a really nice bike. This is like an electric bike. Do they want to be strutting down with a Rolex on their wrist? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, are they asking to be like for a fight right now, or are they trying to avoid it? That's a harsh reality to face, especially when you're too helpless to move. Summer, this needs salt. Okay, salt. Salt is interesting. Salt is kind of important. Very important, actually. Salt thinks about it. Ooh. We got... What the hell? That's a sleep wave. Oh my god. He has a sleep ray. That's nuts. Sleep ray is so cracked. Oh, what? I mean, I'm sure you can resist it with hockey, but he put his ass to sleep. He's willing to sleep, right? But like, how did this work on the kids? He sniped the kids, and did he? Is he sharpshooter? Is he on? Is this an Usopp battle? Like, this guy sniped all the kids without any of what? Like, I'm sure some adults like Saul showed hockey. Yeah, I'm sure he could resist it. Oh, let me. Okay. Second part, obviously, like, I see what he's doing there. which that's a whole separate thing. He's reaching into the cloud, like it's almost breaking the fourth wall, because we see the thought bubble, the dream bubble that Summers created, and then Oda manifested it, and killing him is reaching into that thought bubble, dream bubble. That's like breaking the fourth wall a little bit, you know? Like he's literally reaching into that thought bubble that with the rock salt ever the connoisseur. That's crazy. That's crazy. So it's not even nightmares. Oh, was it? Okay, my drink was in front of the bottom thing. Saint Killingham, mythical dragon fruit model, Kirin, a dream materializing man. I completely forgot that he's a kid. What does this have to do with the Kirin? All right, I don't know what a Kirin does, but apparently sleep ray. And then I mean, we have our questions answered now. The powers are now divided. But this one is wild. This one is so. He goes, we need salt. Thinks it. Gets put to sleep. Pulls it out. And then wakes him up. And then there's just salt. It's not even like fake. It's not like Conjuro's ink thing, drawing thing. This is real. Wait, does it taste? Maybe it doesn't. That's the ability used to pull those dream demons. Okay, well, that was why it was the tasting, because like, how real? But that's the ability used to pull those dream demons out of the brats' heads, right? How did he even do that? Did they, like, the thing that's crazy here is that, like, we see him physically pulling from the cloud. That was what I was wondering. I was like, wait, but the kids are there. How did he do this? Of course, I can use it multiple times. So cracked. Where's the balancing team? Where's the... This needs balancing. Of course. Okay. Of course I can use it multiple times. Full stop. Simultaneously. Full. Like, what? There's no limit. Does it get you tired? The salt is perfect and it tastes good. The Japanese used MMA, pronounced Muma. This could be a reference to both Pokemon and monster in Anpanman. Ooh. That's a good note. I'm gonna set that one. We're not gonna talk about right now. Dream Demons, Muma, Pokemon, and Anpanman. I have to refresh. Oda loves, obviously, the author of Anpanman. I forget when. Which interview he talked about it, but we covered it. In shorts. Anyways, I'm gonna have to circle back. Let's keep on going here. This is just tastes good multiple times. Fuck. Where's the balance? Where's the balance, bro? And no, he didn't even say the full thing. Killingham's annoying. I can use it multiple times simultaneously with no range limit. Like, where's the limiter? Where's the range on it? You're telling me it's infinite range, infinite use, no cooldown? And also, he doesn't need to like Big Mom, right? Like, she puts a soul, but she has to give orders to a certain extent. Like, yeah, they like go crazy, but like she gives orders to an extent where like Law silenced her and then she couldn't give out orders. Like, the skeleton just is like new. The skeleton's like, this is enemy, I am destroying, and he just perfectly slapped like no orders, just perfect. I didn't even notice. We have Nika and the thing and the dragon in the background. My god. Elbaf is dead. Like, this power is insane. This power already. He used it to pull salt out of a thought bubble, but this power is so cracked. My man is almost single-handedly, like, not even just an island threat, like a extinction threat. Like, he is crazy to the point where he's doing all this and sitting down and eating, like, and chatting. Like, that's disrespectful. Like he goes, the Giants are having a party, a fiesta. Me too. Why not? Let's have dinner. It's dinner time. I can't miss my macros. Like, we should be able to make our own rainbow with the painter. It's, wait, who's saying that? It's delicious because, like, Gunko's face, like, to me, this is good fan service. You know what I mean? Like, when the characters show, like, the raw emotion, like that, like, oh, I'm so excited. You know what I mean? Like that. That's dope. Is she saying that we should be able to make our own rainbows? Because that'd be extra cute. You know what I mean? Um, but what a peculiar culture. Wait, what did a culture have to do? Oh! I missed that. I missed the text. I read. I think I read it, but I didn't conjoin it. That's my bad. The ship docked at the village is meant for the giants, so they're gonna steal the giant ship, which that at least confirms the whole they didn't come here on a ship thing. But we should be able to make our own rainbows with a painter, so they can use a paint stone. Um, so Sai was all like, "Oh, I think that they brought their own ship." Nah, Sai. They teleported here. That teleport thing is broken. They don't use it all the time for whatever reason. They didn't come here on ship. We'll talk about that when we talk about that. Anyways, so when we've done that, we just return to the Holy Land and what? That's it. This game was way too easy. I'm stuffed. Hey, is this? He said he's gonna hit his macros. The guy is on a diet. Is this 0 calories? Oh wait, no, this is Gunko saying that. Okay, it's Gunko. Well, it was a dream meal, haha. So of course it's calorie free. What? What? Wait, does that mean it? Wait, is the meal just taste, or is it so good because it's a dream that you don't gain? You can eat, you get nutrition, but it's not. I'm so confused. We need to know. Okay, we need to know. Is this a? Why take Ozempic when you got Killingham? What the hell? This crazy. That's crazy. The One Piece world would obliterate Ozempic with this guy. Vegapunk, move aside. Summers, don't let your guard down. Trouble is brewing. I saw a certain pirate ship anchored at. They should know that Luffy's already here. The Navy knew that they're going to. The 9 vice admirals knew. Hey, should we chase them to Elbaf? Did they not know that the Straw Hats were already, or is she just saying like it's confirmed? Like, I'm confirming it. Emperor Straw Hat Luffy is on Elbaf. She didn't say it like that, obviously, because she has a cute voice, probably. But I do like the aura that Luffy has. Emperor Straw Hat Luffy. It's only a matter of time before we get Pirate King. The Pirate King is here. Dude, I need that. I need Luffy to be announced. The Pirate King has like something, you know what I mean? Like, dude, that's gonna be sick. Anyways. Huh? They aren't. Wait, hey, aren't the kids heading straight for the? That's what I was, because the map didn't show the fire. I was like, wait, is the fire on the? The fire is crazy. Wait, Loki, crazy. Loki has so much awareness. He said the kids are gonna be kidnapped on this path. I'm gonna strike a fire here to stop them. Loki is the greatest of all time. I'm already the biggest brain, the strongest muscles. Oh my god, he's better, faster, stronger, smarter, cooler. You know, he's the guy that she told you not to worry about for sure. He had all the he's chained up, all the stuff. He still thinks about the kids, man. Find yourself a guy like that. Puts the kids first. It spread faster than I expected, but no matter. If they die, we'll just have the next batch march over. Is crazy. He's talking about them like cookies, bro. He's talking about them like they're he's cooking up. Oh my god! Like I think I said it earlier. Like they have to protect the merchandise, the products, the groom father. Wait. Can we say for certain Shamrock's hasn't been here? It'd be crazy if he's here. Imagine Shamrock's like doesn't like the long distance part of the plan, so he's just like I'm a personally go in, you know what I mean? Like he's trying to take in the points and he's like I'm gonna do it by hand. If they die, we'll just have the next batch march over. Is crazy. Walking them into the fire. Can Gunko not like just redirect the arrow? Also, can't Gunko fly them? Like, you don't even need them to walk. You just make an arrow that's big enough for them to stand on, yeah? They sit down and you fly them. You literally just did this. Whatever. Whatever, Gunko. I'm better than you at your fruit. It is what it is. Loki. You know good? Nah, he's hella Hired. I'm sorry, Hired. Loki deserves the throne, bro. Loki, the younger brother, more aura, better like literally everything that I was saying about Loki is in comparison to Hired. Like, oh my god, Loki saved the kids. I can't believe it. Well, we don't know what reaction the Holy Knights have, but apparently they don't care. Anyways, Doga. Oh wait, go ahead and try something, Hyrudin. Doga. There's no way you can stop me, Huff. None of you can even lift Ragnar. Oh, we got that confirmed. Okay, we got that confirmed. He is the only one who can lift. Now the question is it like because it's so heavy and they're so small and weak and useless, or is it because of a herald or magical imbued will? I like the idea, and I said it last time, I like the idea that Ragnar has its own will, kind of like Enma, and it literally cannot be picked up by other people. And that is, you know, however you splice it, the Mihawk video, Mihawk is a sword. The extension of the idea is that as we go further in story, specifically in Elbaf, we're going to see more and more sentient objects. And there already is, and we've seen it at the party, the shield that has a face and seemingly has emotions. And Ragnar is probably similar in that vein. So I am curious to see what we get out of this. Probably won't be revealed in this chapter, but technically Usopp already has that because his Kabuto is like alive, but this is a different level. It's like mixing Usopp and Zoro, like their weapons together, and then you get something like Ragnar. Anyways, we can't let you turn anyone else in the Sun Realm into a victim, said Gerd. Okay, Gerd. Wait, was Gerd here? I didn't even realize that. Well, whatever. Gerd can be wherever she likes to be. That's fine by me. Oh, there will be victims. The flames are already spreading. Okay, see, this line is curious. Is Loki bad. Like, does Loki do good things, but he doesn't mean to? Like every time he sets a fire off, it actually saves people. Like that'd be crazy reverse heroism or whatever it's called. I think me and Sai also talked about that. Um, like he tries to be evil, but then good things happen. But then his backstory wouldn't make sense. I forget what me and Sai talked about, but anyways, now choose: surrender your weapons and let me go, or, oh, dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. He's standing off against 5 giants, and they don't even like. I don't even think that they can take him, honestly. Hey, what's the deal with this monstrous giant? He's injured. If we don't help, he'll. Will you let everyone die? I'll slaughter every last weakling in the Sun Realm. I believe it too. Like I think he can. If you don't answer, wait till we get it. He folded. Hiram's like, yeah, he can kill everybody. Ah, shit, dude. We chained him down. All he needs is one arm and a hammer. Hiram's like, wait, no, we don't want the smoke, bro. Please, please, little brother, spare me, dude. That's crazy. Wait, we get it. Please don't kill everybody that we love. Grin, dude. Loki is so toxic. Loki's so like the thing is like this is the other half of what I was saying about like, oh, will Loki smooth talk his way out of it? And I thought like maybe he'd be peaceful, but like then last chapter he was crazy. He was so out of pocket. And then like me and Sai talked about it, like there's no way like to like he's instigating, right? But like is he bluffing? Like the dude is literally bleeding out of his like brain right now. He has a brain bleed. His eye sockets are literally like covered in blood. And like is he acting like a porcupine? You know what I mean? Like is he like puffing up like a puffer fish? Wait, we get it. And then like Hired folded because like it doesn't matter. They couldn't stop him anyways. Like this grin, like is he? Don't don't fall for it, Hired. Roronoa Zoro. I guess there's no choice. I promised if you did anything, I'd drop you. Oh, this is the moment. What does this look like? What does this look like? Luffy missed when I mean like was he not trying? He missed and he was chained up. Does Loki clash? Win? Lose? I mean regardless, Loki's kind of sick right now. Okay, let's see. Wait, Straw Hat. He'll zap you if you get near. All right, Hired is so silly, dude. Your hero is made out of rubber. Ah, your cat. It's fine. It's fine. We're only 1,100 chapters into this. Yeah, Elbaf doesn't know about rubber. Surely. Gomu. I guess I wait. What? Hold on. Oh, I read this wrong order. Okay. I see. So that's your answer. Okay, so he charges up the Ragnir. There's no turning back from a crime like this. Just stop, Loki. Think of the children. I mean, I think he is. I don't know if he is or isn't, but like he's doing it. Luffy, are you gonna let him off easy? His wounds are about to open up again anyway. Wait, what is Zoro asking him to do? Are you gonna let him off easy? His wounds are about to open up again anyways. Okay. Gomu. I guess I lose this round. Arm balloon? Wah? Wait, what happened? What the hell is Gomu arm balloon? Did he just push him over? Yo, did he just... Luffy just lightly tapped his ass, yeah? And then Loki just fell over. I guess Zoro... Are you gonna let him off easy? I guess like Luffy and Zoro knew that he was on his last leg. Harden didn't really. He was still afraid. They could tell that he was bluffing. So Luffy went. Arm balloon is crazy. When has he used arm? What is arm balloon like the like he literally blew him over almost. Also, did Loki fall forward? Luffy hits him here, and then Loki fell forward. Yeah, he just kind of like, and also Loki. I guess I lose this round. So it was literally hot air. That's crazy. Now I guess the question is then is hired like no Hiredin has real PTSD. Like this guy. It's just that Loki. I think this from I guess like off reaction. What I get is that Loki is a good fighter. He like knows he knows his limits. Now I wonder though, because he didn't even see Luffy's move yet. He didn't know what kind of move. He just like, yeah, whatever this guy does, I can't take it right now. But I'm sure that in this state, Loki could probably still take Hiredin in his crew. I feel like that's where I'm at. Luffy and Zoro too much, but he was hoping that he would scare them. Also, Zoro did kick his ass. Like, not his ass, his gut, his belly button. Um, so there's that. Interesting. And Luffy did want to save him. This makes sense. He was already at death's door. Just standing was taking all the strength he could muster. Yo, that's crazy considering how hard he hit the tree, right? With Ragnar. Like he's saying standing was I'm like, damn, like he had a lot of I guess like even 1% strength is insane for Loki. It was a nice try. He probably planned on finding somewhere to pass out safely after he escaped. I doubt he'd have made it given the blood loss. Dude, Zoro's dialogue this chapter, last chapter, chapter before, Zoro's I like it. Like this is all Zoro, yeah? Now it's up to you whether you want to treat him or let him croak. I have unfinished business with him. Business with him. Yeah, nice. I pulled out my Mike Tyson. I have unfinished business with him, but he was covered in blood. It certainly looks like someone tried to kill him, and that's a separate issue from his prior crimes. It's just a hunch, but could it be? Hiredin, I have a request. Please save his life. I don't care what kind of person he is. I can't just watch him die. It is Captain's order. Hiredin, I'm sorry, bro. You have to listen. You literally have no power in any of these conversations. Your little bro'd you. Luffy just pulled out the captain's order. He said, I have a request. If your captain who gives you orders asks for a request, that's a 100%. You know what I mean? You have to listen. How long for a full recovery? Several months. No, stop that, Gert. All right. Do you know One Piece? I've seen people come back from way more in way less time. Also, what does this bag say? Does it say whole blood? Does this bag say whole blood? As a what is it like skim? Like half is it 1%? Like, do we have skim milk blood? Like that's kind of what does this say? Also I like that there's 4 bags of blood, not just like one giant one, even though that they're giants. And the bags are pretty big. Like the bags are enough blood. Probably to like save like the United States could probably live off of that blood right there for maybe I feel like months, if not a year. I feel like that's a lot of blood. Damn, the mosquitoes on Elbath must go crazy. Anyways, sorry, ADHD. If we're serious about treating these wounds, he shouldn't be sleeping in a place like this. They won't be so forgiving at the village. It'd be a one-way ticket to execution. I don't mind staying here. Their hatred really runs deep, but I guess we are talking about talking about unforgivable garbage. What? Who said this? Wait, is Loki saying this? I don't mind staying here. Loki? Their hatred really runs deep. But I guess we are talking about unforgivable garbage is crazy. Wow, those horns are the real deal. Huh. It's the mark of the ancient giants. Our father Harold was the same. Okay. You are both my precious sons. I want you to get along when I'm gone, and do what you can to support Elbath. Damn, he had like a Dracula cape. Damn. Why did Hiruden get none of the aura? Dude. That's crazy. The mom withheld the aura for Hiruden. Wait, are these? No, they're not wings. They kind of, if there was more definition here, it could look like wings. Are they? No, they're not. That would be crazy. That'd be crazy if Loki had wings. Yeah. Oh shit! We see Kid Loki. How can I call such a weak runt my big? That's that's so messed up, dude. This is what I've been saying. Dude. Oh god. Hiruden can't. I feel like Hiruden has to get like. He has to get like emancipated and adopted by another family. That was the only solution for his childhood. It's so hard to be Loki's big brother, and then he's a criminal, and you can't stop him. Yeah, like I think like that sounds terrible, but like Hiruden had one path. I'm so sorry, Hiruden. Like that's crazy. It's like the flip of Katakuri, the young brother aura. It's too strong. Overshadows everybody. You're just a oh! He said you're the little brother. You're just a bastard. You'll never be Dad's true heir. Who said that? Was that Hiruden? No, Hiruden deserved it then. No, who said that? Hiruden. Everyone knows your mom's got dirty paw. Nah. Loki, you didn't do enough. Oh shit, Hiruden, you dumb. You. What did the mom do to you, bro? I get the dirty blood, indoctrinated children, racism. That's terrible. But to say to Loki, that's all he could do. Oh, I feel so bad. Imagine being the older brother. Oh wait. Hiruden's mom is the dirty blood, right? Wait, so Loki's saying that to Hiruden? Oh my god, wait. No, Loki's terrible then. I put it on Hiruden. I thought it was flipped. But I'm remembering the conversation now. Roto, was it Roto? Yeah. Why did you choose Hiruden as captain? Yeah. And it was the dirty blood thing. Is Loki a good person or bad person then? Maybe he's reformed. See, the thing is, if it was Hiruden who was saying it, it was out of desperation. But if Loki's saying it, Loki has everything. You already beat his ass down. You're stronger, better, faster. And then you said your mom's got dirty blood. Damn, how does he even know that? Kids say the darndest things, I guess. How old is he here? Maybe we just, you know what? Oh, you know what it is? Oh, I got it. I got in Loki's defense, yeah? He's like 9 here. The Giants at the school, he doesn't even look like he's ready for school yet. He's just a big kid. So like the kids at the school are like what, 28? But mentally they're like 8. So if he looks 8ish here, then that means he's mentally 2. We can forgive a toddler, yeah? We can forgive a toddler. I think look at it. He looks like a little kid. He's probably like even if we give him he's 40, right? The thing is giants develop slower. So, are you going to be mad that like a toddler said some crazy shit? Nah, kids say the darndest things. Loki is probably reformed, yeah? It's not adult Loki saying that, right? It'd be crazy if Loki turned his head and looked at Hiradin's like, your mom still got dirty. You know what I mean? Like that would be wild. And I feel like next page or like next chapter, Loki's about to say that shit. Whoa, hold it. All right, let's see. Calm down. Oh! Yo, Hiram saw that. This is so funny. Hiram said, "My one chance is sitting right in front of me. I'm about to take it." Good for you, Hiram. You know what? Yeah. Nobody's this flashback. This is the motivation. Ain't nobody insulting my mom, right? There's no way I can forgive him. He insulted my mother and killed our father. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go. Do it. Do it. Dang, he got the eyeball vein going. Do it already. This weeping warrior thing has gotten old. Dude, if Loki turned and said it again. Oh, if Loki turned and said it again, that'd be crazy. Dude, I almost want Hiredin to try and Luffy stops him. Or Hiredin tries and then his axe breaks on Loki. That'd be crazy. Oh god. Or like in his state, Loki still stops it. That'd be wild. You're so drunk on all this personal drama. You can't even see the forest for the trees. Who's saying that? Don't tell me you're really like the rest, thinking Loki, thinking I actually killed our father in cold blood. Ooh, you don't really buy it, do you? Dude, how did he say that? His fate. This is the most serious we like. See, like, yo, what's Loki's? All right, the Shonen Jump editor needs to chill with that. What's Loki saying? As if like we everybody thought this, yeah. Thinking I actually killed our father in cold blood. So he's not saying he didn't kill his dad. He's just not saying that he didn't kill him in cold blood. So did he kill him in hot blood? Like I feel like you could I feel like Loki, if Loki is trying to defend himself, he's thinking I actually killed our father. Pause. You don't really buy it, do you? No, but he added thinking I actually killed our father in cold blood. It almost makes it sound like you did kill our dad, but it was just not. It was like like there was a reason. Interesting, but I can stop the. Oh shit, we hit an hour and 14. Oh god. Oh god, let me hit it on the 114. I just saw it, so that's dope. Looks like the overs won. Um, this is a good chapter. I like this. A lot happened. We got a lot of setting. We got a lot of background. Over now is crazy, by the way. I did say I was tired, but also the more tired I get, the more ADHD comes out. But also, I don't even think that I was that off topic. I feel like I didn't even say it. This chapter was good. Is what I'm saying. This chapter was good. Longer reading, better chapter. Um, but I actually no, I did. I that the last one where it was a good thing I took some time to reread it though. The hired in Loki, that flashback, realizing it's hired in's flashback, hence the motivation to then axe him um afterwards. Um but yeah. But yeah. Yeah, this is a crazy got all the whole the chapter is called God's Nights too. Hmm. Hmm. Alejandro Solis with the 16 months. Slow and old par is back. I appreciate you flexing those emojis too. Shout outs. I mean, to be fair, would we want anything less than from the first stream at the new place, new house, new style, new camera angle, new lighting? Well, lighting is not like this permanent lighting, but I'm excited. So it is what it is. We got that 114. We got that 114. That's actually me and my wife's anniversary, so it means a lot. But let me see. I'm trying to think. I feel like let me see. Loki's last line here. There's a lot of intricate wording. I'm gonna wait for the officials. Not a fan of TCB this week at the moment. I feel like as of recent, a lot of the translations have been really interesting. No, I'm not even saying TCB. I'm just saying like the wording wise. Like earlier, Muma for the Dream Demons. That's a very interesting way to word things. I feel like I Dream Demons. I feel like you could say it verbatim, but if Oda's referencing something, that's huge. So, and if he's referencing Anpanman, then like that's huge. But also like here, you're so drunk on all this personal drama, you can't even see the forest for the trees, which is like ironic because like you can't even see the forest for the trees, and like on Elbaf, like there's a giant tree and it's like sticks out, and it's like maybe that's symbolic, right? Like even like that even takes me back to the Louis Arnott quote, where it's like, yeah, everything's shiny. Well, he didn't say shiny, but like he said, like, yeah, everything looks cool. Have your fun, but don't stay here for too long. Like even that, like it feels related, but obviously it's not like a connected conversation. But it says, "Don't tell me you're really like the rest, thinking I actually killed our father in cold blood." Now, I didn't put out the video, but I think I did talk about it, which is that like we kind of don't know who enforced like the fallout, right? It's not like Shanks captured him, sure, but it's not like Shanks dictated the stuff to Elbaf, and then like Ja Rule doesn't even like really know what went down, and then the castle was left off limits by who, right? I mean, me and Sai had debated on not debated, but like discussed whether that magic circle was there from like a prior time or now, but also Elbaf wouldn't really know because it was off limits. And then yeah, there were the guards, they would know. But there's the shrouded behind the scenes of like um you know kind of like a witch trial. Someone wants the sword to fall on Loki, but why? Why would it be good? And like, obviously we talk about Ange, we talk about Mosa. But like Ange and Mosa aren't in a position to like create that to block off the castle to hide stuff. And at the moment we don't really know of like people who would be countering Ange and Mosa in that sense, right? Like there's a lot of interesting things, but then thinking I actually killed our father in cold blood, it's like he killed him but not in cold blood, so there's a reason, it's justified, right? And we talked about this in regards to the Holy Knights. Why did he even as a joke, why joke about visiting the grave, Harold's grave? that in and of itself is crazy. And so maybe Harold was the evil one. Yeah. Um Par got it right. Wait, I got something right. This isn't saying he didn't kill him, just that he claims to not have done it in cold blood. Whether he did it or not isn't clear. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Look at that. Me reading skills, 10 out of 10. Um, um, Shamrock is Louis or not. He didn't stay long at Elbaf. That's true. That's true. Um, oh, let me message Sai to get him going here. Let me message Sai real quick. I'll be sitting in the let me sit in the Discord call. Let me just get that set up so that Sai could just hop in. Do. Join. There we go. Okay. Should be. Yep, we should be good. And then let me turn on my camera so Sai can see me. Cool. All right. Do you guys see? All right, we're good. All right, so when Sai hops in, I should be able to hear him. We're getting a new headphone, new mic, all this stuff. Hey, Tyrannosaur, careful. I have the ban hammer ready, bro. Woo. But I like that. You know what? I like the way you started that. I can selectively read and be happy with what you wrote. So Mia Luca. That I think encompasses a lot of my feelings on Killing Em. I think because as far as like a reader goes, and as far as like my theories go, I think there's always been like a underlying focus on powers. I love power systems, like ranking, rating, but I just like the ideas of how authors use it, but like, how creative you get. Like stories repeat powers so often that like by the time you get to like this age in, I'm not going to say saturation of stories, but we've probably had the speedster thing so many times, and getting new and creative fun twist on like a Superman-esque thing, right? I think that's why a lot of people like Invincible and what's the other one where it's like, I think people call it like Superman dupes or whatever, but like, I haven't watched the series, but I know of, and I've seen a lot of, and I've heard a lot of, where it's like, you get more creative with how the character works, their mentality. You change the mentality of this all powerful thing, and you get like this ruthless character. But going back to it, it's like, I think that's why I loved One Piece, is like this rubber kid. Obviously the whole Nika thing changes things, but like, yeah, when I jumped into One Piece, it was silly, goofy. Damn, this kid's clocking dudes with like rubber. That's wild. You know what I mean? I think another version, I think the best example of what I'm saying, it's a niche example, is Law of Ueki. It's a very old, underrated series. I think in the era of Zatch Bell, uh, I don't think I ever got dubbed or anything. Maybe that's why I didn't catch on. But Law of Ueki, like recycle. I'm not gonna leak it if you guys want to watch it, but it is an old series using powers interestingly. Yeah. So a lot of my theories: fourth hockey, thinking that hey, there's more to hockey than we know. Hockey's gonna get super interesting. It's gonna be like telepathy, instant teleportation. We're gonna start seeing things like that. And then we did. And you know the element stuff is still, interesting. We don't necessarily know how Shanks is doing it. Maybe as a griffin powered sword or whatever. Um, but other things like the sentient swords, how the swords work. I like how Oda structure. I like how Oda's made his world around it. So we spent a lot of time talking about that in the chapter, and just like dividing up, like Oda simply made arrow fruit and a thorn fruit, but how he used it is so interesting. And I like it. I like it. And then you get Killingham. And earlier, I don't know if the thing, the boys, yeah, that was the other series, Miguel. Um, the Killingham's power was is like you could have gave Emu that power. Maybe if Oda was like looking to close up the series like a decade ago, Killingham's power, so far from what we see of it, might have just been Emu's, right? Like what was the name of his thing? It was the dragon thing, yeah? Dragon model Killingham. Now I'm assuming that's using what, like the Ryu mythical Ryu fruit, right? Is that what we're saying? So it is that technically dinosaur in Japanese? Is that like that's why Oda went with the fish for Kaido, but then here he's using dragon, so it'd be dinosaur in Japanese. So mythical dinosaur, the dino no mi um model Kirin. So he's saying that Kirin is like a dinosaur versus like, separating from dragon. Ryu Ryu means dragon, yeah, but like don't they have separate words or like meaning, right? Like the word for dinosaur isn't that how they say dinosaur? Um Dinosaurs are dream animals, yeah. Seeing a pattern of the Holy Knights all being related to good luck, fortune, shamrocks, obscure lore, bow and arrows, some cultures. It's interesting. Um, I remember that Ryu was used for yeah, I thought that was the case, right? Dinosaur in Japanese is Kyoryu, which literally means scary dragon. Gotcha. Um, um, Damn, I just hung up on my mom. I just kind of reactively hung up. Um, Hold on, let me. This is the first time I'm telling my mom I'm streaming. Like she knows, I think, and she's like, "Hey, can you send me your thing?" I'm like, "No, ma, it's okay." Um, but this is the first time she's called me, and I'm like, "I'm live right now." Um, should be, yeah, should be fine. I think she was telling me where something I was at. I went back home earlier this morning to get something. Anyways, train of thought. Um, Killingham, the dragon fruit, but then dream materializing man. And then you see it's like breaking the fourth wall, puts people to sleep. This power is cracked. There's like 4 levels to it. And we don't even know about the Zoan aspect, right? Because half the thing about a Zoan is the actual animal part, right? Or not half the thing, but like 90% of it, right? Like Luffy's entire scope of it changed. It's like, oh, he has rubber properties as a part of the mythos of his Zoan. Um, and like the Kaido, the dragon, the mythos, like all that stuff. And like if you had given this to Emu, I feel like Oda like a decade ago could have been like, yeah, this is Emu's fruit. The Kirin dream materializing dragon, right? Celestial dragon has the dragon fruit, mythical dragon, dream materializing man. It is interesting. Um, um, so it's pretty crazy. He's awakened, right? So it makes sense. It seems crazy. It might not be this strong at first. That's true. That's true. Like it is interesting. Like but then Narukami, what part of this is the awakening? Like where does the awakening start and end? Like I get Oda introduced us to the awakening, so maybe we don't even see like the lesser part of it, right? Like it's like Oda just showing us the final form first, and like all right, we're not gonna get the first form. That's fine, but like yeah, it's awakening. So like, what did he start out as? Like, could he only put people to sleep? That's still cracked. And then like could he only reach into people's dreams and manifest them into like 0 calorie foods? Like that's also like this guy could be a TikTok guru for health. And then like he literally the guy like, hey, buy my buy my supplements, like buy my the liver king, you know what I mean? Like he could literally do that. I could bring your dreams into reality for a small price of 99.99. And if you like, what is it? And if you can't afford that, then we can do installments of $50 a month. And it's like, wait, that price doesn't make sense. Oh, do you want your dreams to come true? Well, come to the Killingham Palace of the Kirin, the straight what would he say? Like naturally sourced from the Kirin farm. You know what I mean? Like I don't even know what he'd say, but like this guy, like it's insane. So like he could bring like if someone dreamed up a Ferrari, a Bugatti, bring that, you know what I mean? Like drive it around, literally dream. And then like we don't even know what this means here. Like I'm curious because like he would be insane at Marriage Law right now, yeah? Like he would be the Yonko chef. Dream up of your favorite dish and then he just straight pulls it out. Oh my god. If I was a celestial dragon, I don't know what I would do for this fruit or killing him. I think I might marry killing him. You know what I mean? He's literally a dream come true. But also they have a disaster going on and they need food, and he could literally just be like, "All right." And that's what I'm wondering. Like he said, these are what's it called? It is a dream meal. So of course it's calorie free, but does that mean there's like no nutrition to it? Part turned into Billy Mays real quick. Yeah, I'm a '90s kid. Those infomercials, those are peak TV, bro. Peak cable television. Um, wasn't he talking about that when he teleported? I think Summers was the one who brought up. Oh, when they were teleporting, did he bring it up? Maybe he did. I don't know if he did. King of Chefs killing him. Yeah, yeah. I think they're easy to destroy since they're dream material, but still physical. Maybe that's what you want to think. But like, here's the thing: even if that's like it's fluff or whatever, like that giant skeleton slapped the shit out of that giant ship. Like this that ship is huge on its own slap. Like even if it's easy to defeat, right? Like numbers, ease of use. Like what's the limit? He literally said I could do this multiple times simultaneously at infinite range. What's that? He can make infinite of them. Yeah. Like, what? What do we? What do like? The this is better than regeneration almost. Like this is like what Cracker wished he could do. It's what Cracker was like, kind of like, oh, this is what I imagine a strong person in clap. And then he makes a biscuit man, looks like Cracker that we saw, and makes a legion of them. Technically, killing him could do that. But with your dream monster. It's kind of wild. Read the SBS of Volume 19. I think we did last time, the aging thing. We talked about that before. I think we talked about it, the 3 times or slower aging thing. Babe Pluto, do you believe that Killingham's power only works if you are actively thinking of something for him to manifest it? If so, then Ange is guilty of helping in the cause and the agenda flourishes. I think that's where it's interesting because I think, yes, I don't think you actively have to be thinking about it, but like Summers wanted something specific. Like you can't just fall asleep and dream of salt. So I'm assuming that's why we saw what we saw. Whereas like the kids, like you put them to sleep and maybe they are dreaming their nightmares coincidentally. Nah, Ange is like Ange. It might be the opposite of Loki in the sense of like Loki doesn't seem like he meant to save the kids, but he somehow found himself in a position where his direct action, the only thing that he could muster up his strength in, is like the greatest deterrent to the uh to the Holy Knights, to the point where the Holy Knights are just like, it's ever. Like they just like, if they die, they die, right? And technically, that's like Loki kind of did that with the wolf, yeah, where he's just like, they were like, hey, if we hold your dog hostage, will you become a Holy Knight? He's like, no, just kill it. If it's meant to be, is meant to be, right? And the Holy Knights are banking on essentially holding the kids hostage to bend the will of Elbaf for their military might. And so you think that the soft giants would bend the knee for the kids. And we talked about it with Sai, and it was like Loki would probably just sacrifice the kids. Be like, yeah, they couldn't defend themselves. That's their fault. Why are they weak? That's your fault for making them weak. My kid would have been hella strong. And the thing is, Loki's right in the sense that, like, one, his kid would be really strong, but then two, giant warriors are formidable. Make them kid. I like that's the other part too, where it's like, why did the like there is a stipulation on the kids. Did killing him target the kids, or is it like the weakest fall victim to the sleep power? And there is a metric there because some of the kids were sleepwalking, but some of the kids weren't. So maybe some kids aren't as affected by the power as other kids because they're stronger willed. Like we don't know the ramifications of that thing. And earlier, someone brought up the stipulation on, maybe, yeah, you can manifest the dreams, but like, hey, it's 0 calories, it's a dream meal. Maybe the monsters are also like empty-ish. We don't know. Like they're full of hot air a little bit, right? Maybe each of these powers, it's like, yeah, you can put people to sleep, but it's like, man, you can't put everybody to sleep because like if they're like somewhat strong, like is Colin asleep? Do we know? Do we see Colin here? Oh no, Colin was at the party, so we don't know. Um, Let me see the kids who are still up. Right there's where is him? Where do we see the kids? What the heck? I keep scrolling past it. It's right. Right here. They don't look that strong. I don't know. Cons of the party. They're definitely not. They're definitely walking because of the arrow not killing him. I agree with that. Um, the direction is Gunko, but the question, I guess, is Gunko's arrow like making them sleepwalk too, or is it just guiding them? Are these kids not going because the arrow was just like, not these kids? I guess that's what the other batch part meant, but like, that's also interesting. It's also interesting when you think about it. Um, oh, I have my snack. Um, it's interesting because like the way Ange talks about it, I want to hold up on the Ange conversation a little bit until if Sai comes here. Let me message Sai again, see where he's at. But that's true. Um, Oh, is so in the call? Have I just been ignoring him? No, he's not. Par looks like Craven the Hunter with that vest. Thanks. Craven is a good aesthetic, I think. Oh, I can close the timer. I'm gonna do that real quick. Colin's gonna save some of the kids. That would be cool. I'd like that for Colin. But yeah, what I was saying is that because the Ange conversation, she says all of our students just suddenly fell into a deep sleep, and 9 of them are walking away, but they're still unconscious. So like the 9 that are walking away, is it this group or was this the group ahead? Because like Ilva and them, like, because Ange is saying all of our students suddenly fell into sleep, and like, is she talking about the kids that fell asleep like in her arms? There was a bunch there. And then is she saying that 9 of those kids are walking away and 4 stayed? Like, that's where it's a little interesting, because if that's the case, then why didn't these kids walk with the other group? Like, not the other group, the group that was a part of this group, right? Or is the 9, is she referring to the one ahead that like Saul had to chase after? But I'm just gonna go on a limb and say like Saul's group has 9 kids, like, and then right, because that makes sense too with this part where we see here this group is already, no wait, is this not the same kid? Wait a second, this is the same kid. Wait, what? I thought there were separate groups for a second. This is definitely that same kid, the group that Saul was with. And then they're just not there. Like, yeah, this is the same kid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is the group of 9 though. Wait, where'd Saul go? Did he just like, give up? Like, shit. Like, hey, aren't the kids heading straight for a fire? Yeah, wait, Saul just is like, shit, brother. I guess the kids are just gonna walk into the fire. Like, the only thing I'll accept at the moment is that Saul ran ahead to put out the fire. Right? Because like, other than that, he's just like, shit, I can't touch the kids, so that's shit out of luck. And I don't know what this white cloth arrow is doing. Yeah, Mr. 9, I agree 100%. What's crazy about these abilities is that they're all remote, meaning that there's zero evidence of wrongdoing. But not just that, they're not. Remote is one thing. They're not even like, it's not like RC card. This is like Neuralink. This is like Elon Musk Neuralink. Like, they're just mental, but it doesn't even seem like they're paying attention. It's just like the arrow is sentient, gave it an order. Good. Walk the kids in the fire. That's fine. Walk them. Cool. The arrow's moving, curving along the surface of the thing. The path is set out, pre-mapped. But like, Killingham was able to target all the kids, pull out all of the things simultaneously, multiple at the same time. Like, what? It's not just remote. It's also like passive. And this is a different level of teamwork. Summers almost doesn't know what his power is, Killingham's power is. He's like, this is your ability, right? Like, huh? Like, it's so weird. I don't know where Sai is. Let me see. Let me just tell him I'm saving Ange for you. All right, cool. Damn, I need more snacks. I'm a little hungry. I didn't have lunch. I'm gonna. You know what? Let me just go get a few snacks, and then after that, I'm gonna cover the super chats because I do want to save the Ange stuff. There's so much to talk about in this chapter, which is like, it doesn't feel like there would be a lot, but there is a lot. I'm gonna talk about Ange in a bit. I want to save it for Sai. I'm gonna come back with some snacks. Be right back. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, let people know where I went. Yep. Cool. Back. Sorry for the break. Got myself some applesauce. It might be cold. I might need to imagine bro is just crouched that entire time and there was never a chair. Yeah, the let me put my jacket on real quick. Hey, congrats on the new setup. At least Craven Par. Cosmic Goatee, thank you, appreciate you. Apologies that I missed that earlier. I'm not used to my current setup, so it's hard for me to. Oh wait, can you guys see this? No, you guys can't see me. Here, let me put this side on actually. Okay. See. Let me just pull this out. Loki was probably raised as Harold's pride and joy, while Harold's had. Yeah, my Twitch is busted, dude. I can't see the chat. Very odd. All right, let me have the super chats up. Can't believe Park can pick up snacks faster than reading 16 pages of pictures. I'm reading. It's because it's a live. I'm reacting. It wouldn't be one. I need to do a stream where. Oh wait, is I here? I need to do a stream where I'm silent and I'm reading my speed, because I could do that and not tell you guys my thoughts as they happen, but when I speak my thoughts out, takes longer. Yo, what up, Sai? Yo.
Oh, dude, you sound different. Is this what money does to a person?
What do you mean? They said I sounded the same.
Is this what a new house does to a man? Oh my god.
Damn,
over here sounding like Jeff Bezos, man.
That's real love. Sai has me on the HD. Oh, you're wearing headphones in mine. The same headphones I'm wearing.
Just earbuds.
I thought you had me on like some crazy Bose sound. You like hearing me like ASMR, you know?
No, you're actually. Wait, are you crumpling potato chips? What is that?
Oh, sorry. I was opening. I got snacks. I was really hungry.
Oh, it's that high quality rich person mic. Yeah, it's picking up the crunches.
No,
Oh,
I could turn it
dude,
down
crazy.
actually. I could turn it down. Wait, does it?
Oh, you don't have to turn it down. Don't do it on my behalf, dude. I love it.
Wait, can you hear it now?
No.
Oh, that's crazy.
Damn.
Perfect.
How was the chapter, man? How'd you like it?
Oh, I love this chapter. I spent an hour and 14 minutes on this one.
That's a long time. Why is that? Can you not read? Sorry. Did you learn how to read today? What do you mean you spent an hour and 15 minutes on it?
I you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. After the chapter, I was shocked when I looked at the time. I was like, an hour and 14? What the fuck? What are you talking about? And then
Makes up on you.
yeah, and then I thought about it. I was like, I didn't even do that many like detours. I did take a little bit of time on the cover story. Not the cover story, the Shonen Jump page, which wasn't on the TCB thing. But the reason why was on the on the Shonen Jump cover was I was saying that I think that from a strategic standpoint, if you're gonna put Loki on the page, you don't need Luffy, you don't need Zoro. Just put full on Loki like he was in his introduction. That way, people who don't know, like, or don't read One Piece or avoid One Piece because they see Luffy, Zoro, and they actively avoid it, they'd be like, "Wait, who is this character?
Who the hell is that guy?
This character looks better than every new MC in the last decade." You know what I mean? Like, this guy is insane.
I feel you.
And then honestly, those and I always bring up how crazy it is, but Oda actually cares about this demographic of people that don't read One Piece week to week or even care to binge it. They don't want to read One Piece, but every once in a while a Shonen Jump thing catches their eye, so they read that chapter, and then 4 weeks later they read another chapter, and 7 weeks later they read another chapter. Oda actually thinks about those people, and I'm thinking about them too. I'm like, yo, that putting Loki on the cover would have done that way better than this, because it's Luffy's, or everybody knows them. 28 years later, all of Japan knows them. If you're avoiding One Piece, you don't care about Luffy, Zoro, right? So I was talking about that, and you know, to tie a little bit more into it, but like, Loki is cracked. Loki is so cracked. Loki, I can't even put a pin on it, because like, I think a lot of this chapter was like trying to figure out where Loki is at. When I got to the Holy Knights part where they were like wait, are the kids walking to the fire? Like, that shit was so funny. But also I'm like, yo, Loki W, because then I was like, I went on the whole thing of like, yo, maybe Loki did this on purpose.
Loki's about to get a triple kill.
I thought Loki was like I thought Loki did, like, he had the awareness of trying to stop the Holy Knights, like he knew all of their plans, and he like 7-head chess, like Hikaru, like take like chess moved ahead, pre-moved, and he's like, I'm gonna put a fire in front of the kids to stop them from taking the kids. But then what he didn't figure out was that they're on the same wavelength as him, where he's like, yeah, kill the wolf, whatever, there's more. And then they were like, yeah, kill the kids. Deep, like, they talked about the kids like they were cookies coming out of the oven. Like, there's like, another batch is on the way, baby. Like, who cares if this one's a little burnt? Like, I'm like, damn, what the fuck, this is crazy.
Yeah, they don't care about the kids at all, bro.
Yeah.
I respect. I thought that was really cool.
I liked
Like,
all of it.
I love that the Celestial Dragons, they're Celestial Dragons, but they're still fun, bro. Like, they're villains you can root for.
Except for Summers. Summers is getting a little too.
Oh, it's because you're a dad. No, it's because you're a dad.
Wait, what do you
Your
mean?
opinion doesn't count.
Wait.
The whole like parental love thing, it probably hit you a little bit harder. So
no, wait, what? Wait, parental love. Oh, because he was like,
about, like,
hugging.
yeah.
No, I that's not why. I don't like. Like, I don't know why. I need to hear his voice. They need to tell me what he sounds like. The amount of times he says it, love, and like the way he's saying it, it really matters how he says it. It really does. And I'm getting like he didn't really say or do anything like that, but like, I was getting like Hisoka vibes. I'm like, I don't like, not that I didn't like Hisoka's a weird character, right?
Yeah.
You know, he played a part in Hunter x Hunter, crazy character. And characters like that exist. But Summers is giving me weirder vibes in that. Like a little bit weirder. And then he's throwing the word love a little bit too much. I'm like, with
No.
all these kids around, what's going on, Summers? And I keep thinking about the groom father Shanks thing, and I'm like, dude, maybe. And then like we still don't know where he is. Obviously, the real answer would be that Shamrocks went home, but there's a world where they're playing a game, and we know there's multiple paths home, and Gunko took the central path. And what's the game? Is Shamrocks doing the handy route? Like he's gonna like, they were doing all the remote, the work from home method. I like a hands-on kind of thing, and he's just picking up kids, you know what I mean? Like, that'd be why he's doing some shit.
Nah, like dude. Summers is great. I don't get that Hisoka vibe from him. I think he's just a cool dude.
Yeah, he's interesting. I think, like, and then so the reason why I took so I think a lot of the conversation was the power stuff, which was like Killingham.
Your abilities were cracked, huh?
Yeah, like I think like because the Thorn one, that one was easy. I think that one is simple. Yeah. The question was how expansive was it gonna be? It ended up being a defense thing, but it's also like the nuance, right? It's not just he can make thorns. He can also make an invisible thorn trap card. That's like what? Like what is that? And then I was laughing about it, and I still am because like unless the thorns are like sentient and like very protect, like they like expand out, like shoot out like pufferfish. Like when Saul got stabbed, right? Like I'm sure you have like come across a rose, right? And I've seen people like draw blood, like they grabbed a rose and they started bleeding. And I never, yeah. I'm like, bro, how hard are you grabbing this rose? Like I've gotten pricked before, but I'm not grabbing flowers, like clenching them, And so when you see Saul, like in this conversation or in the sequence, Saul goes like, he's like reaching out for the kids, but then the thing's like through his hand. It looks like he's about to smack the kid, and so like, and then the thorn like spiked them. I'm like, damn, what did he do to this kid? That I was like Team Thorn at that point. I'm like, Summers is doing the kids a service because Saul's about to whoop ass right now.
No, he was just gonna pick him up. I mean, giants aren't known for their their gentle soft hand. Touch.
Yeah. You'd think a teacher would be better though.
Like, imagine a hand job from a giant. Like, that's definitely not fun.
What, bro? We're talking about kids right now.
I'm talking about giants as a whole right now.
Saul, see? Who do you think would be more heavy-handed? Saul as a teacher or the kids' parents?
Like, in picking them up?
Yeah, because according to Summers, Summers seems to believe that like the giants are just gonna run up and continuously hug the kids to death. Like I'm like I don't think they're that dumb. Like could you imagine?
Hey, do not underestimate a giant's stupidity.
Could you imagine how silly that would look? Just like the giants going extinct. Dying to the thorns. Like,
okay, hear me out, part. You play League though. People die to Thornmail every day, dude.
No one dies.
No, you see Volibear build Thornmail. You hit him anyways, dude. You got to.
No,
you can't. Okay. You can't use that.
No, but that ability is not hugging your kids to death. Like there are other things. Like you have to hit them.
But okay, what if it one shots? What if it one shots you though? Like you don't know what's happening. You touch him. You get one shotted.
Okay, so then I'd hope the next parent down the line doesn't one-shot themselves on the Thornmail. Like,
okay, how about this? I'm gonna use your kid as an example. Your kid, it would never happen to him, by the way. Your kid is sleepwalking forward. They are about to walk into a wood chipper.
Yeah,
and you're trying to stop your kid. Would you be like, oh, it's going to hurt if I touch my kid? I guess he's just going to go in the wood chipper then. No, you try to, even if it doesn't make sense, I feel like you try to stop the kid, right?
No, You moved the wood chipper. You blocked the wood chipper. If I saw someone die hugging their kids, I'm stopping the wood chipper and moving. I'm getting in the wood chipper car and driving away.
That's a bad analogy. That's a bad analogy.
You got you.
Okay. No. You didn't let me finish. That's why it's a bad analogy. You didn't let me finish and say that the wood chipper is sentient and it's unkillable.
Yeah. So right now, I don't know if you noticed this, because I noticed this, I think, like, afterwards, but you're saying the fire, yeah, is the wood chipper. The kids are walking into the thing that stopped them, right? That's what you're saying? Because they don't know about who's doing the sleepwalking. They don't know where the kids are going, and they don't know the culprits or anything. So the fire, yeah? So here's the funny part about that, is that I'm better than Saul, because Saul, that group of kids that's walking to the thing, is the same group of kids that Saul is trying to stop. But when you go back to where the kids are going to the fire, Saul's nowhere to be found. So he just got spiked, and they all ran there. And they were just like, shit, brother. And they just left. We don't know.
No, you know what we needed? What? We needed Saul to drop the Loki one-liner. It's their fate then.
like I
guess they're dead.
Not wait until we see Saul next and he's not at the fire, because the only way it makes sense is if he ran ahead to try to stop the fire, like I was saying about stopping the wood chipper. But if he went back to the school after seeing the kids, the arrow that's like into the fire and the flames, and just like, fuck, bro. Like,
bro, why is that? I mean, I guess we're not gonna team fight today,
dude.
I'm gonna hang back and farm.
yeah. There's just like I like he didn't even try to move the arrow either. Like, we don't know what happens if you touch the arrow, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot we don't know. Like, I mean, Ronald here even says the same thing. Like, the kid, like, wouldn't the thorns be burned too? But like, we don't know. Yeah. Like, dude, like the thorns kind of feel. So the way we saw the thorns, right? Saul didn't see it, but we saw it. It kind of looks like you could slip your hand in between the thorns, but I feel like that's not going to work either. I feel like the thorns will just follow you.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it's one of those abilities that, like, they depict it this way, but it's like all encompassing. I feel like even through fire, it won't go away. I feel like it's always going to be there.
Yeah, which is another crazy thing about the thorn fruit, right?
Yeah, because, metaphysical. There we go. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. Somebody said it right there.
So the thorns are interesting because it's like I think like poison ivy, right? Like, yeah, insane thorns, you whatever, but like the weakness is fire.
Wait, like adult poison ivy?
Like, huh? Like, the villain.
Oh yeah.
What is adult poison ivy versus?
Yeah.
No, but versus what in your question? Then my bad on assuming, because like there's real poison ivy that you get like itchy from. Is that what you? Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm like, I didn't know if it was a trap. I was hesitant.
It's how to distinguish.
I had to watch out for that one. That one was scary.
I would never trap you. What are you talking about?
You literally started off with a hypothetical around my own child, where the chat was like, "Oh, Par hates his own child."
Well, I mean, just because you wouldn't save your kid doesn't mean I wouldn't, you know? Like, Par, if I saw your kid go into a wood chipper, I would try my best to stop it. I'm gonna be honest.
And I would move the wood chipper right after you attempted instead of with.
Yeah, and the wood chipper would just walk away from you and beat you up. Like, the wood chipper's sentient. It's living.
I think if the thorns are in your hypothetical one-shotting people, I take the better odds are fighting the sentient wood chipper.
It's imbued with Quartzark's power, though, Par. You can't beat it. You can't do anything.
Not Quartzark's name invoked in my new house. Like, just fucking crazy.
Yeah, I had a curse in your house for you. Oh yeah, how do you like the new house though? It's a good room, good setup. Y'all done, or sorry to derail, but
no, yeah. I was yapping about it before, because I just set up the router before stream, and for whatever reason, Twitch does not like my internet right now. Everything is working. except for Twitch. And then like my router wasn't working, and I had switched all the cables already. I was like, shit. And then I fixed it like 5 minutes before stream.
Weird. I feel like it should work considering you're such a big Hassan fan.
Yeah.
Since you're such a big Hassan Piker fan, I feel like Twitch should bend over backwards for you.
Wait, why did you? There's so many other. I probably watch other people more than Hassan.
I don't know why. It's just I remember one of our first conversations. You were just glazing Hassan.
No.
I was like, ooh, fire.
No. Now, let me tell you what Sy's actually referencing. When Hassan reviewed one of my videos on stream, and then
because Par is always in Hassan's chat.
No, people saw it. He watches One Piece. It was a One Piece video, and he saw my One Piece video. I just happened to make it.
You just happened to make the video, link it to him, send it to him in DMs.
No, the mods saw it. The mods saw it. They're like, hey, this is a good video.
Yeah,
you can only send links if you're subscribed. Which people know in my chat, like in Brago's stream, if Caleb Brown's here, he knows. Caleb always gives me a Brago subscription. Brago hasn't streamed though, so.
You said Brago?
Yeah, Brago.
I think he streamed.
He hasn't streamed recently.
I think he's on Twitch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. On YouTube.
Okay. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, on YouTube. I don't go to Brago's YouTube streams. I'm trying to spoil myself with the book.
That is true. If you imagine. Yeah, actually, I just got out of Brago's stream just a minute ago.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
Kind of funny. Like, I just watched his live stream about his chapter reaction. I did mine.
That's the sad thing about streaming later is that I can't hop into streams, even though I've been so busy recently. But yeah, me and Brago usually just stream on drop. I feel like even if it's like random time, unless it's like stupid earlier, like like Wednesday morning or something, then I can't do it. But yeah, what were we saying? What were we talking about?
I don't remember anymore.
Killingham. Oh, Powers.
New house.
Oh, new house. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That too.
So my background, I haven't fully set it up, but I did show like I'm on turf right now, so it's kind of cool.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I've always wanted to set up my office on turf, so I got turf. My desk is on turf right now. Let's see. You can't see that part, but I'm in my basement. Obviously, I'm gonna set up the background. The shelves gonna have decorations.
Wait. Like you're standing on turf as we speak.
Yeah. Wait. Can you see the little green at the bottom?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, that's turf.
Oh.
Yeah, it's sick. I've always wanted turf indoors and
indoor turf?
Yeah. It's not like you don't have the rubbers though. This is like made for it's like
oh, okay.
It's like restaurant turf. It's like those like rooftop bars that have like an indoor outdoor section. They have turf. It's like that turf. You can get it at BJ's actually right now. Yeah, it's pretty nice.
I guess I've just never seen indoor turf before. Like my only experience with turf is like playing soccer.
Yeah, that's different.
And it's not like that because you said there's no like
Yeah.
Okay,
this is more like a carpet, whereas the turf is more like dirt. Like I hated. I mean, actually, no. To be fair, when we grew up, turf was like still developing, and we probably didn't have the rich people turf.
Turf was still a developing concept.
It was not everyone. like my school, we had to pay
it was still in the beta phase.
We only had one turf field, and we had just gotten it, and it was the shitty turf. Versus the school, like the city over had like 9 turf fields, and they got a new turf field when I was like a senior or a sophomore. Junior, I forget what year, and that turf was so nice, and I'm like, bro, I've just been playing on poor turf. What the fuck? Like, like you practice, like playing on dirt is different than turf, so you have to play. We couldn't play on our turf because the football team used it, and at the time I was not on the varsity team, so the JV team didn't get to play on the turf, and the varsity team did, but they had to cycle. and then we practiced on our turf, and that shit sucked because then we played on the rich turf. It was like nothing like our turf. So I was like, damn, maybe turf isn't that bad. We're just broke. Like, and like the poor turf. I'm saying poor like rudely, but like I think people will get it. It's like early stage turf. That turf burned you, scratched you up. You couldn't slide on it unless it rained. The rubbers would like you'd eat it even if you just by standing on it, it would just get into your nose somehow, bro. Versus the rich turf, that shit somehow like it was irrigated properly, it was aerated, didn't get too hot either. Like our turf, if it was even remotely sunny, 99 degrees, your shoes would be melting. Versus the good turf, it was like real grass. I'm like, wow. And that was like 15 years ago, so I'm sure it's even better now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I just like, I mean, somebody said it perfectly. This is like rich people activity.
This is at BJ's. You go to Costco. This is just at BJ's. I can't. I'm not like. I don't know what BJ's I don't have sign money.
You've been saying go to BJ's, and I just think of blowjobs.
Yeah, basically that. It's Walmart's version. It's the Walmart's BJ version of Costco called BJ's. Huh. Yeah, it's and it's for the people that can't afford a Costco membership. So sorry, Syv, not all of us can go to Costco.
You're acting like Costco's like this gilded, gated, you know,
it is. You can't get store. BJ's. You can get in without a membership.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Don't say gated, gilded, and then ew. That's crazy, dude.
What are you gonna say, Par? You go for walks outside at a local park. You don't do it in the backyard of your mega mansion.
That's wild. That's wild.
I'm kidding. Nah, that's funny.
This YouTuber is buying authentic rainforest soil for his house. Oh, you know what I found out? My house. So our neighbors, one of my neighbors talked to me yesterday, and he was like, "Your grass." So we don't have grass yet.
Yeah.
They're like, their house is gonna be the greenest lawn on thing, even if you don't maintain it. And the reason why is because this land a long time ago used to be an orchard, and then it got developed.
Oh, cool.
And a lot of the like area, you know, the trees they cut down, but this area stayed, and we still have like, he doesn't even know what fruits, but I have like an apple tree in my backyard. Wait, why are you laughing? Wait, what do you mean?
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at people saying he's glazing your grass already.
Yeah.
That's and for some reason, I also, when you said your grass is gonna be super green, I thought it's because like a pet cemetery. Like, oh, like, you know, 100 years ago they buried dead pets here or something. Or
what the heck is that? This is where
a lot of dead bodies are buried.
Is that a thing? Oh my god.
Yeah, you never watched Pet Cemetery?
No.
It's like a classic movie. No. Okay, it's been remade like 5 times. Everybody's seen it. It's like a popular book you read in class.
Reading? Bro, so every week we read pictures, bro. Like,
that's fair. Yeah. When was the last time you read like an actual genuine book?
Dude, I'm never going back. I'm never
You always, yeah, that's why you went to Chinese comics. Oh my god, solo leveling, sorry, tangent, but
I saw the tweet.
Yeah, solo leveling took over One Piece. And somebody said, Par's really happy that this Chinese comic is succeeding.
Yeah, I saw the anime.
I love that.
I like how, like, that's, some people think that's surprising, or like defending One Piece out of, like, solo leveling is that series. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, that's the thing. I feel like people get too engrossed in their fandoms. Like, nah, dude, if somebody else wins, let them win for a little bit, you know?
Yeah, like, solo leveling
for everybody
had so much aura that it single-handedly changed every single main character from Korean literature from then on. It was no every series has a Sung Jin Woo, and they're disappointing in comparison. Literally, anytime I see the power in relation, it's not Sung Jin Woo. Or anytime.
Yeah, now just think of aura farming, dude.
Yeah, literally, when Zoro started doing it, people started saying Sung Jin Woo in chat, and I was like, like that's Zoro, like, and it's being compared to Sun Jin-woo. When you have a character and a series like that and a character like that, of course, when they become mainstream anime, it's gonna be. And the thing is, like, imagine how, I'm gonna say cringe. I feel bad saying it. Cosplaying Sun Jin-woo, just wearing a black overcoat and getting an undercut. Like, Sai could literally just cosplay Sun Jin-woo right now.
No, I don't have like his facial features though. Like he's like next level aura farming. And the thing is, I say
you
this
look
in
like
the
chapter
nicest way
1
possible.
Sun Jin-woo. It's okay.
I say this, fuck off. I say this in the nicest way possible. But Solo Leveling has the plot of a middle schooler's wet dream. Like it is just how to be the coolest person possible in every single scenario and win every single girl known to mankind. That is Solo Leveling, and it works
in
like,
a cool way too.
Fun, I think it's not bad.
But you know what? Like, when you're not like spoiling, but also like, if you don't know about Solo Leveling in this community, like before the anime came out, then that's kind of interesting, because I feel like Solo Leveling always had a huge reputation, but also like, especially early game, and I don't know when early game necessarily stops. Yeah, careful with the words there, but he there's a lot of struggle. Like his ass is struggling, you know what I mean? And it's like,
but it's like generic struggle though. So I don't like my chapter 1 Sung Jin-woo that much.
Yeah, no, not that one. My favorite thing, and I think it already got animated. The night guy. I like that sequence. That was probably that one, and I think the arc, the anime just covered or is it going to cover the temple thing, the castle? Did they already do that, or they're going?
Might have.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're referring to.
The demon where he has to go through the levels.
Oh, here he did that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's you're behind, old man.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't gotten time to watch it. Maybe I watch party it now that I finally have like a solid.
Don't do it on Twitch. People get banned for that right now.
What?
Yeah, people have been getting banned for it.
But are they showing straight up everything? Like, because I don't do that.
Yeah,
I don't show the thing on screen.
Maybe just like avoid that.
Yeah. I don't show the thing on screen because I have a Tamari. Shout outs Tamari, the watch party link.
Tamari 1010 Naruto.
Tamari.t. Wait, is it Tamari? Tamori? Tanami. That's what it is. Tanami. I'm not sponsored, by the way. Fucked up the name.
I don't know what Tanami is.
Wait, yeah. Oh, Sai's never been to one of my watch parties. It's fine. I've been to yours though.
For some reason, I thought you meant like Toonami, like the
old
school,
Tanami,
like Cartoon Network thing.
Yeah. Exclamation point watch party in Twitch chat pulls up my Tanami link. Shout outs to that. It lets you watch live with me. When I pause, it pauses for you. You control your audio. That's my whole spiel when I bring it up. Yeah, it's pretty sick.
But yeah, shout out Solo Leveling, man. And the thing is like I've seen. I mean, I agree with it too to some extent. Like, oh, One Piece is on a break, but like it's hard to make that comparison because they're so different.
Yeah,
like One Piece, yeah, sure, it's on a break, but it's still airing episodes, and One Piece has been around for way longer than Solo Leveling. And sure, like when the One Piece anime comes back, it could take over, but you could also make that same argument for Solo Leveling. Like, oh, it only has 24 episodes and it's on a break because it doesn't have a season 3 right now.
Dude.
Like, I feel like comparing One Piece to Solo Leveling, it's never going to be like that cut and easy.
Yeah.
So that's why I say just celebrate the win for both of them.
At the rate that Solo Leveling is going to.
Yeah, I'm just happy it's a good anime.
They're going to be hitting like, and I haven't seen, I'm assuming the animations are cracked. But
oh, it's good.
Yeah, when they get to the next, if they already got past that, then when they get to the next, that series continues to go up to the point where it's like Shibuya, like in JJK, like the hype that had, like, yeah, it's going to be warranted, and and I don't know how Solo Leveling's hype is going to grow, but it's also like a mainstream show, I'm assuming, so it's going to be like the new Demon Slayer, but like actually good, like everything, not just animations, good everything,
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty dope. But the funny thing is, if the next thing is the controversial
China,
the reason why people never thought that Solo Leveling would get an adaptation from a Japanese studio is coming up, right?
I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to. I don't read the manga.
Oh, wait, what? You didn't read it?
I've never read Solo Leveling, so I'm gonna read it after season 2's done, so in like 2 weeks. But I've never read it.
Oh, my bad. I mean, you're a spoiler guy.
No,
so,
I don't mind like slight spoilers. So it's
yeah,
all
I'm
good.
just saying my
I know
bad
you
for.
and Braga have read it.
I'm just saying my bad for like appearances on stream. I wouldn't say my bad to you.
I was gonna say like, oh god,
yeah,
you don't have to apologize, dude. We're not like that. You don't have to apologize to me.
Yeah. But yeah, back to One Piece.
Yeah, back to One Piece. Back to Piece. Who's your? Oh, wait. Here's a good one. I can break the ice part really well. Which God Knight has your favorite ability right now? Easy.
Yeah, Killingham.
Really? Killingham?
I think like we were talking about it just before you came in.
All good.
If this series, if Oda shortened the series like to a decade ago or something like that, Oda easily could have just made Killingham Emu's power. Like it's a celestial dragon, it's a dragon special, and then on top of it, it like literally in this chapter broke the fourth wall where a thought bubble became an actual metaphysical thing that he pulled out of, and it's a dream manifesting power to counter Luffy's dream manifesting power, to the point that like Luffy probably could do exactly the same thing that Killingham did in this. Oh, you want salt? Here, salt. Boom. You know, like it could be that simple.
What's interesting is that we do get some clarification. I mean, he didn't say it verbatim, but the way we saw it too is that you actually have to dream and think about the thing for him to pull it out. Right?
Yeah. It's interesting.
So Ange I don't think she's like an op, but like you gotta admit, Ange looks kind of fucking bad now, right? Like, oh my god, Ange. Could you have picked a different day to have that assignment?
It's interesting also because like you said, like we don't know the stipulations, but like people are asking about the active thinking about it, like Killingham thought about it, went to sleep. That's salt, right? Versus like these things are like their nightmares. It just so happened that like because in a world we don't have any knowledge that he can influence what they're dreaming of.
Yeah.
So even if Ange did that, it's not necessarily that they'd just have a nightmare about their scariest. It's not like, you know, I watch a horror movie and my next sleep is like nightmare fueled. You know what I mean? Maybe like 3 nights later, maybe I could have it. It's not like immediate effect. You know what I mean? And like, you know, so like the kids were actively thinking about it. So that is kind of like crazy that Ange did do that. And she's also calling in, which like I also think is interesting. I didn't bring it up yet, but like Ange is calling it in, but is she like broadcasting it?
She's using a weird ugly Denden Mushi,
right? And they're listing on a Denden Mushi, it seems. But like it's interesting. Did she not call? Oh wait, did I click you out? Oops, my bad. Let me fix that real
and
quick.
then another thing too with Ange again is so I can cope with this a little bit.
Yeah.
In defense of Ange, about the whole thing of like, okay, Ange touched the kids last chapter, but we saw that if you touch kids this chapter, you get hurt. But the cope is that, oh, like, you know, Sommer's ability isn't active on those other kids. And I'm like, okay, that could make sense, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, Killingham's ability is active on those kids because they're asleep. So it's like a weird thing. Like, okay, like you could say Ange does love the children. She would get hurt, but Sommers isn't active, but Killingham's is active. So it's like, you know, like it's kind of strange.
Yeah, that's where, because like, you know, his dialogue emphasis on love was interesting.
I like that, Ronald.
But it's not necessarily the more love you have, the deeper passion's thorns take hold. So like you could take that as his power strengthens based scaling off of love, or you could say it in the sense that like he just means that like a parent will hug their kid.
They'll always do it. Yeah,
and that's the love scaling, and a byproduct of them hugging is the taking the thorns, you know. So like at the moment we don't have that scaling thing. But conversationally, for the sake of conversation, scaling it off of the more you actively love the person that you're trying to, you know, grab a hold of, incurs greater damage is crazy interesting for that Ange example, but we don't necessarily know just yet that that's how that works. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's where Oda's dialogue is actually really crazy and really good. Like even Zoro's dialogue was also like, this is like the third chapter in a row where Zoro's like his dialogue is great. But you know, on the Thorn thing, yeah, it is interesting regarding Ange because, you know, hey, like they announced again, hey, the teacher that basically died, that teacher, like if it scales off of love, like actually more pain for more love, that last teacher needs to be checked. We need a principal.
Yeah.
That dude got fucked.
He was bleeding from head to toe, dude.
Yeah, and I
what happened to that guy?
I positioned it like with Gerd. Gerd was like looking at Roto like, yo, who fucked up these giants? Giants are hella durable. And I looked at Saul and I'm like, damn, this Thorn went through and through. That's crazy damage for a Thorn. And then you think about if it scales off of love and they're laughing on Saul, man, they should have saw Wolf, bro. His ass.
Yeah, Wolf was, dude, he was on death's door, man. He looked like Ace after Marineford. Yeah. My God.
Yeah, that was wild, dude. Yeah. So like I don't want to say that it scales off of love. Right now I'm leaning towards it's like a cement, like that's his gag kind of thing. Love is all ministry. Like he's just saying all this bullshit, right? But it would be cool if it did. But so at the moment I don't think so. But that's still like, it doesn't negate the whole weird thing with Ange, right? Because the whole, when does that power take place? Right? Because even in my scenario where it doesn't scale off love, like that's a whole other conversation with their powers. Not only are they cracked and thorough and they're experts, like Gillingham pissed me off in a bad way, in a good way, like in a weird way.
Why?
Because like I've been playing a lot of League, you noticed, you know, and
you can't stop, you're addicted.
Yeah. We won't mince words. Cookie Ninja here knows.
Dude, Par is on League so much. I sometimes forget he has like a family.
Oh my God. Wait till
I forget Par has a family on the side, bro. I'm like, man, that's crazy, bro. He's always on, man.
I get
like,
night duties
your son.
With my son.
Par, go say hello to your son. Now he's got turf in his basement, so he doesn't have to go outside anymore. Like, damn.
With my base, I have a base. I'm literally touching grass as we talk.
Oh yeah, my camera's messed up on your stream. I think.
Oh, is it? Is it still messed up?
I think so. People are saying that, by the way.
It might have been before. I don't know if it's still messed up.
Oh yeah, I see. I see it.
What the heck? Oh, is it because? There we go.
But yeah, it's so funny, dude. I remember I hopped on. I remember Par was like, "Yeah, moving. You know, the move really. It's a lot on my body. It's just the family's doing this. We're packing all the bags." And then I hop on League and it says Par playing TFT for 50 minutes. I was like, "Whoa, damn, dude."
Yeah, that's mad funny.
The move is tough, isn't it? The move is crazy, huh, Par?
The 50-minute comment is really funny because yesterday I forgot what it was. No, it was before we were doing the U-Haul stuff, packing it, and I was in a game. My wife was like asking me stuff. I told her I was gonna get into a game, because I was trying to grind before the patch dropped, and I told her I was gonna get, because I just had time for like 2 games, so I was like, I'm gonna get into a game, and she was like asking, so I was like, I'm in a game right now. And she's like, oh, how much longer? I was like, well, it's either like 20 more minutes or it's 4 more minutes. And she's like, well, I hope it's 4 more minutes. No, she said, I hope you lose. I hope you lose.
Oh my God.
And it's 4 more minutes. And I was just like, wait, because I was going to clarify that's like, like I was about to say like, oh, I hope it's 20 more or 15 more minutes because then that means I won. But before I could say that, she goes, I hope you lose. 4 more minutes. I ended up winning. I went first that one, so that was good. But
you should have hit her with the "I'll be done when I'm done," woman. You should hit her with one of those.
Sorry, I'm not. That's not a common phrase for me, Sai. I'm not that into gamer gates. You know what I mean?
I thought you like learned it from all your Chinese comics. I'm sorry.
What? Chinese comics says that? Which one of these losers that gets hit by a truck and isekai wakes up and says, "Leave me alone, woman. I'm in the game." Actually, there is one that, but it's not isekai technically, but yeah.
Yeah, I feel like for every scenario you should say, I got a Chinese comic for that. It's not an isekai, but I got one.
Yeah. What's it called? What were we saying? Going outside.
We're talking about favorite god nights.
Killingham, powers.
You say Killingham made you a little bit upset.
Oh. Man, when we got his thing, right? Because oh shit, I clicked out of your thing again. Oops. When we got his power, it's kind of I don't even think you need the words, to be honest. You can kind of see it. It's like, think salt, sleeps, and at that part I already stopped. I'm like, okay, yeah, he has a sleep ray. Sleep ray is cracked. Sleep ray is one of those powers like you need hard. It looks
like the Nora beam.
Yeah, it's a really good power, but there's limits to it, and like usually when that power exists, it's like, like Marvel did that recently in Guardians of the Galaxy with I forgot the girl's Mantis. She can do that, and her power is cracked, but she is a not flimsy character. She's a glass cannon, but also unreliable character, and the power has an unreliable like metric because it's emotion based. So it's like you have a strong-willed person, it's less effective. And then also it has recoils. So like she, if the person's emotional, she can start busting out crying and it just like doesn't work. But she can put people to sleep, even Thanos level. She could do that, which is insane. But there's a huge limiter. This guy just like shot the dude and he fell asleep.
We didn't see how he shoots it, by the way. He just boom.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do like a Ginyu. He doesn't have to do any. We don't know. It's simple, but we could say he allowed it to happen. Hockey's down, whatever. But then you also got to think he shot all those kids. I'm like, dude, is this guy Usopp's opponent? Is he a sharpshooter? Like, what's happening? How did he aim just at the kids from that far away? We couldn't see these beams. Nobody saw these beams. So they're either invisible or this guy's insane, just like hitting them. And then at that point, you already get that the sleeping thing. So then and then we saw Summer's power and we already know Gunko's power. So then he's doing the nightmare thing, and then you see him reach in the bubble, and I'm like, that's crazy. And my next thought is like, okay, but how did he do that for the kids? And then his next line is, I could do it multiple times simultaneously. And this motherfucker, he didn't even fully flex. Oh, you're summoned?
No.
Oh, okay. So he looked like he was getting like retribution from God just now. He was like, oh,
no. But also like, no, I agree with you. Like, and then to add on to it too, Killingham is literally a mythical Zoan.
Yeah,
he's not just. I was annoyed, but on a different level. You're annoyed because of that. I'm annoyed that they said he's just a dream manifesting human. I'm like, no, he's not. He's literally a Killian too. Like, he should have lightning, fire, light beams. Like, what do you know? He's not just a manifestation guy. Like, he can do so much more than that. And Awakened. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Knight. Awakened too.
Yeah.
Well, he's insane.
Yeah, and I agree with you. But by the time I remembered that he's a mythical, I was already over it because I hit that line multiple times simultaneously. I literally put my hands up. I was like, I was having flashbacks of Yasuo.
No, but
I was like, where's the balance theme?
no, and another crazy thing too is that like it's not just Killingham. You know, I feel like we did, but it was kind of more dispersed. But Gunko is in the same realm where her powers are just very versatile, right? Like White Cloth. We kind of get the notion in this chapter that she's also making the kids walk. Like, Killian puts them to, the Gunko is the reason why they're walking. She dictates where they go. And then Gunko can also strangle people, constrain them, hang people, stab people. She can make herself bigger with the arrows, make an arrow bird. And I just think that with all these God Knights, we're witnessing such a different level of Devil Fruit mastery, like we've never seen before. Like, and then that's why with Sommers, right? Metaphysical Thorns, that is just one thing. That is just one ability he has. I bet he has like 10 more that are equally as busted.
It's
nuts.
The way you said it is perfect, because while I was reading it, that's the exact thing. I was just like, this is like, we've seen, like, Oda's always been a person, and this is one of my favorite things about One Piece, was that, like, you know, Nika aside, but you know, when you start off One Piece, it's a rubber guy. Rubber guy does crazy things with just rubber. Owning a guy made of sand, crazy. Oh, it's water hacks, whatever, right? But like it's interesting when you take like a seemingly normal power and then take it to the nth tier. And the arrow one was like, we kind of got that. We were like, either this is like some nursing power mummification thing, or it could just be an arrow and Oda could go nuts with it. And it ended up being that one. And now we have the Thorns one, and like we've had character like Katakuri and others, and like Cracker, like, you know, he is the thing. But like Cracker was like brain broken. He had like one version of his thing so far, like in his mind, and that's how he did it. He had insane mastery of his thing, but it was like one way. What happened?
Oh, I said he had a cool sword though. He had the pretzel stabber.
Yeah. And like, I would say like the mastery, like the admirals have like a, you know, a higher mastery, but they also have cracked fruits, right? But like, it was always cool when you see like something that you're not really scared of. And here we are, arrow and thorns, whatever. I deal with roses all the time. Gardener, whatever, right? No, this dude is making invisible active trap cards. Like, that's insane. How did he put them on the kids? He did it remotely. He wasn't there. That doesn't make any sense.
Like, that's the thing with all these God Knights. Like, they are, I mean, you can just say literally, they're eating dinner.
Yeah,
that's like they do not, like, they're not even there. They're not touching them. They're not like sending off constant waves. They're not struggling. And Sommers even says, which I think is underrated, but he says, "Hey, did you guys see that dumbass giant touch that kid and get hurt?" And it's like, wait a minute, he's not even looking. Yeah, that's what he said. And the thing is, he's not even looking at Saul. He's eating dead. They're all eating. Like, how would they see it? Like,
he literally just fell asleep.
Is their observation hockey so good that they can see everything that's happening, like, from up here? Like, that's insane.
Yeah. And like, you know, this conversation aside, the mastery of it honestly reminds me of like the early One Piece that I really, really liked, because it was like, like, again, you aren't like the slip fruit was like really funny, you know what I mean? Because it's like,
but it's
not
like Alvida, man.
Right, but like, she wasn't an important character, but then when she came back and she had that power, and it's like, oh damn, made her slim. But then it also, she can dodge any physical attack from the slip fruit. What the hell? You put that in like a competent person, and now that's like that sounds like a power a God Knight would have. Who knows what a God Knight would do with the slip fruit? That sounds insane.
Oh yeah.
Right? So like that, and then like she's sliding, she's skating, you know what I mean? All from a power.
If a God Knight have it, they would be able to slip out of reality.
Dude. Yeah.
That's how stupid the power would be in the hands of a God Knight.
And that's what's like real, like that's what I'm talking about. Like those early fruits, they were like so random. But the slip fruit, it like, even from the name, it sounds similar to like the arrow and thorn. You don't think much of it. What does slipping mean? oh, surely you're just like, you know, dodging, whatever. No, Oda went nuts with that and just put it in a terrible user, terrible, just like not a shine, like a important enough character to give it any importance now. But like, that's one of those things where I don't even know how much Oda likes Alvida, because Alvida is like one of the first villains, obviously. But like,
yeah,
like
I'm so torn on Alvida.
Like Oda positioned Alvida with Buggy, a Yonko, where Bucky could be up against these God Knights, and he also has a silly power that like people literally take Buggy's power, and we and you both don't agree with it, but they're like, hey, can Buggy split an atom? If
can Buggy chop an atom?
If a God Knight had his power, yes.
Can he chop you out of existence?
No, apparently, yeah. Like Buggy.
Can he chop you up a better theory?
Like that's crazy. Yeah, I could see you commenting that on one of those Buggy chopping. Can you? I hope Buggy awakens and chops your theory. Dude. But yeah, and then I agree with you. All of that, they're sitting having dinner, they're flexing, and then you realize Summers and Gunko are not a mythical dragon. Is like the power's enough, Oda. Why does he also have to be a dragon? What does the dragon have to do with
this? It's the final villain group, bro. It's the final villain group. They have to have these powers. And, you know, I'm going to say it right here, brother. I made a video, I think 2 months ago, talking about it.
Yeah.
But I really hope the Grand Fleet are not the Holy Knight's final opponent.
Imagine.
It's still a fear of mine that I think about. Like, if the God Knights are defeated by the Grand Fleet, I'd be so sad.
God Knights have to be a group effort. It has to be warlords. Because I've always thought about, like, when we got the God Knights, I looked at them as they were they are what Oda stretched the series with the warlords. He has said that. He made too many. But like, when you look at like the translations and the names, like it's like the 7 holy Knights of the Sea or some shit like that. Like that's what Shichibukai, whatever the real literate meaning is.
You got it.
Like it feels like they were meant to be, or that's the position the God Knights would have been, right? And Oda just like pivoted and whatever. Even the position that the warlords had at Marineford, right? Like
not revolutionary opponents.
Standing up, yeah, not the Revs, not the Grand. It has to be like the only way that the Revs could be. Karasu has to carry so hard. He has to do what we thought.
Karasu, Morley, Bello, Betty, Lindbergh, they got a 4v1 one of these guys. Like I do not believe in the Revs, bro. Like and then of course like Oda introduced like the vice captains like Giron, Ushiano, you know, Humpty Dumpty. Like, nah, dude, these guys are ass, man, bro. Like the thing is that like we have so many characters in One Piece that people care and love. Like, you know, Brago goons off to Katakuri every damn near video. Like, you know, bring Katakuri, like, yeah, bring him in here. Like, have him, if he were to fight a Holy Knight, I think that'd be cool, right?
Yeah.
You know, bring in Weevil. Even Weevil would be better. Like, that's the thing. Like, we got so many characters to spare and to give fights. I don't want to give it to Revs, who are just a bunch of, they're just bums, dude. I mean, like, I like how we both like Karasu, but, like, the others can't fight. I just cannot see the others fighting.
Karasu, seriously. Like, and because the thing is, they didn't put him in like a super combative role, right? On Marriage Law, there was like he was running the gauntlet in the sense of like he was the comms guy. He was checking on Sabo. He's checking on everyone. Like, hey, Sabo, you got the key? Blah blah mission, right? Like he had to split focus, and he was fighting an admiral on the side as well. So like, sure, in a fight, maybe only him. And the thing is, he would have to pull out like the brain rot that we thought of, not we, but like the community thought of, like, man, the Soot fruit, does he awaken and just cause lung cancer instantly? Like that's the type of shit he would need, right? Like he's only like Gunk, and then Gunko hits him with the but my arrow says the lung cancer is, pass it on and double to the next guy. Like that's the type of shit that you have to get.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Gunko could do something stupid like that. Like you have an illness and Gunko takes an arrow and shoots it out of you.
Dude, Doc Q versus Gunko would be hilarious. Like Like Dakyu's like,
Random ass
here's
matchup.
brain cancer, and double to the next, and then you just see Roger. Like, I don't know, you just see like
He's just crying in the corner, just with all the illnesses.
Yeah, it just killing him just manifests like what the person's thinking is Roger. Like, there's a lot of things that Oda can do, but like you're bringing up a valid point in the sense of like the thing that I got mad about was the balancing aspect, and it doesn't stop at like, hey, this power is so stupid that like nobody could face it. The part of the nobody can face it is the real problem, because if you have 9 more of these, we don't. Oda hid Shamrocks. What does that guy have? His sword is a mythical sword. He has.
And we have to remember too, like when it comes to these God Knights, like we've only seen fruits, bro. Like
yeah,
we've not seen their hockey yet.
Yeah, it's wild.
Like I'm assuming they have good hockey too, right? I mean, I doubt there's slouches in that. Like Oda's really just amping it up with the final villain squad. It's like a weird comparison because I just played the Bleach game, but like. It's like Bleach, how they introduced the Stern Ritter, bro. It's like, damn, man, these guys are kind of crazy.
Yeah, and like you brought up Katakuri. I was gonna say like Warlord level plus like opponents. Like they have to be like that. Like I don't even like Warlord-esque tier. Like Katakuri is a character that if he ran solo, he could be a Warlord. Like that's kind of what I'm saying. Like characters that like made a name for themselves and can run solo, like that kind of like thing is what it is. And you know what's also funny about this power situation is that like there is a one character that like can go bat to bat with like ridiculous nonsense, and Oda put him in the backseat a little bit here and there.
Chopper?
No, Chopper's crazy. Chopper. Oda put Chopper as a mascot.
Oh, sorry, I said Scopper, not Chopper.
Scopper. I heard Chopper. It was on site when you said that. But Law is like the only like stupid, ridiculous, wide, expansive move set. Like Law's the type of guy that goes like he sees how their power works, analyzes it, actually uses brain point, and then goes room, and then the room has the ability to nobody can sleep in it, and it's like haha.
Yeah, and the thing is like his rooms can change too. Like he has cave room, right? Croom. Yeah. He has our room, which is remote, or like the silent room. Like imagine what he could do like in this kid situation. Like he could use Groom. Yeah. He makes like a brand new ability that saves the kids.
Yeah, easily. And
like cuts Gunko's arrow, or cuts the thorns even. Like yeah, Law is nuts.
I would like it if Law and Chopper teamed up, where like Chopper was on his like sword or is tied to his head again, and they did that. Like Chopper did a brain point for Law, and they just like thought of like how to counter it. And like Chopper, what is Law's nurse? Oh, that would actually be correct, because Law's like
Chopper is Law's nurse.
Yay! Like you need like
get on the crew.
Yeah, that'd be kind of good actually as a fight. Like because a good surgeon needs because Law's a surgeon. Chopper's not a surgeon, so like like the Law having the the second hands and the surgical room. Chopper would be a good second captain in the surgery room, and then they'd bat to bat a fight, and then like they analyze the powers. And yeah, Law's the type of dude that could like look at these powers, counter them like some bullshit, and it could make sense, whatever. Like a sterile room, and then like no plants can be in there, some bullshit, right? But then we go back to the part where like Law's doing that against Killingham, and then we remember that Killingham's also a mythical dragon. Like, what is Law doing against that? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, damn, Law has all that
sword to sword, and it's like, ooh,
yeah.
Like we don't even know. Like the thing is, right?
Yeah.
Shamrock, his sword turned into a Cerberus. There's no, we have no idea if Summer's sword can turn into something, and if Killingham's sword can turn into something. Like that's still kind of, it doesn't have to be the case, but it's on the table at least. Like there's precedence for it.
At this point, like the shonen stereotype where it's like a group of characters, and like they face off. And then they do 1v1s progressively to the stronger person, the weaker people. At this point, the Holy Knights are so bloated in powers that they have to pick up. Like, I think Chopper Usopp fight just Shamrock's sword. and then like
Oh, I mean, yeah.
yeah, like two
Like a
people.
Cerberus is kind of scary, dude.
And like if Summers has a sentient blade as well, all right, Nami and Robin take the sword. Frankie and Sanji take Summers. And like, you know what I mean? And then the hostages that are being remotely like protected and whatever, they're being handled by Zoro because Zoro has to learn how to cut nothing. This is what.
Oh, that'd be really cool. Zoro cutting nothing, and he cuts like the thorns.
Yo, I was just freeballing there, but yeah, that'd be nuts. Zoro goes like,
technically, you know, if Summers has a crazy sword, he'd kind of be like fighting Vista, right? Like the flower blade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Oh, but now that I think about it, nobody can get to the kids. And then Zoro, and then to everyone else, it looks like Zoro's cutting up the kids because and Zoro's the perfect one because he's stoic and he doesn't love the like kids or hate them. And like Nami, for example, would be terrible here because she loves the kids and wants to bring Zoro, and then she would get pissed off because she's thinking that Zoro's attacking them, and Zoro's just like straight face, cold blooded, and then he just cuts all the kids.
Chopper should be able to touch the kids because like they're humans and he's like a deer.
Well, no, Chopper's no. I got you, Sai. Chopper's famous for abandoning children, so like it's perfect. Like he literally doubles it and passes it to the next doctor. Like,
yeah. I'm good, guys. I'm okay.
He said, "Shit, brother, I can't solve this one either." Vegapunk. Oh, and then Lilith is here.
Please.
Dude. Oh my god.
We still need to find out where like Colin and Bonnie and all them are at, huh?
Yeah. Imagine Bonnie. Like that'd be really funny. Like as a joke, it'd be funny if Bonnie's just like also just sleepwalking on the way there, you know?
Yeah.
I still think like I want to know how Killingham targeted them because I would have liked it if Chopper got accidentally chosen to whatever it may be. But and yeah, like all of that's so interesting because like reasonably, wouldn't it make it easier if everyone fell asleep, right? So like I thought about this while I was reading. I was like,
but they're having fun though, man. That like they're literally laughing at Saul. Like I think they could make some of the other giants fall asleep too, but I think they don't really care for it.
Yeah.
They want to have fun.
Yeah, and then like speaking of fun, this chapter had one of the funniest things. Dickhead Brooke, did you see him?
Yeah, he was like that last chapter too.
Was he really? I missed Dickhead Brooke.
He was like that last chapter.
Damn.
Yeah, you missed Dickhead Brooke last chapter.
Dude,
he was doing his thing.
That got me. And then he's like drunk out of his mind. Ilva is just so happens to be the chosen one, Ja Rule's great granddaughter. So that's interesting. Do you think she's gonna have like a crash out moment like Mocha? Like she just like channels like, I am the son of the chief of giants. The chief of the giant captain.
I feel like she'll get more focused, but I don't think she's gonna do that though. I think she's a little loser. People were saying I was too harsh on the kids last week, so I'm just gonna go with the word loser instead.
Yeah.
But you gotta imagine the kids aren't training to fight. They're not that strong-willed. Nah, dude, bring Colin in here.
Yeah. There's a lot in this chapter, so let's go through some of these super chats to bring us back into some of this stuff. I read this one. Enchiladas are good. Congrats on the crib.
I don't like enchiladas. I've never had one.
That's on brand for you. Read this one.
My wife had an enchilada the other day, and I was like, what is that?
Yeah, you also don't like spaghetti, so like you're special.
Yeah, I can't do spaghetti either. That's
disgusting. And your backstory you could just not like spaghetti, but then you had a whole backstory, and that just made it worse. Like
it was a good backstory. It makes sense. It's like a One Piece backstory.
All right, making sense is like if I was your therapist, you know what I mean, and you told me that, and I was just like, no, that I understand, Sai. Don't worry, you're not alone.
Thank you, therapist. I've never been to therapy, bro.
Yeah, that story kind of like you might need
like an Asian stereotype.
Between that one and the bike story, those are two good ones. Let me see. Mr. Bushido 56. I don't know why I read the 56. Everyone knows who you are. €2. Thoughts on Gunko. Does this have okay, I pre-read it. Thoughts on Gunko not having Saint in family name. Um I this is from 3 hours ago. I'm like, am I brain delayed? Is this like this is from like 9 weeks ago? Like
Yeah, it's been a thing for a while. Like Gunko just never had Saint in the title.
yeah. The here, Sai, your thoughts while I spin around and change.
I mean, you're gonna change your clothes? Why?
Be back. No, you're good. I'm gonna spin around and change real quick.
Why are you gonna change?
Yeah.
You sweaty?
There's a changing room in this setup now.
There's not change. I can still see you.
Hold on, just
Yeah, Par's getting naked. So I mean there's a lot of like popular theories why Gunko doesn't have Saint, right? Like she could be adopted, she could be a former slave, she could have been groomed for this, like kind of like Mother Carmel. I think they're all like really good options. Like I don't think there's like one that's better than the other. I think grooming makes the most sense though, but I mean they're all in the same realm. Like why she doesn't have it, I feel like that can be easily explained.
bro said, not you. Perks. Another mid chapter to another mid arc. Shake my head. Or shaking my head, depending on if it's.
And where's that? I don't see it.
It's in the YouTube chat. Perks.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Oh, you just revealed. You know what that means, right?
Nah.
Here, I'll type it to you. I'll type it to you on Discord. That's crazy. I've never experienced this.
Bait used to be believable. Yeah, pretty much. Have you seen the voice actor for Garling English dub voices mod? Oh yeah, you tapped that out earlier. I saw that. Yeah, that was really cool. Mater is a great voice actor, but now like it's weird because like I can't see. I never imagined that voice for Garling, so I'm gonna have to kind of get used to that.
Oh, I didn't hear the voice yet. That's sick. I gotta go listen. Wait, did you see my Discord message?
Yeah, I saw that. It's funny.
That's crazy. I've never experienced that. That I think that's what that means. So that's awesome. Honestly, same. But yeah, Gunko not having Saint in the name. I think it's just it's gonna be like the setup to a Bonnie Saint Senior Pink level backstory as to how she ended up there. She and the thing is like I obviously theoretical, obviously hypothetical, but I do like it.
No.
There's a character I'm reading in a different series where it's like, you know, you think that a character that experiences these traumas or whatever, they don't want to do it, like they end up becoming a good person or a saint or whatever after the fact. They're just oppressed or whatever, and then they want to help people. But some people take the other path too. Some people become even more villainous, or because it was done to them, they continue to do that. You see that so much in real life where it's like malicious. It's not a byproduct of like, oh, this happened to them, you know, so like that's all they know in the world. No, they know the problem. They're doing it maliciously. Like that. It could be that Gunko is a character like that. And I'm not saying I like those characters. I just like a lot of times those story arcs are cool. And, you know, I think when authors put focus on a story like that, they also sometimes end up making the character like what is it, anti-hero? Not an anti-hero. Like they have a arc where they become good or resolved by the end of it. But then there's a lot of times where they're not resolved, and that's also cool too. So Gunko could die a heinous villain too. But then we also see like cute aspects of Gunko here and there where she's like innocence, like the food made her lighten up, and you know, those could tell you a different direction. So it all depends. Let's see what Oda does with that one.
Yeah, I think I would really enjoy it if like, I mean, same with all the Celestial Dragons and God Knights, right? Like they know they're not good people, but they enjoy it though.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's what I would like.
Yeah, I would like so, you know, a discrepancy would be like Sharia, where she you know, Nepo baby in Celestial Dragons, but she also doesn't know, like she's indoctrinated also in a way. Like she doesn't know the history, she doesn't know any of that stuff. It would be crazy if the God Knights knew everything, you know, or not knew everything, but knew like more than most, and chose, and these are like when Rayleigh says like, go make your own decision when you see the true history of everything, right? We know it was a true history. Strauss didn't know what that was. Vegapunk confirms that. But like, make your own decision, right? And Vegapunk was like, why did they make this decision? Why did the Roger, and then Rayleigh is like drinking himself like to a coma.
It was
Like
super, yeah.
And it was like, Roger, this is what, and he was listening to Captain's orders. This is what Roger wanted. Yeah. And it could be that, hey, someone reads or hears it and ends up like a Blackbeard, or ends up further than Blackbeard. I don't know what that means, but kidnapping, we haven't seen Blackbeard like particularly kidnap kids and make a game out of it yet. So that's what I mean, like a little bit further. But Blackbeard-esque characters are gonna be, it's more interesting that way.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah. Bushido's €2, appreciate you. Thank you. Said your son is already 2. Bro, I'm forgetting how old he is.
Time flies by, man. I mean, especially when Par like doesn't pay attention to his kid and just goes and plays TFT.
No, that was a crazy thing. I set you up for that because I was like, I'm forgetting how old he is.
Yeah, Par's like, I forgot how old my kid is. It's like, yeah, it's because you're playing League of Legends, Par. Yeah, those days are gonna slip by you, brother.
Not if I get him into League.
Yeah, bring him in as your duo.
Yeah. Son, throw this game so I can get Elo.
Yeah. Son, if we don't win, you're not eating today.
That's the new Asian grind. No more immigration paperwork. It's all
you don't have a 5-stack, you make a 5-stack.
Yeah. Oh, make a 5-stack. It's like the basketball thing, but like now it's an easier maintain.
Do you think anybody's ever done that? Like they wanted like a team of like, I don't know, basketball players, or they wanted a team of soccer players, and then they look at their wife and they're like, hey, we need like 10 kids stat.
Let me tell you about a legend.
Pump them out.
Let me tell you about the legend, the myth, the man, the legend, LeVar Ball. Have you heard of the Ball family?
No, wait, is that literally like somebody's actually done that?
Yeah, well, he didn't do 5, but he did 3. And he had like a reality TV show.
Size.
What happened?
I said 3 is like a normal family size.
Yeah, but like he had a reality show like the Kardashians, and he always got so much hate. I didn't follow it. He's been viral recently because his sons all got drafted to the NBA. And
all of his sons got drafted,
and they're all cracked. What? They're all cracked. They're all like the oldest one isn't a basketball player, but his dad said he's the best one, and he quit to be a rapper. And so like he's this kind of like I don't know his exact that his stats or whatever, but I feel like he was just not like, he was really good, but he wasn't into the might bend that corner. Whoa, you probably heard that song. The middle child's the worst one. The youngest is doing the best. He's the star right now. I think his name is LaMelo. And then the oldest one, his dad says that he was like the best, but he's also the oldest. But I think as far as the NBA goes, he was just like, whatever, my little brother's got it. So then there was the All-Stars, the NBA All-Stars. All 3 brothers were there. Even though the oldest isn't a basketball player, he was there as the entertainment. Which everyone, and like this is pre-cog. The dad, when they were like, before they were born, watch, all my sons are gonna be all-stars. Like all of them are gonna be like god tier basketball players. And he started a clothing brand, started a shoe brand, and now it's like it's not like a crazy thing, but now it's popping off because the IP of his children is insane. And the Ball family's it's literally what you said. He literally had the kids knowing that he was gonna make an NBA thing. And he even said, you know what's gonna be even crazier? They're not gonna be on the same teams at the start. It's gonna be way more exciting when they're facing off each other, and all you'll be seeing is my family in the NBA. Everyone will be tuning in for
family. I mean, that would sell tickets, right? Like the Family Feud.
Yeah, no, it is. The brothers just I think they faced off in the All-Stars, and I think they just had their first official. I haven't been keeping up, but like that's a cool one because it's all the comments are, damn, I apologize, LeVar Ball. I used to think you were a crazy crackhead, but now it turns out you're actually a great father. And like,
yeah, it turns out you know what you're doing.
yeah, he was like a hard ass. He was their basketball coach like growing up, so he was like super hard. He'd yell at them in front of everybody. But like he's the NBA player too, and so like if you're an NBA player and you're the coach of the basketball team, like there's not many people that are like, hey, he doesn't know what he's talking about, you know what I mean? And so yeah, and then all three of his kids are cracked, insane. Yeah, and yeah, I think there isn't a soccer equivalent. I think there is a football equivalent, but football's a lot harder. You can't populate a whole team. So
I mean, not if you don't try.
not if you don't try. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sure, I feel like eventually one day we're gonna get to we're gonna have somebody who's trying to do that. Like you're gonna find a guy and he'll find like how big is a football team? Are we like are we populating the second string?
Football team's huge,
Maybe.
bro. Football team's
Yeah,
huge.
yeah. But let's say you need like 25 people, right? Like I'm sure there's gonna be like a science experiment out there where like they get one guy or like maybe two, yeah, probably just one guy. And then they bring out like maybe 25 different women so that all the kids will be the same age. And then they just populate that one team.
53 people are on 22 on the field at the same time.
53 people on a team.
Yeah, but that's not counting.
Okay,
bench.
so like 53, yeah, 53 women just come together
to
create the perfect team. Yeah. Like
big
mom, but for football.
Yeah, Big Mom. Big Mom sounds like the type to try to populate that. Like that name. Just
yeah, Big Mom.
Like,
Big Mom football team.
It sounds like the epithet of like the mother of a football team.
do you think? Wait, what if? Would you be shocked if in One Piece we get like a Big Mom equivalent in the Void Century? And the reason why they did it is to populate a football team.
Oh, that would explain the football cover story Oda made. Yeah.
Oh wait! Because it's all the same dad, would we just call it Big Dad? Yeah, forget Big Mom. It's just Big Dad.
Big Daddy.
No, I love that.
We do need a Big Daddy, don't we?
I mean, King Harold's kind of like the Big Dad, right? King Harold is so weird to me. Like, I've lived my entire life thinking that King Harold is a bad guy. And in this chapter, I kind of feel like he's good.
Your entire life?
Yeah, what's up?
Oda gave Sai the chapter 30 years in advance. Like
yeah, I've had this chapter for 30 years. My entire life, I've just knew Harold was fucking evil.
Crazy, yeah.
Vile, wicked, extremely tormented. But in this chapter, like, he kind of felt like a regular dad. He sounds like that one guy you talked about, like LeVar Ball, right?
Yeah. Except LeVar, faithful, one wife, through sickness and death. And
but wait. We don't know how the women got pregnant from Harold. I mean, I've told you my story before, right? Like about how like
you're an only child. What?
No, I've told you my story though about like how I fear like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle situation. Where like, no, I'm serious. I'm serious, Par. I'm serious.
I know, but like out of the bag of, I've told you my story. Out of the bag of, I told you my story. That was this is the one that's telling me.
Yeah. Okay. So like I have a fear. It's like if Killingham went into my nightmares and my dreams, this is what he'd pull out. Like I have a fear. Don't laugh. Don't laugh at this part.
No. Shut up. No, if Killingham reached into your dream, he'd pull out a handful of gum and toss it down the toilet, bro. What are you doing? Like, I don't think Killingham would know.
Not know. For the people who don't know my irrational fear, and Par is just making fun of it. Worst therapist known to mankind, by the way. I said that, you know, guys and women, you know, not gender exclusive, we all masturbate. And what you do with the leftovers is up to your own discretion. Some people throw it in the trash. Some people blah, blah, blah. Mine is I flush it down a toilet. And I told Par one night that I fear that what if my sperm lived in a toilet, went down to a sewer, and gave birth to sewer babies? And 20, 30, like years from now, they'll come back and they're like, da, da. And they're like these abominations out of the sewer, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I want
And,
Killingham to reach into
and
your dream.
like, what would Killingham pull out? Like, imagine it would be like Avengers Endgame, where like everybody shows up from the portal. Killingham would pull him out, and it's just like an army of my children just coming out of my dream cloud.
Sai watched
worst nightmare.
Ninja Turtles and went the wrong way, dude. like that's not.
No, I feel like that's a regular thing to think about. Like any logical man would think about that. Like saying you've never thought about sewer babies is like saying you've never put A, B, and C together.
That's not true. I want you to be it, like you asked earlier.
You do the action, but you don't think of the repercussions. Like that's what it's telling me. Like you gotta think about that.
Asked earlier, are the Revs the opponents? Is the Grant? No, I want you to be Killingham's opponent, and it's gonna be like Usopp versus Perona. Like you are his alter. He just pulls out and he gets confused. Does he pull out the toilet? Does he pull out sewage?
Yeah, he reaches in the dream. It's like, what glue? What is this?
And then he's like, 0 calories though. Like lots of protein, 0 calories. Dude, when you said all of that, the part that
it's Sai's family,
the part that killed me was the part where you already tied it into One Piece of the nightmare, but then the visual of Killingham pulling out, it's like, damn, that's exactly what Sai's fear is, pulling out like that.
There's got to be a more eco-friendly manner than just dumping it in a toilet.
I want Killingham's reaction. Like, what does he do? He's like, this guy's crazy. Like, he would ask you, and then we'd get a long flashback of this.
No. Summers would turn to Killingham because obviously Gunko's afraid of Nika. They're like, hey, Killingham, what are you afraid of? Sai. I'm afraid of Sai's imagination.
No, that's fucking wild.
The top tier gooner.
Whoo.
Oh man.
Earlier,
I
asked what my new streaming setup would be called, and a lot of people came up with names. Knack Reacts with the $275 Canadian said the Par Bar. I think a lot of people liked the Party Bar.
That's a good one.
I was like something.
That would be like the Hidden Island, though. He's a bar.
Yeah, that's why. And then I said I didn't want to start a bar fight, so.
Yeah.
So my number or top choice is something like Observatory. And then people said the Lab, the Vision Lab, and I was like, ooh, that's sick. But it's like too much. But I like Observatory because it's like in the name.
Oh, what about the Partometrist? Like optometrist, but par?
No way. You have alt accounts. I think someone said the optometrist.
The optometrist would be tough, bro.
It would be tough. Oh, are we using that word this way now? Is this
whenever somebody has a bad theory, be like, you need to take a trip to the optometrist, huh?
Nah, that's crazy. No, I'm just gonna say that's a tough theory. Oh god, that's a good one. They do not redeem dungeon. What? Redeem what? What do we?
Probably from one of your like Chinese comics.
I didn't even say that was the chat. I don't even know who Itachi is. I'm assuming that's Dill this entire time.
You never watched Naruto? Oh,
no,
because you don't like Japanese mangas.
No, I know that's not Sasuke's brother in my chat, okay?
What do you mean? It says Itachi. What? You don't believe in the facts?
Yeah, and then there's a girl dancing in a red dress after. Who's that for Itachi? He liked a guy, didn't he?
Wait, what?
What?
Did you say Itachi liked a guy?
That from what we know, there was no love interest.
No, there was a love interest.
Wait, was?
Yeah.
Was
it was like a 1 episode filler thing, but Itachi was flirting with this one girl like back when he was in the Leaf Village.
No,
it was another Uchiha.
The one filler, I just got one guide. but with a filler, like no, that happened. Like, well, how come when I brought up an entire like arc that happened in Dragon Ball, but it was just in GT, you were like, no, Par, that was fake. But you just said he had a whole ass fake girlfriend. Imagine it, like she. That's
But here's the thing, Par. Everybody knows about Itachi's girlfriend, but nobody knows about your Dragon Ball GT filler.
No, no. You know what?
You're right. Do you think? Wait, do you think Itachi's like me? Like, so since it was another Uchiha, is it like his cousin or something? Was he dating his cousin?
There's something off about the Uchihas, bro. Sasuke was a little silly.
Would you ever date your cousin?
Would I ever date my cousin? Like,
yeah.
Are you like?
If your cousin came up to you and was like, "Hey, Par, let's date," would you say yes, or like would you check like
you gave an example, but I was gonna say, do you mean is it the same situation that you were in?
When no. Like you have to go all the way.
Wait, sorry, what was that? Wait, what was that about? What way did you go with the cousin? What do you mean?
I mean, me and my cousin, that's like a different story, you know, but like would you go through with your cousin though?
For people who don't know what's going on, you need to tune into the 50/50 or size Twitch channel.
Hey,
no cousin stuff. Related. Your example is I knew ahead of time. At least your situation was a little bit more understandable up to a certain point. I think I just don't know if you're joking after that point, but you said some wild shit after. But also your situation's wilder because you're in Oklahoma, so like obviously most of the Asians are related to you.
Oklahoma's not known for incest. Thank you very much. That's Florida, right? No, that's Alabama.
I'm not talking about it. I'm saying that your Asian population 1%. All your family, like you're born.
His wife looking at him right now. Yeah, she is. I turned over. My mom was just staring at me. She knows the cousin story too.
Oh God. Oh God.
That's my cousin. I think she's on like her third kid or something. No dad.
That was the worst time to laugh. There was so many parts in that joke you could have laughed at. You laughed at no dad. Are you...
I think they all have different dads too.
That was a better part. You could have said all of that and said different dads, and that would have been more reasonable to laugh. Except you laughed at the worst part. They have no dads.
It's okay. I know where. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh my God, that is crazy.
It's not like I'm laughing at a stranger. It's okay. It's understandable. We all laugh at her.
Jojo Gabe says, "Wow, Par being racist again." No, you have to hear how Sai told the story.
Par is super racist.
That was the exact realization that him and the girl had. Were like, wait a second. Of course we'd be family.
You know what, Par? I do not stand with you and your rhetoric. So I actually got a shirt the other day to show off.
Where did you get that shirt? Please tell me you bought that in person. Oh, did you?
What's up?
Did you buy that in person?
No, I bought it online.
Okay. Oh man, I just wanted the checkout. The checkout for that shirt is so funny. You just like so.
I can. Or if you want to join the club, I mean, if you want to denounce your racism, let me know and I'll send you one right now, brother. We can stand in unison.
Is that your brand now? Your branded T-shirt.
So what happened was I got this shirt for my next collab with Brago because like he asked me like what my favorite race was, and I told him that I don't like a lot of races. I don't like Skypeans, mermaids, like you know the whole spiel. I mean, if you know me, you guys, I'm a little bit racist when it comes to like fictional races. You know, real life, nah. right? But when it comes to like these mutated fucks in One Piece, I'm not a big fan of some of them, right?
Except
So
the
a lot of
funny
people are
part.
like, "Oh, Sai is like racist. He's blah, blah." And it's like, okay, let me buy a shirt and show people that I stand with them. I'm turning a leaf.
The irony of you not liking the
Bro.
fictional races is that that's your dream come true. You literally want to be God so that you could bring in mutated humans so that we can war against them. So the survival
Yeah,
of the
we can war against them. Exactly.
yeah,
Because
but
I
like
think
your dream
if you
can
bring in fictional races to hate, I think humanity will forget their problems with each other based on skin color and where they live, and we'll all bond by fighting these abominations in the forest or the ocean or something,
abominations
right?
is crazy. You know what's
Like you know, imagine all the racism in the world would go away if we just had a common Thanos enemy. And I think if long arms were real, we could just all go to war against long arms. Like forget like all the conflict around the world, forget war. Let's go to war with these guys.
you know what's
It'd be
crazy about
beautiful.
that? Like I always think about the part where well I mean I'm not like a anthropologist or whatever, the person that like studies this shit, but like multiple species of human type, like humanoid creatures like Homo erectus and Homo sapiens, they were all on the earth at the same time. And
Just
that's
their erection.
apparently where like the uncanny valley comes from, where we're like we see like something human like and then we like get freaked out because it's like that's not human, right? And apparently it's like from back when like I don't know, Neanderthals and us like coexisted, and so it was like to deter. Oh shit, that's not a us, and so we fought against them and we were like afraid. I think
Yeah,
that's like what that was, but like, yeah,
I could see that.
that's like kind of what you're
And I bet it's like a
describing.
survival thing too. Like it goes down to like your survival. Like, oh, like they're not like us. They're probably just bad, right? Back in the day,
Yeah,
back when we were like ooga booga.
yeah. I mean, I don't know how like because like it's not like a
It's
lion
like
and a
being scared, like
tiger.
it's like seeing eyes in like the middle of the night, right? Or you see you put a face together when there's not one because
Yeah,
it's like a survival instinct. Yeah.
yeah. And it's I don't know if it worked like a lion and a tiger are both cats and they make a liger, but like a liger doesn't live, like it just dies. Like it also can't from what I know they can't procreate on their own either. So there's also that.
Oh, they're like pandas, just a bunch of losers.
Yeah, and so I don't know like like the different human like species whatever if they procreated. I'm pretty sure that's bad, which is why the evolutionary like switch up happened where it's like, hey yo, no more Erectus and Sapiens together. We got to segregate you guys. And then the humans just like took over. The Sapiens. The Sapien someone should make a is that like a is there a series? I feel like that should be a super like the Sapiens took over. That's like a super easy way to introduce like segregation and racist like stuff tropes in there where the sapien race was supreme and like but like the you know the ramification was like actual like genetic dysfunction from from both combining. Anyways, um Lord Vegeta, $2 super chat or not $2. Oh, mixed it. Oh, not $2. Oh, 24 months membership. Appreciate you.
Oh
That
wow.
yeah. Shout outs.
Vegeta.
Thank you so
Appreciate
much,
it.
Lord Vegeta.
I see where, dude. I can't escape Lord Vegeta.
Yeah, he's dope. He's dope.
Yeah, good guy.
Though doesn't stream. He used to stream Call of Duty. So let me see. Like do
He
stream.
probably has a son.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't know about that.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing.
Okay. Like D stream, shout out Par and chat, of course. Appreciate you. What is that emoji? Oh, smiley emoji. I don't know. I'm not gonna say what my brain.
What is that emoji? I was like, oh, like what is Par's like, oh, it's a smiling emoji. You've never seen a smile before,
No,
Par?
it's because on Streamlabs, it's like shrunk and like italicized for some reason. My brain auto corrected to something, and you know, I just need to double check. It wasn't anything crazy. I was just like, wait, why did he put a monkey emoji here? Like that's a weird like chat monkeys. Like, is that what he's saying, or is like, but yeah, Cheese Lion 4. That's a new name. Also a new currency. What was the currency? Did you say it?
No. What does it look like? Here,
50
because I have my thing pulled up.
50
50 CZK.
Yeah, Czechoslovakians.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think that has a C, Z, and a K.
Cool.
Yeah. So shout out to Czechoslovakia. He's watching. He's not from Czechoslovakia.
The guy's like, I'm from Florida. I'm from Florida, guys. Come on.
Oh God.
The Czech Republic. Yeah.
Oh, someone said there is a book called *Sapiens*. Oh, look at that.
Yugoslavia.
Talking about the Denisovians. Yeah, sure. See, I'm not an anthropologist. That's all. More power to you. But me.
Ooh, you're an optometrist.
Yeah. I only check people's eyes.
Bros in Ohio. Remember when Ohio was a big meme? I miss that. I miss those days, bro.
Not a big. I mean, it's still a meme. It's just not like.
It is, but it's like the down in Ohio meme is kind of.
Yeah. I feel like someone replaced a place replaced it, but I forget where. Because they replaced Florida. Yeah.
What's the next meme state? I think it's Oklahoma, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I think that's maybe I just look at Oklahoma. I see like Oklahoma memes.
Yeah, there's some crazy stories.
Yeah, dude, love it.
But speaking of crazy stories, Cheeseline4 says maybe Harold treated Loki badly because he was forced to marry his mother instead of Hiredin's mother, who he loved, and Loki took it out on Hiredin. But it seemed like
it seemed like both of them, right?
Yeah, but like in a weird way, because like Loki, like I was like the theory, not theory, but like the assumption landed where it's like Hiredin had a hard life, because the moment we saw Loki and realized he was the younger brother, Hiredin as the older brother to Loki he wins nowhere. He's smaller, he's weaker, he's not cooler, he's not better looking. He's like Loki gets everything, right? And he's younger. He got Ragnar. Like there's so much shit that Loki gets. And then on top of that, Loki's also just like he's already stunting on him for everything. He couldn't even win in a fight. And on top of that, Loki went, in my opinion, like he didn't even need to go that far. He also said your mom's dirty too. And it's like, damn, bro, he's already on the ground. Like, you know what I mean? Why did his mom need to catch strays? Nah, that's like
kids say the darnest things. Back when you were a kid, have you ever made fun of like somebody else's mom?
That's what I said. That's crazy. No, that's crazy.
Oh, really?
No, because
I like kids say stuff like that all the time.
No, yeah. So when I read it, I forgot that Hiredin's mom was the dirty blood mom, whatever. I don't think so. They think so.
Vile.
So I thought that dialogue was from Hiredin, and I was like, so I saw Hiredin on the ground, and I thought he was desperate to like get something, so he pulled out the mom thing, and I'm like, you know what, Loki, put his ass down, bro. This little shit deserves it. And then I was like, wait, and then I was like,
Loki said it.
yeah. Then I was like, wait, Hiredin's mom is the one, and then because I remember the Roto thing, and then I was like, oh no, Loki's fucked up. And then I was like, you know what?
He spit on him.
Then my cope was like, kids say the darndest thing, but the backup was Loki in that image. He looked like he was actually like 8 for a giant, and we've seen 20-year-old giants that look 8 years old. So would you really get mad at like a 4-year-old for saying crazy shit like that? No, kids say the darndest things. That's what I said. Yeah.
No, I agree. Like kids say, like when I was a kid, bro. I mean, I still say like crazy things, but like, you know, like I feel like the shit talk is like even more enhanced, bro.
Yeah, but the
like,
the only thing for me is like so my cope went as far as he's a kid. It would have been crazy when I brought it, because that flashback was Hired, and like he insulted my mother. It would have been crazy if Loki turned around and was like, I said what I said, like, and she's still dirty. Like he said some shit like that. I'd be like, all right, Loki's fucking crazy. Because the whole time I'm trying to figure out, is Loki good? Like, did he actually kill his dad? But the thing is, in the dialogue, right? And Fiso is in here also verifying. In the dialogue, he didn't push back on him killing his dad. He actually doubled down on that. He just said he didn't kill his dad in cold blood. So I was like, dude, you could have just stopped the sentence there. And then but he's like, no, I'm not debating that I did. Yeah, no, it was me. I did it, but I did it for a reason, brother. And then he's like, you're gonna believe all the other dumbasses, and that's like, that also when he said that line of what did he say exactly? He went uh like you're gonna buy the thing, the same thing that everyone else says. Like he said that, and that face he had, that was like the most serious he had been. Also, I feel like, and it just had a lot of I don't know, like weight to it. Yeah, a lot of weight to it. But yeah, like in figuring out like what kind of character Loki is, it's like no, he did kill his dad, but there was a reason. It was justified. Sure. Is he a good character? Like, is he fighting for the greater good? So then when the fire was in front of the kids, I'm like, oh, maybe he did that on purpose. but then I keep seeing all these other signs. So I was like, no, he would kill the kids. If the kids are taken hostage, everyone on Elbaf would be like, we got to save the hostages. Loki would do the same thing he did to the wolf. Kill him. If it's not them, I'll kill them. Like,
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's even the thing where like coming off of last week, right? We saw Loki saying, "Hey, if you want to save Elbaf, release me." And I think we were both on the fence. Like he could have meant like he's gonna fight the God Knights, but he's also in the process of destroying the tree. And then in this chapter, he literally says, "I'm gonna kill every single person in the fucking Sun Realm." And the thing is, like, I get it, right? Like I said, I was mixed about it. I could see both arguments, but he didn't help his case. But some people were like genuinely believing, like, no, Loki's a good guy. And it's like I don't know, like he's in the middle.
Here's some cope though. Here's some cope. See, when he says kill everyone in the Sun Realm, right? I'm reminded of a character that was also to this day beloved. Everyone wants them to return in this arc.
No,
actually,
Yarl. You're gonna say Yarl.
No, what?
Oh, who?
Anel said he was gonna kill everybody in the sky. But the reason why was because he just wanted them on the ocean, which in reality was the natural place to be. And so he said, I'm going to take everyone out of the sky and kill everybody. But if they just transplanted everyone to the ground, then he wouldn't have killed them. So maybe Loki means the same thing, where he's like, he means I'm going to kill everyone in the Sun Realm, but what he really means is that that's unnatural and everyone should be
crazy lawyer.
Everyone should be on the ground level, because
robbing the home, he wasn't trying to hurt anybody. Actually, he wasn't burning down that neighborhood and killing that family. He actually wanted to relocate them to a better neighborhood.
He wasn't killing those kids. The kids walked into the fire.
Your Honor, have you ever thought about the fact that maybe they were suicidal? Like we don't know.
Oh my God. Maybe that's the one where he's actually innocent, but no matter how you spin it, it sounds terrible. And Your Honor, they walked into the fire, I swear.
Your Honor, I know I surrounded them in fire, but they walked into the fire. Didn't you think about that, you nincompoop?
Shanks has a twin brother, and his brother came to this place and stabbed me, and he killed the kids. Shanks has a twin brother, whereas even for 1100 chapters, huh, Loki? Like, even that one, it sounds ridiculous.
Yeah. Shanks has a brother? What are you, an idiot?
What did you read? The Odyssey comics that the editor put out? You're so silly.
Yeah. What, did you watch a YouTube theory video? Where did you get that from?
Dude.
Something stupid. I love that.
Like the thing is, like, that's it's interesting about Loki's character is that, like, he seems all around bad, but he seems like he's on the right side of history somehow. And it's like weirdly placed, because like I feel like it's not even a bad communication thing, because like he like even in this chapter, right? In this chapter, it turns out that he was like trying to smooth talk his way out of it. In my mind earlier, smooth talking meant like, oh, like not fighting, because we had like, okay, he either fights and it's just like a weird situation because he's on his deathbed or whatever. And so like if he wins, that's crazy. If he loses, why would Oda have him lose here? And so I was like, oh, maybe smooth talk. He's like, oh, there's Shanks' brother here, and he diffuses the situation. He still was trying to smooth talk his way, but his version of it was, I'm going to bluff so hard and use childhood trauma on the people to try to and it worked. Had Luffy and Zoro not been here, I don't even know if I think he'd still kick Hiruden's ass in his current state, because the way he hit that tree, I'm like,
no, that's disrespectful.
Harden
would beat Loki here.
No. Where's the line? No. Listen.
Is a single hit.
Harden. No. Look.
You just don't like Harden because you hate Giants, dude. Look. You need one of these.
I'm with you up until, will you let everyone die? I'll slaughter every last weakling in the Sun Realm if you don't answer. Wait, we get it. Like, he is so, he's so, like, I was like, all right, Iron, come on, man. Like, I'm trying.
No. Here's the thing. You didn't take consideration that maybe Harden was winding up a punch on the side. We just didn't see it.
We get it. Loki, you can kill everybody. We believe you. And it's that moment was when Harden lost like all the aura that I was holding on to. I'm like, they came from the same seed, bro. And then he, in front of his whole crew, wait, no, Loki, not like when we were 6 and 7.
What if, the way I'm thinking about it is like, what if good old Loki just really wish he had a stronger older brother,
dude?
Kind of like the Aizen thing, right? Like he just wants competition. He wants someone strong by his side, but he just doesn't have that. So now he's like lashing out. He beats up Harden, makes fun of him because he wishes that he was the little brother.
See, like,
or I mean, I guess he's the little brother, but you know, like,
I don't know.
I could relate. I like that.
I don't know if Loki would say like the dirty blood mom thing to this day. He probably would, but like the older the older brother thing, I'm with you. And then like, but like you could see it's tough love. Like, oh, he's like giving Hired because he's the royal prince and nobody combats him. No one gives him pressure, whatever. So Loki, in a weird way, you could say that like that's that weird thing where it's like, you know, being evil, but being on the right side of history, right? And like, that's what I was kind of getting at. Like, it's just that people don't understand what Loki's seeing and why he's doing what he's doing, which is kind of Loki in all, like, in the tropes of Loki. Like, he always has his own agenda, and his own agenda kind of fits with what people want. It's just that people, you know, can't like agree or do it or do the way he wants to. But like, you know, I'm with you. Like, oh, maybe he was trying to give Hiruden some tough love to strengthen him and make him stronger, more respectable as his older brother. And then he goes, and your mom's filthy too. like, I'm like,
hey, that's some good motivation, man.
That's not hard. That's not like the tough love is like, nah, he just hates that guy.
If you ever want to get a kid mad, call his mom a whore, you know? Just,
yeah,
it's that simple.
Yeah, like I was just like, nah, he just hates Hiruden. There's no love there.
No, I see the love.
Yeah, nah, like I think like I think Loki is in a weird spot too, because like he also has the ancient like it got acknowledged in this chapter too. He has the ancient giant blood.
It's kind of nasty, huh? Like it's I feel like if I had like horns, I wouldn't want Loki's horns.
And
they're not bad, but they're not like my go-to, you know.
And the thing is, like, Hiruden doesn't have them, but Harold did, and Harold threw them away. And it's like, so it's kind of, okay, this is a crazy example, but like, it's like those parents that get insane plastic surgery and then have like 4 kids, and then it's, I was like, damn, they're gonna be like, wait, why don't I look like mommy? it's like it's like then they start like resenting how they look, you know what I mean? And because of like, you know, and it's like, wait, no, but the parent like just paid like $50,000 to like look like that. And it's like Harold literally tore off his horns for the exact reason of like, I don't want to perpetuate my race's like symbol of war, even though I stand on a platform of we should get along with all races and all races should like, you know, try to clean. And then ironically, he's like, yeah, but not my race, not me. Oh, don't look at the horns. Oh, you know what horns? You know what I mean? And then his son has horns. It's like, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? It's like, it's very interesting. And on the flip side, right, the way he did that, and I think I mentioned it before too, it kind of reminded me of like Goku. But like we don't know if they have a crash out gorilla come out like on the full moon. Like that's why Goku wanted to chop off the tails. It wasn't just like, oh, like people are gonna be racist to monkey people. It's like no, like if a full moon comes out.
Hey, Frieza is don't let that go too soon. Frieza is gonna be the first guy that tells you you're a monkey.
Yeah. Ironically,
you Saiyan monkeys.
Goku didn't know that though. Goku didn't know. Yeah, I mean, after a fact, he kind of. No, wait, no, Goku didn't.
Yeah, he already knew he was Saiyan.
No, he had Gohan before Frieza. He knew Frieza was like that racist. Did he chop off the tail before Namek?
Yes.
Yeah.
They had no tails.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. He didn't even know about Frieza yet, and he's just like, you know what? We're gonna avoid Crash Out Gorilla.
Imagine cutting off your tail to show that you're not a Saiyan, and you still get called a Saiyan at the very next arc.
Yeah, and so
like, you filthy monkey Saiyan.
Like
damn, dude. Jesus.
At least with the Saiyans, there was a reason to cut the tail off, like a functional. Even though I always want to.
There could be a functional reason for the ancient giants.
But we don't know that yet. And I'm like, where? How? Where does that fit in? Like, you know what I mean? Do they like? I almost feel like Oda is gonna make them turn into like Zunisha. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm like. Oh no! Like, is that the route Oda goes into? Because Zunisha is like a sentient thing with these tusks, and like maybe he has like ancient giants came from fucking elephants. I don't know. like
that'll be something. That's a theory.
That was probably the worst reaction.
That's something, bro. So with
no, but yeah, no, hold on, because in lore, giants, cyclops, and those things, we actually
do not turn to elephant far.
No, it's not that. It's that the theory behind why Mythos had cyclopses, and like the cyclops sometimes had giant tusks and whatever, is because people thought that they saw mammoth and elephant skulls, and just like how we misconstrued like dinosaur skeletons.
Oh yeah, they held it sideways and thought it was a
yeah, and so that is how you get a humanoid from a elephant, where like people imagined that like, oh, this must be a giant man with one eye, and that was an actual thing. So like that's why like I brought up the.
Have you ever seen those skulls for yourself?
The what?
Like have you ever seen those skulls for yourself, like in real life or just like online even?
Yes.
Do you think you would have misconstrued it to be a cyclops?
If I saw a partial pop, probably. Because that's mainly
I need to see it now.
That's mainly the problem, is that like when we go to museums and stuff like that, like we see the whole thing. When you look in a book, the anatomy, we have the benefit of the scientists like figuring out what's anatomically makes the most sense. But when these things were discovered, keep in mind, dinosaurs weren't really like, we didn't know about dinosaurs till like the 1950s or whatever. So like most of these fossil bones, it's not like you go into the ground and they're always all together, nor was it common for people to be like digging like that, looking for them in the first place. So you'd come across like parts of, a skeleton, and then you get like a two-legged lizard. You know what I mean? Like you get some random crazy monster thing, or like, I don't know how much of this is anthropological, whatever the word is, how much of this is correct, but like, I think like there's been a lot of theories that have evolved over time simply from the appearance of two like skeletons together. Were they, was it a domestic relationship between humans and dogs, or did they die in like a glacier? Like that, even that conversation, why were these dogs and human skeletons found together? You know what I mean? Like that, yeah. Even that conversation.
I'm looking at the skull right now. I guess, I probably think it was a cyclops too if I was like back then.
Yeah, and you just think that like,
sure.
Because like the world before, a while, it was just everything was human centric, everything was Earth centric. We are the center of the universe. Everything comes from us. We created everything. You know what I mean? Like, so when you have that mindset, you see something unknown, and it's like the uncanny valley type thing. Your brain autocorrects like, oh, this looks like a human skeleton, just bigger. And like, wait, but there's only one eye socket, Cyclops. Boom, there you go. And so that's kind of like,
yeah, but I mean, it's crazy. I mean, I'm sure they looked for the animal too, and they probably couldn't put it to an animal, so they're like, I guess that's just it.
Yeah, Genghis Khan was looking at them like, bro, that's just an elephant, brother. That's not a
Matt
Cyclops.
Owens is stepping away from the One Piece live action, really?
That is a crazy development.
Yeah, I need to look that up actually.
Yeah, wait. Let me know if that's true.
I will look it up right now. I will fact. Bless you.
Damn. Yo, God tell me he's not that. It's not his wife. It's like Sai said that like he's about to get ass whooping. Like,
if I don't say bless you, my wife beats me. I don't see anything about Matt Owens leaving. Do you know where the source is? Is it like on Twitter or something? I guess I'll just type in Matt Owens.
I could see taking a break, but also isn't season 2 like done? So like, imagine
season 2 is done. But
yeah, so like
season
2 finishes. I'm taking a break, and then he's just waiting for season 3 to get funded.
Oh, it's on Instagram. They say the last 6 years working on the OPLA have been life-changing, a dream come true. It's also been a lot. So I'm stepping off the Going Married to take a break and focus on myself and my mental health. Thank you so much to Oda, Shueisha, Tomorrow Studios, Netflix, the cast, crew for your trust, partnership, and hard work. For now, I'm going to take a breath, do some therapy, try and rank up on Marvel Rivals, and come back refreshed for the new adventure that awaits. Oh, so I mean, yeah, he's just like a break. He's not like leaving.
Yeah.
But yeah, season 2 is already done filming, so they're just editing now.
That also probably mainly means like I mean the position that he has, it's kind of like directors always have like a open doors when it comes to like who's, hey, if you want to come back. Like, I mean, James Gunn is like a great example, right? Like, you can't, like, he got pushed out and he just overhauled the other biggest franchise, but that probably mainly means like he's not doing press or anything like that. So, which if I could dodge press, I would do that too. Shit's probably annoying.
Yeah, I'm excited for season 2, but like I already said it, like I'm not the biggest fan of OPLA either.
Yeah. Ranking up Marvel Rivals
is
gonna make his mental health worse. Yeah,
yeah, might as well say you're gonna hop on League of Legends. Like, I remember at one point I became the meme. I think it was one day I was like, I wasn't feeling too good, feeling kind of sick, kind of down, and I was like, you know what? Good time. So I remember I popped on League of Legends and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I was like, my definition of a good time is hopping on League of Legends? What is this?
Lol.
It's gonna walk out.
It's because we're a toxic breed. I'm the same way. When my life was down, where did I turn back to? League of Legends, and it made my life 10 times better. They sent me a survey the other day,
and every day you choose. Like every day you fight a specific battle. You're like, do I spend time with my son or play Team Fortress? And I know where you go.
I'm actually.
So you're kind of like Matt Owens in a way.
He's learning about TFT. He asked me what I was doing. I said I'm playing a game, and then he's like, "Oh, what's that?" And I said, "I forget what was on the screen, but I was just like, it's like chess, but like cool, like." But like, I think he's gonna be ready for chess soon.
Chess is crazy.
I mean, it's called auto chess, so.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to mean you for playing Team Fortress. Yeah. Because I think it's like an inferior version of League.
I mean, I don't disagree. I think what I like about TFT,
it's just different,
is it takes, it's like the name. Unironically, the name is really important. Team fight tactics in League.
Yeah.
One of the most frustrating things about regular League is people don't know how to team fight. And so team fight tactics is like, it's not great for like in-game whatever, but the components of it, yeah. A lot of times the best players can look at the components of a team fight and be like, this team will win, right? And it takes certain outplays to outplay the other team. You can do that in regular League too, but you normally don't get the optimal conditions where team fighting even matters, because your bot lane feeds and you never get to the team fight. And it's like, all right, so I just, like, you know, like that's what, like,
She was just mega ass.
when
Yeah.
you ask people what the most frustrating part about League is that they don't get to play the game, because somebody has, it is just like, decides to play the game while driving or some bullshit, and they're like, oh shit, I had a huge dookie to take care of, and this AFK. And the reality is, and here's the kicker, it would have been better if they left. I could have carried the game if you didn't feed the other team. If you just left to take a shit and just AFK'd, I would have won. I guarantee you, I have games where, like, that's literally the synopsis. I was so strong, whatever, but like, you can't beat a 0-20 bot lane. Like, you, and emphasis on you can't beat 0-20 bot lane. I'm talking about your own team. I'm not even talking about the enemy team. If it was a 20-0 80 carry, that means that they're good. But no, that's not what it is. It's 0-20 because they fed everybody. Like, they fed everyone, just fed. So, you know, that's the difference. Anyways. That's a frustration in Marvel Rivals, I'm assuming, as well, where you want to get to the team fight, and then there's that one Venom who just sucks ass and just wants to play Venom.
I feel like you're the type of guy I'd report, bro. I'm gonna get your ass banned.
You know what's funny? I got someone reported in TFT. I didn't even report them though, because
sound like a mad shit
they were
talker.
just calling people NGA, and I was just like, what does that mean? Yeah, they were like, like someone's name was Obama's grandchild, and it's like, oh, there's an NGA here, and they just like, and they were just like hella racist. So I was like, what does that mean? And I got to the point where they basically describe what they're saying. I'm assuming they just got straight right after the game. I walked away to the bathroom. I come back. This player has been banned. I was like, what, in TFT?
Yeah, the bans work fast in League. Yeah, like chat bans.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's quick.
Yeah. No. What's it called?
Helldivers Dynasty Warrior Origins. Origins isn't bad. Battlefield 1, Black Myth, yeah. Right now I'm just playing I'm playing the Bleach fighting game. That's like my go-to right now. That Monster Hunter.
Didn't you play it one day? I saw you the Bleach game was.
I played it one day. I mean, it came out yesterday. Thank you very much.
Okay.
It came out like last night.
You said I've been playing as if it replaced League. I'm like, you played it one day on stream. That means you don't even play it that much.
That's what you sound like, dude.
Yeah, it's not like the SpongeBob game. That SpongeBob game was the one game where you played on stream, and I think you grinded a little bit off stream randomly. But
you said a SpongeBob game?
Yeah, I think there was that SpongeBob. Like, you made the SpongeBob game like actually look desirable to play. Like, I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I don't fuck around when it comes to SpongeBob.
This guy played SpongeBob like 2 months in a row. What is happening? Like,
whenever there's a SpongeBob game, I always 100% it.
Yeah. You look like that. Alejandro Solis with the 16 months membership, appreciate you, and still is in the chat.
You're looking a nice bar.
What happened?
I could have hit you with all the Chinese insults I know.
What?
I want to hit you where it
hurts.
You're
lucky I'm nice. I could have hit you with shot. I don't even know what the repercussions of that meant. Is that bad for you? Like, I'm not Chinese.
We'll never find out.
We were talking about SpongeBob. How did slow? Well, Alejandro Solis got you. He said slow and old part is back. So I'm assuming that's when I stopped the chapter and I hit the 1 hour 14-minute mark. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Barnacles.
Ethereal Dylan with the 19 months said Loki might be a top 10 One Piece character. Yeah, it's a little. The thing is, it's in my opinion, it's rude to say yes, but he is. Like, it's rude because we had like
contender
10 chapters, and he's like,
we need more.
We haven't seen him fight. We haven't seen him do. He's been locked up. That's like saying Kawamatsu is cracked.
Do you think people had that opinion of Kawamatsu? Kawamatsu's in the jail cell. Guys, like, Kawamatsu's. I mean, then again, Kawamatsu and Loki are very different, but
yeah,
that's a funny comparison.
Like,
I like that.
I will say it's sort of less delirious than Kid stands, because like I get being a Kid stand after Sabaody, right? Cool, Oro, right? But then after losing his arm, locked up, dunked, waterboarded by Queen, like couldn't save his own team, like just so much shit. And then you get to the when you get to the Shanks part, it's almost a question like, how are you this devout for this guy, right? And it's like,
because he has potential. I like Kid. He has potential.
There's that, right? But like I don't know, like people, I feel like Loki has more to back that level of fandom for Loki right now than Kid had before the Shanks moment, in my opinion. Because you said the potential, but a lot of us also saw the potential in Shanks, and also the potential in the situation where he just dies, and so I get it, there was a potential, but also like the level of what Kid got in that moment, I feel like Loki already surmounted that, and it doesn't even make sense for him to have that, but somehow it's there.
You're saying that, but like Kid is on this island still. Like, imagine all the hype Loki. Imagine all the hype Loki has. Imagine if the person who takes it away is Kid, and then we get a new title for him, right? Because right now he's just Captain Kid, right?
Dude.
Like, okay, think about all the titles we have: Sun God Luffy, Monkey D Luffy, Straw Hat Luffy, whatever, Surgeon of Death Law, and it's just Captain Kid. We got to give him a new one. So I would love like Slayer of Giants, Captain Kid, or Usurper of the Throne, Captain Kid.
This gave me flashbacks to...
Imagine the potential for this guy if he comes over here and just takes down Loki.
This gives me flashbacks to, and I'm gonna give all credits to the situation, because this is the Reverie while we were still in Egghead, and like Elbaf had just been like announced of like, oh, Kid's there. I think Kid did get like one shot. I think the Reverie was around there. And so we weren't in Elbaf. We had no like, knowledge of like where Loki was at. He's still a doughboy at that point. But like Hidden Island at the end of that Reverie, Jay I instigated this because like there was a lot of Kid defense, and so I was like, okay, like I think I was like, realistically, what do you see? And like Hidden Island was playing lawyer at that point. That was one of his shticks, and he's playing lawyer, and he said, yo, I could honestly see, and keep in mind, guys, like even when Hidden was saying this, I don't think he like would put money down on it, but he still said it, and I was just like, yikes, that's crazy. He said, I could see Kid coming back and just taking over Elbaf. This is his arc. This is time for Oda to give Kid the shine. Brother. And I think I was like, okay, so how do you see Kid doing that in that moment? And he's like, well, he awakened, so he can now magnetize people. So I could honestly see him just magnetizing all the giants into a giant ball and just like holding them hostage. I was like, no. When you said Kid is still on the island. Oh God, when you said Kid was still on...
Kid is technically here. I mean, we can't say he's not.
Yeah.
No, why is that funny? Okay, Kid literally lost,
bro,
on the coast. He's
no,
here.
no,
Where would he be? Oh, where is he? The East Blue Par?
No,
what do you mean?
No,
what do you mean he's not
the
here?
Man
he's
marked
here.
by flames, or no. What's this? Scopper was on the coast. Kid was miles off.
Offshore. You
he wasn't even
miles. He was offshore.
Bro, he didn't even see the tree. He didn't even see the clouds in the sky. He couldn't see the separate realms yet. That's how far away he was.
We could see it. We just didn't see it from his POV. That's it.
From his POV, we couldn't even see the other.
You're just a Kid hater.
We've seen Elbaf zoomed out.
It's like how you're a Scopper hater. You like Rayleigh. I understand.
We've seen Elbaf zoomed out.
Deep in your veins.
We've seen Elbaf zoomed out, and we've seen all three realms. Kid was so far away, he couldn't even perceive. He couldn't even perceive the other realm. Imagine
Oda
he
was
shows up. He goes,
boring.
"There's levels to
Oda
this
would not
shit."
reveal L from kids' POV. It's as simple as that.
Nah, kid shows up. He's like,
He saw all
"Bro,
of it.
I didn't
He
even
saw
make
all of
it
it.
to level 1." He didn't even get to the dungeon.
No,
He didn't even get kidnapped by the crow. He couldn't make it to the roofie cloud.
No, because he got
couldn't
past the mist. Guess what? Kid made gas masks for everybody. He saw the mist coming with his future sight.
No, that is the craziest scope.
That's a good one, huh?
I never heard that one. Oh, did they have, if they had masks, did they really, or are you just making shit up? Because that would be phenomenal. No, okay, if they, you know what? I'll give you, if they had masks, I would give Kid a lot more slack, because that would mean he overcame the Rupee Cloud. That would be awesome.
How would you feel? Like, let's retcon the story a little bit.
Okay.
How would you feel if, when we got to Rhodes' playhouse, if all of Rhodes' animals had battle scars from their fight with Kid?
You're so fucked up. No, you're terrible.
Would you give Kid more credit?
You are the greatest op in the kid support fandom. What you are the
what you mean I'm the greatest op?
You didn't, in your hypothetical, let's retcon the story, and all you could give him was scars on the animals that Luffy said Usopp could beat. Like, you couldn't even give Kid that he what if we made it to the altar and all the monsters are defeated and we find out it was Kid? You didn't even give him that. You said scars. You're the fucking worst. You're a double A.
Okay, well, we can't underplay scars, dude. Like, dude, don't forget Odin scarred Kaido. Do you forget that? Huh?
Dude, I'm out of this. Is, oh god. Oh god, I was with you in the hype. Let's retcon the story. The most you did was give them scars on giant animals. He doesn't even make it past Skyna. His entire crew.
I tried, man.
His entire crew.
I tried, guys.
Couldn't make it past Skyna.
Hey, y'all. Hey, guys. You sent your best warrior out there. I couldn't bring it back, man.
Dude, you know what this reminds me of? When you and Morge were on the same team for... No, was it you and Morge? Or who was it? Talking about Mihawk on the referee. Was it you? Or is it more?
I think so.
And then, I forget who. Was it you or is it more? Someone was like, "Yeah, Shanks is better." Like someone said that shit. It's so funny.
It's hard, man. We didn't pick the teams, you know. It's what it is. I mean, the thing is with Kid, right? Like, we can slander Kid all day, but I still see the potential. Like, I don't think he's out either. I don't think Oda's just gonna kill Supernova Kid right away. Like, he's still got more to offer. Dude, like, I get people don't like Kid, but he's gonna be back.
I think
one day it's like Kaido and Big Mom. They're gonna be back one.
I've lost so much oxygen in the last. I think I have brain damage. It's not even from the Kid stuff. Gave me brain damage from me laughing so hard.
There's no reason to laugh hard. I've been watching this one show, and they said sometimes people laugh at what they don't understand or can't comprehend. And there you go, you boys are laughing even harder, huh?
Dude, I don't understand the Kid support. Apparently you don't either.
No, I'm not laughing. I'm smiling.
Oh god.
I was smiling because you said you've never seen a smiling emoji before, so I'm trying to brighten your day, Par. And you don't see the smile of your son, so I mean I'm trying to help you out, brother.
I hear my son's footsteps over me while I'm here stuck in the
You're like looking up from hell. You're like, is my son in heaven? What's going on?
Oh god.
Quick.
How did we get
quick, Par, before you start thinking too hard, turn on Team Fortress 2. Or sorry, TFT.
The wrong acronym. What the a decade-old dead game was crazy.
Yeah.
But
it's not a dead. People still play it, man.
All right, well, they're dead, I'm sure. But Ethereal.
Yeah, I mean, if they're not dead, they're on their way out.
Ethereal Dylan.
Get out of here, Grandpa. Nobody plays TFT. TF2. Sorry, my God.
Loki being top 10 One Piece character. If 100%, especially if Kid is in like number 11 for sure. Top 10. No, like, you know, that's the summary of that conversation.
Hey, I you know, if I had to put agenda aside, I like Kid more than Loki.
I mean, I'm with you on no.
Not empowered. Like, I think coolness factor.
I think the only thing, because the thing I was gonna say, we have less about Loki, so I could get it from that standpoint. But then I thought about like the story. I'm like, no, we have less about Kid than Loki already. And then I was like,
no,
he got SBS.
Kid.
No, yeah, he got SBS. Yeah, at least Loki hasn't gotten SBS yet, so that's good. You have Alejandro Solis, $5 super chat. I need to catch my breath. That is crazy. Mystical dinosaur fruit is top 10. Mythical. Okay, we're not making a new level to this shit. There's no mystical yet, please.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is that?
Yeah, mythical.
Is he talking about Killingham? I don't know what he's talking about. Killingham, yeah.
Mythical dinosaur fruit is top 10. If the dream food is 0 calories, how long can you survive? Yeah,
but he's a mythical dragon, not dinosaur, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was clarified in the chat. The confusion was kind of like in Wano, the dinosaurs got shortened to Ryu because like technically that's the shorthand word for, like, I guess the more colloquially accepted way to refer to a dinosaur. Whereas the full term is like something with, it's like 2 parts. And so
yeah,
you know, whereas dragon is just Ryu. But in Wano is where Oda made the dinosaurs Ryu, and then Kaido was the fish dragon, and so now Oda made the dinosaur he used the Ryu thing, but it translates to dragon here, so whatever. I'm not.
You lost me, but that's totally fine. I
kind of get what was page 1's fruit? How about that?
He was a Spinosaurus?
Yeah, no, but he ate the Ryu no Mi. Ryu there meant dinosaur, whereas Ryu here means dragon. So that's why people are referring to it as dinosaur here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because in Wano,
okay.
Oda.
But this is like different, right? This is like actual like dragon, right?
I don't know if as far as the 2 chatters that were talking about it in chat, I don't know if there was a difference in how like page 1's fruit and Killingham's fruit. It's just that like understandably, we don't think that Oda's. It could be a mythical dinosaur. Like maybe Oda's doing that. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's more likely to be a dragon, like a new type altogether. I don't know.
The thing,
that's kind of what I'm leaning towards.
The thing is,
obviously I don't know Japanese.
Yeah, but it's also weird because Oda has done like the ushi thing, and that has been like ushi no Mi would be like a bovine thing, and so there was an ox and then there was a giraffe.
Yeah,
both are bovine, both were under the ox like thing, and so the one thing that I haven't reviewed yet, obviously, and I don't think it was discussed in the chat from what I saw, was that Oda actually does have an SBS on this relating to Kaido and why he named it that rather than that. So I don't remember exactly what that said, but I do know that SBS exists. So I'll go back to that later.
I'll look it up right now.
I'm not too upset either way. Like this could be this could be a mythical dinosaur in the realm of like a Kirin is a crazy version of a T-Rex. Sure, whatever. I don't care. Or he could be saying some mythical dragon. Sure, I don't really care. It could, and I would honestly like that if Oda was separating out. The only difference is that, like, you know, I thought that Oda would kind of reserve this for Western versus Eastern dragons, but like maybe he's not, where like the Eastern dragons are fishes, I guess, and Western dragons were dragons. I don't know, but he's not doing that. I don't know, not too sure. I don't know if there's an accent change. I don't have the raws for this fruit yet. Sure you guys do, so you guys can look it up. But yeah, the page 1's fruit is the Ryu no Mi model Spinosaurus. It's just a regular Ryu. Ryu is Japanese for dragon and can be found in Japanese for the term dinosaur, which is Kyoryu. That's what that is. Dinosaurs Kyoryu. So that's why Oda did that like thing. And I think what is King One Piece wiki? His fruit is the Um, his fruit is the. Let me see. He also has the Ryu, and apparently um, in English, both times I guess the Viz went with dragon fruit for them too. So for King and Page 1, theirs got translated to dragon. Whereas we kind of saw that as dinosaur.
Yeah.
So I'm honestly, it's like tomato, like kind of.
Yeah, it's just like a small difference.
Dragons, dinosaurs, all kind of same shit too. One's with wings, one's doesn't. Sometimes the dragons don't even have wings; they just climb clouds, I guess. But yeah, I can't even think, but at the moment I can't even think of like a real reason to really separate it. But also the kidnapping is a game, you have to make it hard. Yes, I agree with that. It's just kind of like the other part about the kidnapping thing is that, or like a game is, who's the other team? Like, is the other team like the Giants? Like, do they really think that the Giants can like oppose them? Because like at this point, are they willing to lose points to the Fire? Like, are they like, whatever, we're already so far ahead, we could lose some points to the Fire, it's fine. You know what I mean? Like, it is kind of interesting. And I'm assuming you said this in regards to when I was reading the part where like what's her face, Gunko decided to make the central path cross over the village where all the Giants are. I was like, isn't that just making it harder? Which she didn't really acknowledge the part where the Giants were there. She kind of just said like, oh yeah, it's just like I saw a ship there. And
I probably think it's gonna be a lot of fun though. Like, imagine it. I think it'd be really funny if the kids walk right past their parents and the parents can't stop them. So I think it makes sense why they walk right past the Western Village.
Define funny.
For the God Knights. Like they would have a hoot and holler about that, right?
Yeah. I just wanted to know who.
Like imagine seeing your son walk by being kidnapped and you can't stop it.
And
like that would be,
for the kidnapper, it'd be really funny.
Yeah, for the kidnapper, they get their rocks off to that. But like for the parents, that's like awful. But that's exactly what the God Knights want, right?
It's all about perspective.
Yeah, perspective. Like you know, it's like one man's trash is another man's treasure. But in this situation, the kids are the trash and the treasure.
Yeah.
It would be really funny to Hummers. Thank you. I'm glad you see the vision.
Killingham power thing. This is something I was confused about, because he said like it's 0 calories, but like, does that mean like the food is meaningless? Like, is it empty, or is it like all? It's just like you get the nutrients and you get the tasty food, and because it's a dream, it's also 0 calories, so you don't need Ozempic.
Like, what I heard is that it doesn't fill your stomach. I think that's like the best thought train I've seen on that. So that he's not like a solution for the Celestial Dragon's food shortage.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, because I guess it kind of feels like they had to nerf him in that regard. Because like if he was like that guy, then you know who cares about dragons?
Dude, that's upsetting. Right? Like I eat food to taste too, but like I didn't feel my. Imagine being hungry and the guy like brings your dream to life and he can't. It's like, that's a nightmare. You eat so much food and you're still hungry. You know? Yeah.
No, but it's like playing a game of League of Legends, right? You're just playing, you're having fun, and then that's it. You don't get anything really out of it.
No, but you still have to poop it just because it's 0 calories. So you get all the taste.
I'm assuming you don't poop it.
Oh, if you don't poop it, then maybe that's fine.
Yeah, I don't think you poop it.
I don't know if Ronald Jackson said that's a dream to the part where I said like where we realized like, oh, you still poop it, and so he's like, oh, that's a dream. Like, I don't know where.
That's a dream to like the kids being kidnapped in front of the parents.
Yeah.
Kind of like the game Heavy Rain. Good game.
Alejandro Solis with another $2 super chat says, imagine Killingham making any of Sanji's dreams real. I think.
Oh, like women?
Well, I mean, I think Sanji's dreams are more similar to your nightmares a little bit.
Which is a bunch of kids?
Well, I don't know about the kid part. That might be Scoppers. That might be Scoppers' hybrid agenda. I want Dosundatas and long. I
don't think Sanji would dream about having a family. I think Sanji would just dream about an island of women.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like the kids part would be Scopper, Sanji's dream, you know, would be like, you know, more like, but no, but like we have to remember Viola looked into his dreams and almost vomited on contact. So
Oh
like,
yeah, I forgot about that. She's like, how does a guy this perverted actually live?
yeah, yeah, she like got nauseous, and that's Viola who has seen some shit. We don't
And
know
she,
what
dude,
shit, but Oda
she
alluded to this
probably
shit.
like die if she saw Nautica Malone.
Who? What?
Oh, that's the guy who Goonicided.
Why do you commit the name to memory? Like that, like you compliment my memory
Well,
so
because
many times,
there was a
but it's
funeral
because
there was a funeral for him.
okay, you like
And
you
they
waste
had
so
like a
much
bunch of people
RAM,
at the
bro.
parking lot. They were like, like say his
No,
name,
but you
Nautica
had it.
Malone.
You had it like random access memory. You had it like RAM. Like you had it cached. That's crazy.
Because I've seen a lot of memes about like the ghost of the goon, where like they see a black Dodge Charger, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's the ghost of the goon!"
Nah,
And it's like him. They're like,
commit.
"Oh, like if you go outside at night, you'll see the ghost of the goon driving by."
Nah. You gotta treat
so funny.
you gotta treat your brain like your computer. You don't have you literally delete our videos right when you upload it. You gotta do that shit with to that kind of story. Like delete it on
Dude,
content.
the goon is so top 5.
No,
Like I
saying
gotta
that's you're toxic. That's crazy.
I
Baby
told my girlfriend
Pluto.
about the Goonicided and she judged me hard, man. Why? No, it's a funny story. Why is she judging?
Baby Pluto with the $5 super chat says, and laid the foundation for them to dream about their worst fears. So when they fell asleep, they dreamt about it, like after watching a scary movie, which is ironic because I brought up that thing where it's like you watch a scary movie and it's like you're scared, but like I think like dreams are hard to control. You might be scared to go to sleep, right? That's like what happens after a scary movie. Like you can't sleep because you're scared. But I think it's like rarer for you to watch the movie and then perfectly get a dream, and then it also is a nightmare and it's about the movie. You know what I mean? Like I guess.
Well, yeah, but to be fair, like the kids did say, "I'm gonna have nightmares about this tonight."
That's true. And they're also kids, so like whatever.
Yeah, like let me see. Like they say it verbatim. It was actually funny enough. It's that loser's daughter, Yarl. She says, Ange, teacher, if I have to think about so many scary things, I'm gonna have a nightmare tonight. So like yeah, like Ange literally is the reason why they drift about these things, bro.
The hit rate is crazy. Ange's power of suggestion here is probably the you know, like she, if she was in film gold, Baccarat might lose. Like she would get weaker based off of Ange's luck. That's what it's feeling like right now. Ange is a victim of like the worst circumstances,
the worst timing, worst school assignment. Like
yeah,
now that we know this, like, I guess we do just fire Ange. Like if she's innocent, we got to make her not innocent. We got to like throw her ass in jail, dude.
Jail is crazy, but like I feel like I don't know. It's just like you can't, even if you were her lawyer, I would have a hard time exonerating her for being a huge linchpin in the literal sieging and destruction of all of Elbaf at the hands of nightmarish, ghoulish monsters. Like, had she not done that, Killingham would have been a lot weaker, right? Like, that's the reality.
Or we'd have to fight like very different monsters or things, right?
Yeah.
Like, or maybe Killingham would have just seen like dumbass dreams and said, "Oh, I guess it's not worth it."
Yeah, like at the end of the day, the prosecutor there, you know, they would, I couldn't defend. Like, there's no way you can't say she's not partially responsible. You could say like she didn't mean to, sure, but like at the end of the day, it's like, today, Ange, come on, bro. Why did you ask them what frightens you the most? Like what kind of leading ass question? What was the reason? Yeah,
I like that.
like
the day of all days.
Like,
oh my god.
Yeah, like at that point, like I think like the defense would be like, you're definitely working with them, right? Like you have, like that's the only way that like you, like I feel like it would, court case would slip so far down the drain that you'd end up having to defend, like, is she a bad teacher? Is she working for the enemy? Like, that's how our push back the line would be. Like, you know,
she's neither evil. Her timing is incredibly terrible.
Yeah, if the glove fits.
I mean, it's
custom.
It's so specific. It's like imagine you have a gun in your house, right? You have a gun in your house. It's always locked in a safe. And then one day, a metaphorical Casper the Friendly Ghost child, Casper, comes out and he shoots himself. Like, that's awful timing.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Huh? I don't want to say kid shoots himself because I feel like that's like too realistic.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I said Casper shoots himself.
I feel like the censor confused me because, but
yeah,
I got what you said.
I got lost in the sauce, but yeah.
Yeah, but Mr. Rubik's, yeah, the whole point of the what's it called? The wait, hold on, let me pull up the. I feel like I've been neglecting. Now my Twitch thing is broken. Like, the chat is still going, but I can't see it. I felt bad because I was ignoring Twitch chat, but like I apologize, guys. If you're still there, my bad.
If you're still there, I forgot about you.
no, I didn't. There's some quality Twitch chats. But Mr. Rubik said,
"Oh yeah, because you merged your chat with Hassan Pikers."
What? Mr. Rubik says, in my opinion, the whole point of the showing him make him think about Salt before using his power is to set the foundation that you need someone to incept the idea and what they want you to manifest from their dreams. Yeah, that I think that's like the problem here is that there hasn't been a chapter where Oda hasn't made Ange look bad. Every chapter, Ange
Ange has never looked good.
Yeah,
is a good way to put it.
Like,
she's always just been doing super sus things.
Like, okay, like when it happened, it's like, oh, she's just ditzy. What bird in the sky? What giant? Like, you know what I mean? But now in hindsight,
what bird? I love that stupid accent you gave her. What bird?
Yeah,
what bird?
Like now you're like, I don't know, and like, god, and then like when we see the monsters on the horizon, right? She's center screen. You know what I mean? She's like, when Frankie's in the center of the mural, like, it feels like it means something, like Frankie's blocking something. And it's like arms crossed looking at the mural, like, damn, I did that shit. And then she has the audacity to call in after, like, there's just so many things that the teacher literally said, don't touch the kids, touches kid and isn't hurt. We find out that, like, there's a world where you get hurt based off of the love you have for the person being defect. And it's like, that world means that Anne doesn't love these kids. She, like, I don't know.
It either means that or Sommers just didn't activate his ability for those kids, but killing him did activate his ability. Like, it's
like
weird, bro.
Every single chapter, there's been a direct juxtaposition that makes Ange look terrible. Like, direct. And Oda doubled down. He gave us an explanation in this chapter that was like, hey, the thorns hurt more if you love more. And it's like, oh shit, Ange, that looks really bad for last chapter. We were already like trying to cope for you, but now it's like every chapter gets hard and harder. And it's so bad that, like, Sai, the progenitor of the anti-Ange mob, even he was like, no, this is too easy now. Now it's almost like Oda has to be doing this on purpose, right? Like it has to be a red herring. Like, it's so red that, like, the blood is on Ange's hands. Like, she's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. It is crazy. It's literally the blood's on her hands. And somehow we kind of are on the boat where, like, maybe she didn't kill the kids. But, like, no, she's
doing something.
Yeah, she's doing something. Wait, what did she report exactly? What does she report?
She kind of gives us, like, the whole situation, just like the monsters. She tells us about the kids sleepwalking, they're leaving. Like very basic things. Nothing sus about it.
I feel like it's like that. Remember when like on stream, and I feel like even in conversation, we were like, there's something about her and the kids, and there's something about it. And then it locked in on the podcast. We're like, wait a second, this shit's crazy. And like that, I feel like we're gonna come back by the time podcast comes in, and we're gonna look at the dialogue really heavily. And we're like, wait a moment, her ass isn't up. I feel like that's gonna happen again. I'm not gonna do that right now. We'll go back to the super chats. I'm just saying that like, Ange,
we're gonna nitpick the fuck out of Ange.
Yeah,
is what you're saying.
Yeah, 100%. Baby Pluto with the $10 super chat says Killingham put them to sleep and manifested those dreams. Somers added the firewall so the kids couldn't be stopped, and Gunko set the path for the kids to walk. That's what I think the roles are. I think the major discrepancy is oh no, manifested those. Yeah. All of that. Yeah. I think that's the breakdown. And the major question is, I think for me, it's killing. Like we see how Gunko is guiding them, but we don't know how Killingham and Somers activated any of their powers on the kids. Like that just doesn't make sense. I think I'm more confused about the Somers part than the Killingham part, because at that point, like, could he not just beat them senselessly with the vines anyways, like just from a distance? Could he just and then like what the fuck?
He's having fun though, you know.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying like moving
you seem
forward.
Like somebody who doesn't have fun par. You don't understand what makes celestial dragons laugh.
No, you're right. But like I'm saying, now that we see the scope of this, it's kind of like the teleport power, right? When we got it, the scope of it was like, whoa, we got to put some limiters, and we're starting to see them, right? Like it turns out they didn't bring a ship here. They did teleport here, and they're going to teleport back, and they teleported all the people there, and Goku could bring people there all willy-nilly. There's no cooldown. There's no limitations. There's no, proximity. No, the circle just shows up, all this bullshit, whatever. Okay. But on the other note, right, with moving forward, it's like the amount of damage that Somers did without even like thinking about it. Like he's like what we assumed what would happen to Flower Capital if Green Bull made it past the Scabbards, right? Like if the Scabbards didn't stop him out there, Green Bull would be able to AoE kill everybody, right? And it's like, that's normal civilians. His ass is taking out giants, and he's not even thinking about it. Green Bull has to the vines. Oh, he's fireproof. Like... I didn't put my fireproof vines up, right? Kill it. Somers it probably looks at Green Bull's like amateur. I could do everything you did with just vines, easily.
I would say Somers is like the NBA young boy of Elba.
I didn't know you were that. To make a what does that reference mean to you, Sai? What does that mean?
Exactly what I said. He's like NBA young boy.
Okay, what does that?
And the Giants and the Giants are like Baba Doobie.
Okay.
Like he's destroying the Giants, Baba Doobie, without even trying. Like he doesn't. Yeah, he's just chilling.
Damn.
Do you not know the meme?
That tapped in. I mean, I was just like letting you cook. You know what I mean? I was just like, damn.
No, so there's a clip where NBA Youngboy sings opera and he's like able to shoot lasers out of his eyes. And Baba Doobie just could not handle that, so she just got destroyed. And the thing is, NBA Youngboy is currently in jail. So he's doing all this from far away while in jail, and Baba Doobie's over here on the verge of death.
That's
just because of NBA Youngboy's existence.
That's the tie-in. He's in jail doing damage from distance.
Yeah, he's doing. It's just like Somers doing damage to Elbath.
While you were saying all that nonsense, I was thinking
nonsense.
Somers versus Scabbards.
Like NBA Youngboy.
Somers raids Wano in the same scope of Green Bull. Somers has way less difficulty, yeah?
Somers on Wano?
Yeah. Could he like walks through the Scabbards like
Yamato's like a situation though.
Yamato is a situation, sure, right? Like, and then we have our show.
Okay, the thing is though, like I believe that Somers is really powerful, but we haven't seen him we haven't seen him fight like, you know, mano yet. So I got to see that. Like right now, he's using powers from afar. I feel like we need to see more utilizations of it before I can like say, oh yeah, he walks through Wano. But
okay. When I meant like walks through Wano,
his power would be harder to deal with. I would agree with though, because it's like you can't see his thorns.
Yeah, like
where you just put it on anybody.
Green Bull had to like even what we think is awakening, like passively grow all this shit. Like the amount of passive ability that what's his face, like could he just subdue all of Udon without even being there, without even like thinking about it? Like possibly, I don't know. I don't even know what the scope of his, that's the like, these are so similar powers, but like the active passive dichotomy of the two is so insane. And like on the Yamato part, yeah, like you're correct in bringing that up. But I also think like you're thinking you're on the boat that like if Green Bull were to 1v1 Yamato, it wouldn't be the same way that like it showed. Like he like wasn't thinking about it. There would be like an actual fight between Green Bull and Yamato, right? Like you think that Green Bull's that strong.
Yeah.
And I think that you're on the boat that the God Knights are not weaker than the Admirals, like especially not Green Bull.
I don't know. We got to see more.
Well, okay. Green Bull, Kizaru, different like levels of Admiral, right? Like yeah. So I'm saying like Green Bull, right? Like the God Knights are at least above Green Bull or near Green Bull, right? Like that's kind of that. I think that's like a reasonable place. But the question for me is like, do they make it to that level because of the hacks that their devil fruits bring them? Or is it like you're saying, is Summers actually strong? Like, you know what I mean? There's like,
I think they're actually going to be strong. I've seen people saying because they're so good with their devil fruits, they won't have hockey. But I feel like we're at the point where that can't be the case anymore. Right. Like, I disagree with that, right? Like, I think they will have pretty decent, like, I'm not saying they're going to have conquerors, but I think they'll at least have like advanced armament or something of the sort.
Right.
Or like they'll have, maybe one of them has future sight or something, you know. I don't think they're just going to be bums in like hockey.
Yeah.
I feel like that'd be kind of crazy.
Yeah, and I mean we're getting to the point where like the winner of the fight is who Oda wants it to be. Like it's not like it like us thinking about it, there's endless options and possibilities. Like yeah, sure, Summers could beat Yamato, Summers could beat Green Bull, whatever, right? But like, you know, as far as like where the ballpark is and what kind of characters they'd face, like I feel like even earlier in the conversation we were talking about like just their powers alone, it doesn't make sense for them to even be thought of as a Revs opponent or a Grand Fleet opponent. We'll put them at the Warlord level, right? But then if you say that like, yo, like on top of being a mythical dragon, he's also a crazy combatant with hockey, I think that puts you on like an Admiral tier. You know what I mean?
Okay. Like I just looked up you know, our last group that we fought, right? The Toby Ropo. They all had hockey. They all had observation and armament.
Yeah.
So, like it would be crazy to say that these guys don't have hockey at all. Like even just basic hockey, right? Like I think the next step up would be just give advanced hockey across the board. I don't think that'd be bad.
Shamrock.
Like these are the quote final villains, right? Like I don't. When it comes to final villains in the series, you could say this for Blackbeard's crew, you could say this for these guys as well, but like I don't want them to be pushovers, right? Like imagine if these guys do fight the Straw Hats, like 1v1s, do you want Robin's final fight to be against somebody who doesn't have advanced armament or advanced observation? Would you want Zoro's final opponent, or well, okay, this wouldn't be Zoro's, right? He has Mihawk, but like Sanji's final opponent, would you not want him to be like the most cracked person out there?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you want them to be strong because it'll be more rewarding.
Bro,
that's like your final thing.
In that regard, Killingham's perfect because like people wanted Sanji to throw hands with that microwave on Egghead. They're like, yo,
I'm like, yeah, just fight this guy instead.
Anytime Fu's involved,
do you even know if these are the true villains? We don't know, but I mean, this guy's or Blackbeard. It applies to both.
Anytime food is involved, it's like Sanji, like even when it was the microwave, it's like don't let me see that microwave on the ship, brother. And Sanji won't let that ship slide. I'm like, damn, like Sanji.
Now he'll just fight the next best thing, Killingham.
Yeah.
I kind of wait. Now that I think about it, Sanji fighting Kizaru is kind of funny because of just like, oh, like Kizaru fed Luffy food.
Yeah.
So it's like Sanji's fighting the guy who fed him.
Would be
fed Luffy, I guess.
The other damn, I had another thing with the Holy Knights.
Oh yeah, a lot of the like what 3 of the Gorsei have shown conquers Honky too. So yeah, I mean, I feel like they're gonna be good with Honky.
Yeah.
It would be more insane if they weren't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's like no comparison for the Holy.
Like basic. I think they'll have like advanced.
The Holy Knights are on such an unfathomable tier right now that people, even including me at some points, it's like they're probably more combative than the Gorosei, right? Like besides for Garland, or Garling. But here's a interesting question. And I don't even think it like is a meaningful question. It's just like, do you think that minus Shamrocks of the Holy Knights, do you think that any of them hold their ground against Kaido?
A God Knight versus Kaido? I mean, from what we've seen, no. You know, that could change when we get more God Knights and more of their power, but like base level, I don't think so. I mean, maybe Garling, but that's I think Garling holds his own against Kaido for sure. I think Garling probably even beat Kaido.
Besides Shanks tax.
Think about like position. No. Just thinking about like their position back at God Valley, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Garling, he wasn't the supreme commander, but he was like leading the God Knights at the time, whereas Kaido was just simply a rock subordinate. So I'm just thinking about pure position, not like, because obviously we don't have like Garling feats per se.
Yeah.
But I feel like Garling has always been that tier above.
Yeah. That's why, like, I think those two, obviously Kaido, that's like that makes sense. But like, that's why it's like, we're talking about these powers and we're saying how cracked they are and how unbalanced they are. But One Piece is an interesting story where the metrics are so varied, where it's like, yeah, it's insane, no balancing, but it still doesn't mean anything against Kaido, which is weird, but it also makes sense because it's like right now a lot of the powers that we've seen is utility, but like in a straight up fight, Kaido still wins, and it's like such a weird place to be in from a writing story, you know, interest standpoint, because it's like you're garnering a lot of different types of fights, where it's like, you know, when we say these guys are so strong but they don't level up with the last villain that we faced, it's like, damn, that's interesting. But and then we also think that they're stronger, possibly stronger than the last group of villains, the Gorosei. And it's like, so then where the Gorosei are in a weird spot, the Holy Knights are in a weird spot, because you brought up the last group to Tobi Roppo, and that is kind of positionally where the Holy Knights are, but they're not. Like, it's weird. It's like they're kind of, if in a lot of ways, they feel like above Gorosei as far as power, but the Gorosei are insane too. But you know, regeneration aside, had they fought anybody else, they win. It doesn't, like, it's just no real, like, you know, metric there. And then on top of that, they're not even the top. Then there's Emu, and then people brought up Blackbeard, and it's like, how does Blackbeard, you know, like, Rayleigh's afraid of Blackbeard. Is Rayleigh afraid of the Holy Knights? Like, is that like a metric?
We don't know who knows who, like the Kaido thing, right? Like, would Kaido, like, you know, somebody brought up like 1v1 Kaido always wins. Like, that's the thing. Like, we don't know that for sure. Like, would you say Kaido wins 1v1 against Emu? 1v1 against Joy Boy? Like, you know, where do you draw that line? Like, and then plus, like, things like that are meant to be disproven, right? As time goes on. Like, titles are meant to be usurped. You know, rumors like that are meant to be broken.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, I feel like it's a weird one. I feel like matchups also play a role into it. But yeah, I mean, as time goes on in One Piece, I just expect like stronger and stronger villains, and I don't think that's like a bad thing to think of as well.
Yeah, it's shonen.
Yeah, I mean, it's classic shonen. I mean, and we've seen that all throughout the series, right? Like, they just keep on getting stronger and stronger. But as far as like Gorosei versus God Knight, that's a weird one.
Yeah,
because like we don't know about we don't even know if the God Knights have invulnerability. We don't know like what other powers they have still.
We don't know what
like,
they care about.
Whipping out new things. Yeah, they're still whipping out new things every single week. So yeah, I think it's too soon to say. But they're looking really good. I mean, their trajectory is insane right now.
Like, people like Ronald's bringing up the Gorosei couldn't kill Sabo, and a lot of people bring that up. But like, they also wield a weapon that could just delete islands. Like, they could, like, you know what I mean? They kind of, when they heard that Sabo was gonna be there, they were sorry for him. You know what I mean? And it's like, they're like, damn, that's unfortunate. You know what I mean? And in a weird way.
Well, I can't count the ancient weapon as like part of their thing.
No, though. I know that. But what I'm saying is, like, having power, access to that power, that changes what they do. Do they need to fight? Do they need to exert themselves? Like, even on that scope, is Sabo really that big of a deal to them in the grand scheme? We don't even know what grand scheme means to them because they've never defended Marriage by themselves. So,
Yeah.
like, literally, Emeth raided the thing 200 years ago and nobody could stop it. Yet, Emeth shows up and they just bite his arm off. So, like, you could say, like, oh, they were afraid of Emmet. They couldn't do anything. No, they could. They just, for some reason, they just didn't. And we don't know why. And Oda, like, that's the thing. Like, I'm always on the boat that Oda, like, that's the one so weird that Oda usually gives, like, an understanding explanation for that.
I love our headcanon that they're in the Phantom Room fighting an, like, unseeable threat.
Yeah, like
the God Knights are constant. Like the God Knights and the Gorse, the reason they never help out at the Holy Land is because they're constantly fighting an unknown battle.
The dog,
and that's why they're so strong too.
Yeah, the dog.
Yeah, just or just outer space pirates. Like they gotta be doing something, bro. Like,
yeah,
what are they doing? Like 90% of the day.
Yeah,
we gotta find that out. We really do.
Yeah, and then on the same end, they lost a rope, so it's like, I don't know, like,
But also the rope is like a one-time thing, so it's like he can't like whip out the rope again. The Gorse were still like they got knocked down, but they were still like awake. They they didn't lose consciousness. So,
but the translation was like, was that hockey as strong as Shanks? And so what if Shanks shows up and goes and just force
I like to imagine
Otis
them out. Laugh whenever he writes these chapters sometimes, bro. Dude, Oda's you gotta imagine Oda's a regular dude. He's probably just cackling. Seeing like, he's like, hey guys, watch the Joy Boy rope and watch this. And then he writes in, is this like Shanks' hockey? And they're like,
I think
and the office busts up laughing.
The common denominator, common ground for all of the making shit up and having fun is, wait, does this make like Shanks look bad? No, it doesn't. All right, cool. Like, you know what I mean? As long as it doesn't make Shanks look bad, we're good. You know?
Yeah, as long as it doesn't make Shanks look bad, we're chilling.
Yeah, like Oda heard all the evil Shanks theories, and all the people are like, I hate that theory because it's gonna Shanks are gonna look so terrible. It's like, fuck, they're gonna hate that. I'll just make a twin brother. Like,
yeah, I can have his twin brother do everything evil and just look like Shanks instead.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, great.
I gotta love Shamrocks. It's so sad that Shamrocks isn't here though.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Before this chapter, I was kind of like 80-20. Like, I thought he could have still been here, just grabbing the ship. But now that we got like their plan and their layout and no mention of Shamrock, I'm like, yeah, he's gone. Guy's definitely gone. Which, again, I kind of wish we saw him leave.
Yeah, that's my thing.
Like, I think that's another thing too, right? He just disappeared.
Yeah.
He pooped.
Yeah, it's like Ange.
Like,
Ange not showing up in the chapter.
Yeah.
So you put her in all the evil places.
Huh. I'm trying to think about somebody who's disappeared before. I guess like Henry Houdini. I got my cousin's baby daddy.
You're fucking crazy. The reference, the loop around. God.
The loop, yeah, everything ties back. My cousin's baby daddy. He just disappeared, just like Shamrock.
Yeah, and then
where'd he go?
Other thing that just quickly address was, I thought it was funny. Does it lower your mind? Like, not lower your mind, that's the wrong phrase. Does Gerd drop in intelligence when she says that it'll take months for Loki to heal? I'm like, what are you talking about? I saw
that is so funny, dude.
Zoro's all of his bones.
Dude, imagine we don't see Loki for the next 7 months and like not even a time skip. Imagine we just get to the One Piece and Loki got nothing, like no backstory, no fight. That's it. Would you be upset?
Either giants heal the slowest. Like, all of them are Drake. Like, I don't know. Or Gerd is dumb. Like, I don't really understand. I'm like, no, the strongest giant on your island is not healing in months. Like, that doesn't make sense. Zoro healed in 7 days. Zoro died.
What is the downside to ancient giants? What if ancient giants heal slowly? Like, what if that's their thing?
I wish she said something. I'm like, Gerd, based off of what? Like, I don't know about you. Saul came back to life. What are you talking like?
3 times long heal. I love that.
Like when she said that, I'm like, she might be worse than Chopper. Like, we might be better off with Chopper here. Like,
but at the same time, this could be set up for a Luffy thing because like Luffy they're like, he'll never heal. Like, this is gonna take forever. Shrine gone. And then he's just like, food, meat, and then he's fine. Like, I guess Loki could be the exact same way. Like, it's just set up for that.
See, my dumbass thought you were gonna do, what's his name? Oh, from Dragon Ball. The little green Namek, the Den.
Majin Buu.
No.
No, you said green Namekian, Majin Buu.
The like the way he heals, and then like I forget, I have a bad thing, but like it took him like mad long, and then like there's like the sensu bean is like instant and like shit like that, and then you have his healing next to it.
Gotenks.
Not Gotenks. How is he green? Was I right? Dende?
It's Dende. I didn't want to admit that Par was right.
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm right, but it's been decades. I've all the Dragon Ball reels and things research. I don't think I've seen that guy. I've seen Popo thousands of times.
Nobody likes Dende, bro.
I've even seen what's his face? I don't know his name. The evil one.
Yajirobe. Wait, what?
No. Piccolo. The guy Piccolo was before.
Ma Junior.
Wasn't him?
Yeah, Demon King Piccolo, Ma Junior.
Yeah.
Sounds like a different title.
Yeah, I thought that was his name. I was like, was it really just King Piccolo?
Like, yeah, it's called Demon King Piccolo or Ma Junior. Like it's just jack of all trades.
I've seen
evil
that.
Piccolo. That works.
Dende's never gotten any reels, anything, bro.
If you watch the latest series with Dende, they literally turn his ass into a baby. It just says Goo Gaga, and that's it. I'm not even effing with you, bro. Like, yeah, he got choppered. Just Goo Gaga. Like,
is that after Baby Yoda? They were probably trying to like, oh, people love baby green things.
I mean, yes, it was, but I doubt nobody liked Baby Yoda though.
Everybody loved
nobody liked Baby Yoda. No, stop.
That's crazy. There's so many people that love Baby Yoda as well. I don't even like Star Wars. I know that people like Baby Yoda. That was like a girl's, like every girl's like, oh my god, he's so cute. Like they watched that entire series.
Yeah, but there's no guy that likes Baby Yoda though. Do you like Baby Yoda?
I don't know Baby Yoda. I don't. You ask me.
You know what he looks like. What do you mean? I don't know Baby Yoda. No, as if he has some deep effing lore.
I never watched Star Wars.
I don't know Baby Yoda's backstory actually.
No, I don't know Baby Yoda's backstory. Is it like Yoda as a kid or is it like Yoda's child? Like what's happening? I literally don't know.
Well, okay, I don't know, but okay, appearance wise, do you like Baby Yoda?
Because if it was Yoda as a kid, I think I'd like that. But if it's Yoda's kid, I don't know the kid.
Appearance wise, do you like Baby Yoda?
Bro, I'm being honest with you. It's not coming to mind. What does it look? It's just like a swaddled baby with a green head.
Baby Yoda. What do you mean? What does he look like?
I'm not even memeing, by the way. Like I know Baby Yoda the name, and I know that's well liked. I think it's just green and white. Like I think.
Stop being a hater. You know that little POS is cute as shit. It's not. It's like. It's just a ball. It's green testicles.
Oh my god. That's I don't know if I can say that. So I
hesitated, but he's literally just green testicles in a basket.
I may not be a Star Wars fan, but I like Yoda. R2-D2 is cool too.
I don't like R2-D2.
What? I saw a theory. I don't like him. That the entire series was set from R2-D2's point of view. And I didn't really get the nuance.
The entire series?
Yeah, and I didn't get the nuance of it, but like people were saying like, wait, that actually makes sense because like this shit definitely didn't happen. He was glazing himself. Like I'm like yeah, I was like that's kind of fun logic. Like if there
theory.
Yeah, like if the response to that is like that makes sense because this scene didn't make sense unless he was glazing himself. I'm like, what scene? Doesn't he just go beep boop bop? Like what does he do?
But him and CP3O are just like SpongeBob and Patrick just walking around being dumbasses.
Yeah, and I was
the entire time.
Like I think part of it is like, yeah, the intro is all the stuff that he was there. Like, no, he was, the intro starts with him like he's attached to thing. But other than that, I don't know Star Wars well enough. But and I don't know if it was all the series or maybe it was one of the trilogies. I don't know what it was. But that was a fun one. That was a fun listen.
Yeah, Darth Jar Jar's another one where Jar Jar Binks is actually like a Sith Lord. That's a really popular theory that's been going around recently.
How does R2
I love the Darth Jar Jar theory. It makes so much sense.
Damn, I wish I knew how, if it made sense or not. I feel like I've seen some other theories about stuff, but I forget them because I didn't actually watch the series. It's just entertaining. Like, damn, like I think I watched them around when, because I watched the one with the girl, like when Star Wars like came back. Ray? Yeah, the first movie was like fine, but I heard a lot of people was upset. So like, and I didn't care to filter out if it was just like over hate or like just enough hate.
Yeah, like, yeah, it's like the Snow White movie. Like, people don't like it, but I think it's a beautiful masterpiece.
Wait, do you really think it's a beautiful masterpiece? Or you're just saying that for the audio clip.
Have you watched it?
What Star Wars movie is Snow White?
No, Snow White.
No, I don't.
Everybody loves the Snow White movie.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I bet Snow White's a classic.
Yeah, Rachel Zegler's the bee's knees, if people say.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Speaking of the bee's knees, we have Anime Dimension with the 27 months. You put the bees in my knees, Anime Dimension. I don't know what I meant by that. Harold has a kid, Loki, with ancient giant woman. Okay. Kid Hiredin with normal giant. I don't think she's normal. She has to be Yeti Cool Brothers, bro. She has to be, because they said dirty blood. So like if it was a normal giant, it couldn't be normal giant. It has to be like Yeti Cool Brother. Like the Yeti Cool Brothers might be his brothers. Nah, they're too strong too. Because the Yeti Cool Brothers were actually sick. They're like you know what?
Shot at Zoro and Sanji.
Yeah, the Yeti Cool Brothers, weren't they like 30 or 40?
What do you mean?
Like their age? No, their age.
Oh, we don't know their age.
No, we do know their age.
Do we?
Yeah. Look it up. Scotch. Let's see.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Scotch. One Piece Yeti. Roku and Scotch. 25.
Oh, only 25 is crazy.
Dude, the Yeti Cool Brothers would be in the Walrus School. They would be.
Yeah, they're youngins. Yeah, you're right.
Colin.
Yeah, these guys are young, bro.
Bro, these kids are.
They have a bounty.
Yeah. They're cracked.
Oh.
They're like they're the most prolific like mercenaries that like actually mattered outside of like Baroque works or whatever. Like Caesar got them through Doflamingo or some shit. So
damn.
Yeah, but they're only 20. Could you imagine their lives now that we know that giants age 3 times slower? They're some hardened criminals, bro. Colin has not.
Yeah,
Colin would be little bro so hard. These are the kids that are like 8 foot tall in like 3rd grade and just like already drafted in the NBA. Like these guys are dunking on the straw hats, dude.
They're like Rolf and Kevin,
dude.
From what was that show called? Ed and Eddie?
Yeah. Dude.
They're just a dynamic duo, bro. You don't want to fight them, bro.
Dude, the Yeti Cool Brothers need to come back. They need to stunt on the Walrus School. They need to come back and be like, who are these munchkins, bro? I'm glad we got that dirty blood in us. And we don't want to be losers like this Colin kid or Ilva. And then what would they do? Like, what
would you want to be a Yeti giant though? Like, I feel like you're just gonna get super hairy for no reason, like hair everywhere, you know.
I mean, I like winter, so like if it makes winter fine for me, then that's fine. I'm not too mad.
Fair.
But like, as far as like if they are not like anomalies of the Yeti of the Yeti's giant race, then I would 100% rather be a Yeti Cool Brother than Colin. Like, actually, no. Colin's Scopper's kid, so that's damn it.
Yeah, you have a good mentor. You have
Yeah.
like it's like having Lamar. What is it? LeVar Ball as a dad.
Yeah. Except like Scopper probably didn't train. Do you think Scopper trained Colin even a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope so. Do you like? Wait,
No
does he
reason
have?
why you wouldn't.
Does he have? We didn't see if he had hockey or not, right?
No, we did not see.
Yeah. That would be nuts. See, that's the kind of generational tax that we need to start giving. Like Scopper's kid needs to come with hockey. Like he's in his life. It's not like Ace and Roger, you know what I mean? The Scopper's in his life. This kid comes with hockey. You know what I mean? Like that. Come on.
Observation. Like you could take Colin to like a bathhouse and be like, Colin, there's women across from here. You can imagine it.
You can imagine.
No, because Scopper's like the minister of love, right? He's like the Sanji equivalent. That's like the kind of observation hockey like Sanji be training.
Yeah, that's where he took his kid, to the giant spa house. I would too, honestly.
Son, Gerd is on the other side of this. Now imagine her naked.
That's crazy.
But I gotta head out here in a little bit, by the way.
We have no, we're almost done with super chats.
Bet.
Zamdi Al with the 15 months membership says, we have seen Sea Stone and Sunstone. Do you think there are Forest and Rain Stones too? What is this, Pokemon? What would their powers be? Nah, cool. I don't think so. Sea Stone, Sunstone. The reason why I say no is because those are like, Sun isn't the primordial, but like I just look at it as like they create shit. You know what I mean? Like when Vegapunk is like, oh, Mother Nature's mad, it's like the sea, and now it's the sun, and there's a sun god. I guess there is like a forest god and rain god too, but I don't know if they're like, we don't know the tier that they are in comparison to the sun and the sea. And in a lot of mythology, even in Japanese mythology, it's usually like the sky and the ocean have children, and those children are the gods because they are the primordial deities or entities or titans. So that's kind of how, like, I feel like Oda might, like, I don't think that the forest and rain are going to be that important that they have their own stones.
Unless like they don't have stones and they have like different things, like maybe the forest god like died and boom, devil fruits or something.
Yeah.
Like that's their equivalent of the stone, or yeah.
I missed the second half of Anime Dimensions chat. Afterwards, he said, Kid Kaido with human, technically Yamato, uncle is Loki and Hiruden.
Ooh, that'd be nasty.
Kaido and human. Technically, Yamato's uncle is Loki? Oh, so you're saying Kaido is related to Loki. You're saying that
they're saying that Kaido's like Loki and Hiruden's brother, technically. If the King Harold theory is true. Yamato would be like their nephew.
I will say
and then nephew, niece.
Kaido is,
we don't know who Kaido got with though.
Yeah. I would say Kaido is the man that Hiruden wishes he was. Looks like a strength.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like the dad.
Yeah.
Got the horns.
The devil fruit. Off brand with the $5 super chat says, theory. Blackbeard recruits Germa 66 from Law's hat. They are able to get a hair and recreate the Opie Opie no Mi. Love the pod. Y'all are my favorite couple.
Thanks, Off Brand.
Thank you, Off Brand. Blackbeard recruits. It's so intricate and silly. Like they get the hair from the hat. But like I will acknowledge that the hat just being there, like in like menacingly in front of Blackbeard, and he's like,
I forgot about that, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, I did forget about that until I realized, like, why is he fixated on the hat? I was like, oh, it's because that's the only thing left. And he was like, over the hat. It's like he was about to have a goon session on it or some shit. Like,
what if Par goon sessions in the hat daily, and then there's like a baby law that pops out of it?
I like how the last thing he did before
in that where people like gooned in hats.
No, I didn't see that, but
it's like a sign of disrespect. Like you find a hat that you don't like and you just goon in it.
I was gonna say that
it used to be like a big like 4chan thing back in the day.
I'd never been on that, but I like that before you said that. You made eye contact with your wife, and you're like, "Check this out, babe. Check what I'm about to say." you literally
My
like,
wife knows I say the most heinous things known to mankind. I think she's kind of used to it. She just ignores me now.
yeah,
It's so
yeah.
sad.
But on the Blackbeard front, it like I think Blackbeard is always just like we can always think about it, but it's kind of like how Blackbeard's gonna have the Cerberus fruit. No, it's Shamrock sword. Like, like with Blackbeard right now, he's in so many places. It's like it's almost too many pieces. You essentially just have an unsolved puzzle, and it's like, could you tell what the image is? Let's just wait a little bit. Oda's gonna piece some of the puzzles together very soon, I'm sure, and then it'll make more sense. So like, is he gonna be connected to Germa in that way? Maybe. But like Blackbeard,
I don't think so.
yeah, it's like Blackbeard's already like he like sent them on crazy ass missions, and he's more leaning towards ancient weapons. And I don't see Germa leaning that way.
Germa already has Neo, like they just formed Neomads. I can't imagine them like going under somebody else at this point in time.
Yeah. So Blackbeard is always interesting to think about, though.
And Blackbeard has Law's Hat, GDJ.
Yeah.
But I say CJ.
Saf Yamato cover story hater. I like how your YouTube name clarifies that. €2 super chat says random, but do you guys think Oda forgot No, he did not forget Weevil. Absolutely not.
Weevil is going to be very, I wouldn't say integral, but Oda has like a very specific plot line for Weevil. I mean, I'm sure Par knows, and that's why he said it too. Like there was a whole thing where like Oda's editors came in and said Weevil looks like a fuck ass bitch and they don't like him. And then Oda literally said, hey guys, like here's my layout for Weevil. And then Oda told them the plot for Weevil. Yeah. And then apparently all the editors changed their mind. Mm-hmm. So I think Weevil is going to be very important. I don't think he's forgotten. I think he's going to be like a Gecko Moria type character. Not in the sense of like backstory, but like Gecko Moria lost to Blackbeard. He was imprisoned. We never saw Gecko Moria afterwards. Everybody's speculating he's got a prison body. He's glowed up. That's unknown because we haven't seen him. Weevil's the same way. Weevil lost to Green Bull, who's known for liposuctioning people. And we know that Weevil is an unsuccessful clone of Whitebeard because he's fat. Maybe now that he's liposuctioned, he looks like Whitebeard. I feel like there's a lot of like plot lines for Weevil to be like really important later. So I don't think he forgot about him.
Well, we don't necessarily know, like, yes, but the Whitebeard clone part is like the assumed most likely thing.
Yeah.
But there are still interesting things that
Whitebeard clone child. That I mean, actually, Weevil is exactly what I fear. Right? He's literally like a goon child come to life.
I was gonna say that the reason why I said asterisk is because Bakens is a self-proclaimed scientist, and we don't know what that kind of could result in the One Piece world. Gabby, and this is the last super chat, and then I also have to head out, but I appreciate everyone being here, staying, and also streamed like much later or later than when the chapter dropped, but yeah, always next week 11:44 next week.
Yeah, no break.
Gabby with the 50 Sekiro. Oh wait, no, that's the Swedish money. Swedish, that right? I think I got that right.
I think so.
Yeah. Your Rouge is gonna show up in the Sun Realm next chapter.
Oh no.
Wait, hold on. Your mic is like they're just
mine?
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe is it just me hearing that? Not too sure.
I don't know.
Change. It's like staticky. Like whenever you talk.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Here, let me. I don't...
Yeah, size. No, it's not. This is whenever audio comes from your end, and I don't know if it's you or me. I can hear it too. Okay. I can't hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you, but the static is still there.
Oh, I have no idea what that is.
All right, so we're just gonna.
It doesn't show on my end.
The Celestial Dragons are taking over, so we'll make this quick. But I appreciate you. Said, your Rouge is gonna show up in the Sun Realm next chapter, carrying Kid bridal style. They'll send from the Heaven Realm, because Kid has to save the kids. And mic drop. And oh my god, that was Picasso. That was Da Vinci. That was incredible.
Testing.
It's still staticky, but it also when you
No,
took
yeah,
out
I'm testing it on my end.
when you took out the plug, it like became really staticky, and then when you plugged it back in, it like stopped, and then it only yeah, it's super weird.
Yeah, let me. I just recorded my own audio on my PC, so let me just mine. If it's like Discord,
Might be Discord, could be Discord, or it could be on my end weirdly.
But also off-brand. I'm just a big fan of whiskey, so I just get like an old-fashioned, whatever they have.
I don't drink, but me too.
Me as well.
Gabby,
I too would like that.
that is this theory line needs to be animated. Okay, so what I need you to do is well, I need if an animator is here, or not animator, and like an artist is here, and you want to make one of those Twitter things of what that was describing. Your rouge is gonna show up in the sun realm next chapter, carrying Kid bridal style, and they'll ascend from the heaven realm because Kid has to save the kids. Please make that into reality. And Gabby, tweet that at me, and I'll retweet it. And that's where the editors or the artists live, and they'll do it for you. You can't animate, don't worry. The power of x.com, baby. But yeah, obviously there's a lot to talk about the chapter, and we did talk a lot about chapter, and obviously normally we always go off rail on these random things like that kid conversation where I'm pretty sure my brain is permanently damaged from everything there. And so me and Sai will record the podcast. We'll get more into a lot of the chapter. That was weird. You plugged it. You did like whatever you did, and it got staticky again. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
You hear the static on your end?
Yeah, I hear the static on my end. It's me.
Oh.
Can you hear it right now still?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, I need to fix that.
I think what happened is you need to discharge your mic. Your mic probably is holding a static charge somehow.
Yeah.
So that's usually why studio rooms don't have like carpets or stuff like that, I think. So you just need to like open it up, and then you can discharge it directly, I think. I had to do that with one of my shitty mics, but sometimes good mics have that happen too. I do that all. Oh, damn, that's a flashback. Yeah, now that I think about it, I had to do that a lot with my old mic, my first mic. I didn't know anything about mics, but then the plate was like really bad, and it always caught charge. So now that I remember, it sounded like that. Where
crazy.
Yeah. Oh, it went away.
Did it?
It's still there, but I think it's free.
Damn.
It's like fluctuating. So, but yeah, we'll cut it there. You can get that handled. We'll do the podcast. Want to thank you everybody for tuning in. Also being patient with like my life changes, and hopefully now that I'm settled in, we can have more ParVision. Getting a lot more comments like, "Hey Par, where you been?" You know, and so that I wanna make things right, and you guys can. Well, don't ask 3-Day, but I did tell 3-Day about the crazy theory that I said I'd only tell Sai or 3-Day, and I told 3-Day, and they think it's crazy, and can't unsee it is the quote. But yeah. With that being said, guys, I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna go finally see my son and my family.
He means he's gonna go play TFT.
Maybe in an hour, but
he's not gonna see his son.
Yeah. But yeah, with that, guys, see you guys next week for the next knock up stream. See you, Sai. Thank you, Sai, for tuning in.
Of course.
Not tuning in, being a part of the tune.
Tuned in.
Yeah, appreciate it. All right, peace out.